Anything to avoid wrapping presents is crazy, bro. Do not call me out like that. What the fuck? Dude, you know I need to... I haven't wrapped a single... It's December 20th. I have not wrapped a single present yet. I know. I gotta get on it, boys. I'll probably do the lazy man's route and just like summon some bags or something at some point. We'll see how it plays out. But alrighty, fellas. Good morning. How are y'all doing today? Tom, I saw you on that 40 stream streak. Beggy, I saw you on that 10. You're both goats, dude. What's up, fellas? Let's go ahead and get into our stream recap intro. We have a lot of things to, of course, talk about today. Let's go ahead and jump into it. Also, thank you for the raid, Clarko. Yo, what's up, PokeMMO community? My name is Patrouski, and welcome back to PokeMMO Stream Recap 430. Yes, you actually do legally need to watch all of them in the exact order. Link is in the description to be caught up to on what we're doing today. Just kidding, please don't do that. How are you doing today? Good morning, good morning. We have our typical daily PokeMMO news, tips, tricks, general discussion, the things we do every single day in this beautiful game to talk about, as well as a few events happening. Number one, there is a Shuntathon happening today. I will be doing a dedicated video going over to who gets what shinies, you know, every live reaction that we can, and hopefully giving away the prizes as well. I absolutely love Shuntathons. If you aren't familiar, you basically just shiny hunt alongside me, and I can actually even go ahead and put the locations on screen right now. Boom. This is the first time I'm revealing all of today's locations right now. They're all on screen for the next 5 hours of shiny hunting, which begins in about 30 minutes or so. Before that, we have to talk about our Xmas giveaway. I will be giving away 20,000 Pokeyen per Twitch sub or sub point that I have by the end of stream on December 31st. So on December 31st, come check out the live stream. You can win yourself some free Pokeyen. And if you want to support that giveaway, you can go ahead and Twitch sub. Twitch Prime is a free way to go ahead and support it. It's really cool. It's just a way for me to give back to you guys for helping me and playing PokeMMO and just all of us enjoying the game that we all love together. So we have the giveaway, we have the Shuntathon. Next up, we have our typical daily news. Let's go ahead and get into the catch events coming up. There are a fair bit of catch events surrounding the Xmas event, which is always good to see because it kind of has positives and negatives. It's tough to make some of these events, like especially the 28th one. That's gonna be really difficult, because how are you supposed to make that during all the Christmas event shenanigans? You know, that's a tough one. But if you do take the time to actually go do it, you might be one of the few people to go win that free, you know, Lucario. So we'll talk about it. First things first, the Purloin catch event that happens today. This is actually going to mark the end of our Shuntathon at 5 p.m. ET. It starts at 5 p.m. ET in Route 3 in Unova. If you're watching the recap, I'm sorry it's a little too late for you, but you can catch Purloin and Pidove, and there is a chance to win a shiny Purloin. We'll see if an Iron Man can come out on top today. Next up, December 23rd on Tuesday, 1 p.m. AT. Hope a fair bit of you guys are off work or off school by this point. If not, I'm so sorry. Much love to you. I hope your boss is nice to you to that day. But if you are off on Tuesday at 1 p.m. ET, there is a catch event at Route 37 in Johto. You have 1 hour to catch Stantler, Vulpix, Growlithe, and Scyther with nature bonuses of +5 for Adamant and +5 for Modest. You have a chance to win a shiny Stantler plus some free RP. The free RP is absolutely huge for every kind of account, every kind of player, but especially Iron Man leading up until event season. And then finally, we have our Riolu catch event. This is one of the tougher ones. This is a really interesting one. If you're an Iron Man account, you might want to really prioritize this, or even like a new player wanting to win an event. I don't think that many people will show up to this one. It is on the 28th of December, right like during peak time, peak hours of the Xmas event. As well as it's at about 5 p.m. ET. It's on a Sunday, which is kind of weighing it back in, I guess. It's at Route 216 in Sinnoh. There is a non-shiny prize. It's a catch event over in Sinnoh at Route 216. You have 1 hour to catch Riolu, Machoke, Meditite, Sneasel, and Snover. And nature bonuses are +4 for Jolly, +3 for Adamant, and +2 for Timid. Now, it actually is a really nice prize. Getting a 6x slow to 1 Lucario for raids would actually be fantastic for almost every kind of player. However, non-shiny prize during the first few days of the event, I don't think a whole lot of people will go to this. When not a lot of people go to an event, it increases your likelihood of winning. So as an Iron Man who wants the RP, those are the exact kind of events you want to go to, and it kind of counteracts the player base. So just good luck to everybody going to this Riolu event. And if you have not seen it, there is also an art contest happening in PokeMMO right now. I covered it in today's stream recap. I think it's a really cool event. I love when they do stuff like this. I love this artwork by Route 10. Basically, you can go check out all the details for yourself over on the forums. I'm not going to cover them all in great detail again today, but if you're interested, go check it out. Just make sure you draw all of your original artwork. Make sure it is Christmas themed. That's really important. And then submit it over here as soon as like December 22nd. I think you can start submitting over here on the forums. You have a chance to win a shiny Snover or a shiny Delibird, competitive or PVM ready or whatever you want it to be, by drawing some really cool art in PokeMMO. And I love they can reward players for having different skill sets in the game. Next up, we have our community showcase, our achievement showcase for the game. Let's go ahead and jump into it. Randall is a new player who started playing December 4th. That is 16 days ago, Randall. That is 15 days, but 15 days ago. This guy has put in 206 hours. Are you fucking kidding me? He has complete Pokedex and all regions done in 15 days. That is ludicrous. That's insane. Nice work, Randall. You're gaming. I respect it. Make sure you're showering, make sure you're going to school, going to work, doing all your important stuff. As long as you're doing that, enjoy PokeMMO, dude. Hell yeah, much love to you. Next up, this is a big screenshot, okay, but it's important. It's from Astro DRG, who was able to get a full box of raid Pokemon. Look at all these mons he prepared. Not even that, but they're all level 100. Just the sheer amount of time, the insane amount of time just to XP train all of these Pokemon. Like, this is, you can see the Honchkrow there is 5 times 31. I don't know if all of these are 5 times 31, or, you know, I would be shocked if that's the case. That would be astronomical. But in my opinion, dude, this is, oh my god, like, this takes, I think he has like, what, 1,200 hours of playtime. That's like all of his playtime just doing this. Like, at least, like, I would guess he did all the stories and then just prepared as many raid mons as possible. And I think it's beautiful, dude. I think it's very fucking cool. It's very doable, but it's very rare, Beggy. Like, you know, like, you have to try to keep in this perspective. When we're on stream, we're used to, like, the hyper end game. You know, we're used to seeing crazy stuff. We love this game. You know, there's a lot of casual. The average player is just having fun. And, you know, we are not the average player watching the live stream, watching to see the crazy. This is a crazy, yeah, this is a crazy accomplishment. A full box of potentially 5, even if not 5 times 31s, like just level 100 raid mons. Super impressive. Really cool stuff, Astro. Thanks for sharing. Next up, this guy, CMK, or Colin in game. I love, they were hosting a shiny hunt event or some sort of Shuntathon over in the Optic team, and he threw up 1 sweet scent and got a shiny Ferroseed. It's always a cool feeling. Obviously, it wasn't at 5 encounters. It was, you know, 1 sweet scent of the day. But that's still a really fucking cool thing to see. I remember, I think for my Marowak, one of my shinies, I logged in, I threw up 1 sweet scent, and I got a shiny for the day, and that is a really cool feeling. So congrats to him. That's a really cool shiny to show off in one dot and via some sort of shiny hunting event in his team. I love, join teams in PokeMMO, join those local events. They give you that sense of community, that sense of, you know, goals to shoot for. Really cool to see, man. Congratulations. And then here is the craziest story of the day that I hope people have stuck around for. This is one of the craziest shunning stories I've seen of 2025. And this guy is a fucking legend in my book, okay? This guy, you might see, he went 138,000 encounters dry for a shiny Tynamo. But that's not the end of the story. You see, shiny Tynamo is a really tough spot. It's a ×5 horde Lepa spot, and I believe it's either 80-20 or 90-10, where you see Joltix either 80 or 90% of the time, and you only see Tynamos either 10 or 20%. It's somewhere in that range. I don't know the exact numbers. But this 100, so usually at that spot, you see about 4 to 8 Joltix. Is that math right? I'm trying to, yeah, I think you see about 4 to 8 Joltix on the way to your 1 Tynamo, right? Okay, that's crazy, right? This guy went 18 fucking phases. He didn't get 4 to 9, 4 to 8. He went 18. He went 18 phases. He shunted 1 Pokemon. And it took him 18 shinies to get the one that he wanted. This is absolutely madness. This is fucking crazy. This is dedication to the utmost maximum oomphness degree. I can only imagine the feeling and the fact that the final phase was 138,000 encounters is like makes me want to throw up in my mouth. Now he started this shunt before the official encounter counter was added, but here is just a glimpse. He got some of it on the official. Look at this. Not only did this fucker, and I say that with love, did this fucker go 18 phases dry for Tynamo. He went 59k. Look at the fucking encounter numbers, okay? He did some other shinies along the way, as you can see, but look at the 59k, 39k, 4700, 18k, 86k, 23k, 57k, 37k, 7k, 37k again. Like, go back down. 7k, 37k, 42k, 36k, and then the final one being 138k. This guy went dry like every step of the way. Not only did he go 18 phases for this Pokemon that he wanted, he also went dry on so many shunts. This is peak shunting. This is peak endurance. This is peak never giving up. This is insane, man. This is like so fucking cool. Much love to, I believe, Tazeya. Tazeya, I believe is how you say it. If I butchered it, I'm so sorry. This is what it's all about, man. You represent the endurance that PokeMMO shiny hunting can put forth in someone. Thank you for your hunt. Thank you for your work. Congratulations, and I'm glad you finally got. Also, the other thing is like Tynamo shiny looks like shit. You know, like Tynamo's a shit shiny. However, Electros, whew, one of the coolest shinies in PokeMMO. Oh my god. Oh. He hunted 18 phases for this, and I get it. Honestly, I'm starting to understand. Congratulations, man. Congratulations. My words can't do enough justice to your hunts, dude. But congratulations. Oh my god, I saw that and I couldn't believe it, dude. I couldn't believe it. Yeah, sorry if someone said yeah, someone guaranteed it's 80-20. When that spot came out, people were still testing and it wasn't sure, so I'm sorry if I'm operating off of. I try to qualify, so hopefully when I say it in the video, I'm not trying to say like, oh yeah, it is 90-10. I'm saying it's either 90-10 or 80-20. I'm not sure which one. I haven't, updated since that, so. But I appreciate the update if it is 80-20 confirmed. Are there any Jaltics left? Dude, that's a crazy shunt. Tynamo's fire. Draws a phase on a Staryu hunt. Wait, can you get Electros at Staryu hunt? Wait, how? Is that true? That would be sick. It's a beautiful shiny. Wait, you can look. Wait, I didn't know that. Wait, what? Wait, I didn't even know that. That's actually a really interesting option. Someone said some people call Electros a shiny phase at the Staryu hunt. I didn't know that if you lure at what you should do if you're shunning Staryu, it's a lure encounter. That's actually okay. So if you ever want a shot, that's why I always say it's really important to make a list of every shiny Pokemon you want in PokeMMO, and then like thinking long term about what you should shunt first. So like, for example, you should only ever shunt. If you want both Electros and Staryu or Starmie one day, you should absolutely shunt Staryu first. So you don't because then if you get Staryu, okay, first, then you can go do the Time Slide Forts of Tynamo or whatever, right? But if you get Electros on the way, accidentally, on the way to shiny Staryu, you save so much time, right? So it's really important to make a long list of all the shinies you want to get for, and then kind of plan long term of the order of which you want to hunt them. Oh my gosh, I made a crazy noise in my throat. What the fuck? That's awesome. This is the Pokedex, dude. Hey man, it might be close to it. What's up, Lil Host? Shuntathon is not live yet. It starts in 20 minutes. I wanted to go live early. If people want to come, you can come prepare. Come hang out, come prepare. All the regions and all the mechanics that I don't know, Crisp Gamer. It's so far in the future. The main thing is also like, I know that new regions, I think one day we'll get Gen 6. I guess the question, like, I think we'll always be far behind the current game because of copyright reasons and because of balancing reasons. Traditional Pokemon, I always explain it as like, traditional Pokemon isn't a game that's balanced around being an MMO, right? It's balanced around being a single player game and then having like online multiplayer, right? I compare it to like most of us grew up playing Call of Duty, right? Imagine if they took every Call of Duty gun from MW2, like Modern Warfare, COD 4, Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2, you know, Advanced War. They took all of the guns and put them into one game and called it a COD MMO. That'd be the most broken game of all. It'd be so unbalanced, right? Like there would be guns that would be so much better than the other guns. Like, they wouldn't even be usable, you know? So that's the problem that PokeMMO runs into, is like traditional Pokemon games aren't balanced around each other and aren't balanced around being an MMO. They are to some extent with online PvP. There is some COD MMO, I believe, over in some Asian country only, but they don't do it like that. They like rebalance you know, you have to rebalance things. You can't just copy and paste. So the problem with adding other regions, every single time they add a new region, they have to go through and like rebalance everything. They have to like go through and check every single trainer. They have to rebalance, customize, rebalance, make sure, check every route, check every encounter rate, check every, you know, check every mechanic, check every, you know, shop. They have to rebalance every tile when they add it. It's a lot of work. And I do think we'll see COD on, okay, true COD online, like a COD fish. I do think we'll see Gen 6 one day. Here's my video talking about that. And here is like, it's not just me talking about it as well. It's also like what the developers have said about Gen 6 and future generations. Okay, come on, doctor. How important is it? Great question. I don't think it's that important. I would just skip it. I'm so glad you fucking asked. Pat, how important is hidden ability metric for raids? I wonder if I can afford to skip it since it's so damn expensive. You skip it. I'm so glad you asked. It is not like, it's kind of nice, but like, dude, you do not need this. It's so expensive. It's a niche. Look at it. Oh my, it's gotten worse. It's gotten more expensive. It only came from Mysterious Cherish Balls, so it's a really rare Pokemon. You don't need it. You don't. I respect you asking. If you have, I think if you want to do the plus strategy, plus minus or whatever, I think just rocket. There's so many budget options for those. You don't need the Manectric. Going Ampharos, you know, 80k. Even these are getting kind of expensive. 80k for the cheapest base breeder. Plus and Minin. Plus is 2k though. Minin is going to be minus, not plus, but same effect, right? The plus and minus abilities do seem to be really, really fucking good for raids. Like really, really powerful, and also really budget, which is pretty nice. So definitely check. You don't need to go the expensive one of Manectric. I'm so glad you asked. Great question. Let's go. I love it, dude. What's up, man? Someone said in my whispers they're egging Charmander. 11,000 eggs in. I'm no Iron Man. Let me let it hatch next to you. Good luck to you, man. Good luck to you, dude. Ready Clink Clang. Okay, I do love Clink Clang. Like, the problem is that Clink Clang ends up being a fucking physical attacker because of its stats, and plus only boosts. Imagine if plus boosted like either stat based on which was higher. That would actually make Clink Clang really good. Thank you for the sub, Groot. I appreciate it. Starts at noon, guys, so in 15 minutes. Sorry if yeah, it starts in 15 minutes. 15 minutes. All right, someone keeps memeing and saying how Clink Clang, you know, Clink Clang is also a plus minus mod that could be good for raids. I know this, but I know they're memeing. Like, okay, funnily enough, Clink Clang actually could be good. I'm gonna be AFK. Hello. Clink Clang actually could be good if plus minus affected like whichever attack stat was highest, right? That would actually be pretty sick. It's more of a like the problem is like Clink Clang. It has a much higher physical attack, and also its move pool. Its move pool is like super strange, isn't it? It's like its main. It has Volt Switch. It has wild charge. It's one of those like physical electric types just like kind of don't work. Sadly, it has T-Ball. Yeah, I guess the more I'm thinking about it, Clink Clang might honestly not be a bad option. Wait a minute. Wait, are we onto a secret good raid mon that no one's built? Isn't mine on 75's attack? Okay, 85. Clink Clang probably is the worst plus minus mon in the game in terms of, sadly, it's a cool Pokemon. That could be interesting. It is probably the worst plus minus. Oh, it's not even a. Am I going through fucking psychosis? I 1000% thought this thing was steel and electric. It's just steel. Okay, never mind. It's ass and unusable. If this was electric, it actually would be like the worst. It would still be like an option to be worth considering. How is this thing not electric? Why are you trolling me, bro? How is it not electric? What? I 1000% thought it was that was, dude, what? I 1000% thought it was electric. Not yet, guys. In 14 minutes. In 14 minutes. Want to do a random PvP till it starts? That sounds so fucking fun. But I don't know if I have the time. Because I have to record. I have to record the Iron Man intro to the Shuntathon. I have to record the Shuntathon intro. I have to just record it. So I don't. Yeah, maybe if I finish recording, we'll see. Let me. Okay. All right, fellas, I am surrounded by many gamers today. We're going to be starting the Shuntathon here on the Iron Man account in a quick second, in about 13 minutes or so. I am going to be shiny hunting on the Iron Man account. I'm starting at around 23,800 or so encounters. I won't be getting the most amount of encounters today because I actually picked out 3 single encounter spots for today, because I specifically did that because I think it would be cooler to make history. I think it'd be more interesting to open up the ability of like some super rare, insane moment happening versus just time swipe horde shinies. So we're actually doing in Kanto Route 3 Charmander, which is where we're at right now to start, then Victory Road Sandslash, then Petalburg Woods Trico, then Route 210 in Sinnoh, and there's 4 different rare spawns there. There's Breloom, Scyther, Mr. Mime, and I was forget the last one. Breloom, Scyther, Mr. Mime. Breloom, Scyther, Mr. Mime. There's one more I always forget. Anyways, there's 4 rare Sudowoodo. There's 4 rare spawns over there, and then in the 5th hour we'll be doing Vanillish to wrap things up. Vanillish over in Icarus City. So we'll see if we get any shinies on the Iron Man today, or we'll just see if we can witness any cool shinies while gaming. And I'll be hopping over to the main account to give people prizes and rewards if they do end up getting shinies. Yeah, if any if mods can help answer any questions, I would so greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much. Are we doing the catch event today? The title is catch event at 5 p.m. Yes, I'll be doing the catch event. Channel 1 full. Yeah, I'm sorry. That is going to be a tough... You might be able to like hop around and still get in. Is that Flare Blitz with me? GG's, let me see. Who was that? Oh, Flare Blitz giving me the... Bro, Flare Blitz, who is the original, I believe, I don't want to misquote, but I believe the original creator of Team Mister just wished me luck today. I feel like that's got to be extra good luck. Thank you for the bless you, by the way. That was nice. What are the prizes? Should be on screen. I'm trying to, which is like, I'm not saying that I don't mean to be disrespectful. I'm so sorry. I'm just trying to move along and get things done. I'll highlight them right there. Gambas. Oh, we should do... Thank you, Tom. Thank you. Cloud Guy, thank you for the gifted sub. What the fuck? 22? How do you have 22 already? What the fuck, man? Thank you. Oh, good luck to you, Jenny. No. You're not blind. You're not. It's just, there's just so much information on screen, Papa Dot. You're perfect, man. That is not a fault of you. I'm gonna put my hat on because my hair is too long. When you're late to a haircut, simply wear a hat. Giga Chad. Don't judge me. No, I mean, I fucking appreciate it. Cloud. Don't get me. It's more of like a flex. Speaking of subs, Hito Kiri with the 26 months, bro. You still leave the prize? No. How do I undo? How to undo notepad doc. God damn it. Control Z. Okay. Okay, we're not. Saved. Thank you, Tom, for the heads up. Holy shit, bro. Yeah, to give you an idea, we have a lot going on. As always. You on the saws? I'm just, dude, there's just streaming. I love streaming. Okay, it's the best thing in the world. I don't mean this as like a complaint, but streaming is like Monka. Streaming is kind of like, imagine you're a jester who is on a unicycle, who is juggling eggs, who is getting thrown at with fire forks, who is getting doused with water, who is getting lit up by gasoline, and then also if you don't cycle fast enough, you'll run into a bay of sharks. Like there's just so I'm dodging like left, right, oh straight fastball, curveball, like dude, there's so much happening at all, like it's crazy. I'd simply dodge all that. Okay, true. Sounds doable. No, what you mean? Based. Okay, true. Streamers just bad at multitasking. True. There's just a lot of shit happening, you know? Why is bro crying? Wait. Okay, why is that funny? Why is bro crying is really funny. Why is bro crying? Never give up. This is wild caught. Oh, this is the bro, this is the motivation and the good luck we needed to start today, man. This person said never give up, guys, in normal chat, and posted their single encounter shiny Charizard. Met in the wild. 2x31. Beautiful Pokemon, dude. Beautiful Pokemon. The extra amount of RNG we needed. Do. I do need to do an intro. Do. Pretty much, Lasso. Even honestly, I'm at the point where like even the PokeMMO knowledge is getting wiped from my brain. Like I'm running out of. I've been out of room for like fucking 10 years, man. I'll be honest. I need to upgrade my fucking. I feel like my brain is still a physical hard drive. I needed SSD so bad. Dude, true, Brazy. Do we need lures? Yes. Make sure. I'm sorry I didn't say sooner. Bring lures. Bring lures. Bring lures. Bring lures. Bring lures. Bring lures. There are 3 different locations today which require lures. If you want to be single encountering with that, look at my character with the blah blah. That with fit. Wait, look at my. What is a shiny that fit? That with fit with it. Wait, huh? I love your Salamence. What's a shiny that would fit with this? I'm thinking some like bat, like black bat. It's hard to tell what it's hard to see though exactly. Like Glidar or some shit. Glidar would be cool. I think what else? It's like, I see what you're saying. It's like a shiny that you want a shiny to go hunt that would fit with your look. Like Glidar, I think Charizard, but probably like blue Charizard. If you replaced this with an orange sword, you could do Charizard and the wings, but they already have blue. They don't want to do both. That's too much. What's like Ponyta is not terrible, even though I hate Ponyta. Ponyta would work. Any like blue Firemon. Okay. Okay. I need the intro to the stream. The Shuntathon to be perfect. Okay, so let me lock in. All right, guys. Everybody, behave. And also pretend it's the first time I'm seeing you guys today, okay? Everybody, get your acting. Do the Sally sold seashells on the seashore. Sally sold. Do your vocal exercise. Do your chatting exercises. Your Twitch chat typing exercises. Everybody, okay? Pretend it's the first time you've ever seen me. Who the fuck is this guy? Pretend you've never seen me before ever. Houndoom is a good shout. Loop. Ladies and gentlemen, kings and queens, people of royalty, welcome back to another PokeMMO Shuntathon, specifically the 2025 Winter Shuntathon. This is where legends are made. People make a name for themselves. When we are sitting around a campfire in early January, reflecting on the last year of PokeMMO, this right now is history that could be made that we will reflect on in the future and look back and say, wow, remember when that person caught that shiny Charmander, that shiny Trico, that shiny Sudowoodo live on stream during Patrouski's Shuntathon. Wasn't that so freaking amazing? Today, we're going to be shiny hunting alongside each other, and all of us just working hard to try to get a shiny Pokemon. The math is, if we have at least 30 people shiny hunting at a Time Swipe Horde location, we should average 1 shiny an hour. If we can get 100 people all shiny hunting at a single encounter location, and we all hunt decently efficiently, we should be able to get 1 single encounter shiny per hour. If we can get more than that, we can double, triple those numbers. numbers and potentially even see something like a shiny Charmander, a Trico, a Sudowoodo, a Scyther, a Mr. Mime, or a Breloom. All of those rares are on the table today as we head to all these different locations that should be popping up on screen right now. We will be at Kanto, at the Charmander spot at Route 3 for the first hour of the event. At Johto, at Victory Road, doing Time Slave Hordes of Sandslash for the second hour. At hour 3, we will be over at Petalburg Woods in Hoenn doing Trico. And then at hour 4, we will be in Sinnoh doing Route 210. And there are 4 different rares there with Breloom, Sudowoodo, Mr. Mime, Scyther. I actually remembered them for the videotape pod. Perfect. Hour 5, we'll be doing Vanillish to wind things down. The perfect winter-themed Pokemon to go ahead and end it off. I'll also be keeping track of how many winners we get today, and every single winner who gets a shiny next to me at the spot we're hunting at will win something. If you get a Horde Pokemon, you will get 2 prize box Pokemon over on the main account. Those consist of raid Pokemon, just good IV Pokemon. There's even a glitched non-OT rare collectible Pokemon, and even like older like 2013 2012 mons I believe in that box as well. So some cool prize box mons. And then if you are able to get a single encounter shiny at, you know, Charmander, Trico, or the Route 210 spot, you will get a 7-day donor to status. That's about 1 million Pokeyen in value. And it's also right before the Christmas event in PokeMMO, so it's the perfect time to win a free donor to status. Good luck to everybody participating today. We can officially begin in about 3 minutes or so. We only have 1 hour at each spot, so there's no time to be wasted. I will see you guys then. Let's go ahead and start shunting. Let's go! Woo! Get hyped up, chat. Get hyped, or else. Okay, let's go. Anything that increases your encounters by 10%. So like Swarm, Illuminate, Arena Trap, they're all the No Guard. They're all the same. I don't know about Such and Cups. Isn't Such and Cups like fishing only or some shit? Woo! Good luck, guys. You know what? You can go ahead and start now. I don't care. I lied. You can start now if you want. Start now and just hold the shiny for like 2 minutes. You can begin. You can begin. Good luck to everybody. Good luck. Make history, or else. Or else we'll be laughed at, okay? It's time. It is time. What's up, Rick Riley? Oh, I'm excited, man. So, I'm gonna be honest. This Shuntathon is going to be fucking coin flip, okay? It's either going to be really amazing and we see something really crazy and really rare, or it's going to be boring as fuck and we all just single encounter, run back and forth and get nothing, okay? And the only people who can decide whether it'll be boring, it could be the best or worst Shuntathon we've ever had so far. And that all comes down to you guys. And it comes down to how many encounters you're getting per hour. It comes down to your efficiency. And it comes down to how many people show up today and shunt and run back and forth. We have to give ourselves that chance, that opportunity. So good luck to everybody, man. Yep, go ahead and begin, guys. Go ahead and begin shunting if you want to. Yeah, good luck to you, Lord Doctor. Also, did anybody notice that Patrouski Jr. has come out of the garage? Poggies? Boner has been replaced. Patrouski Jr. is back. A lot of you guys may not know Patrouski Jr., but this is Patrouski Jr. He's a nice little fellow. Hey, you can still do it again, dude. You can still come back and you get another one, EKZ. Woo. Good morning, KG. Good morning, good morning. Cool Patrouski. I mean, he's got a scarf. Can you blame him? Oh man, okay, I gotta pace myself. We have a long stream today. I think today's stream is gonna be like 7 or 8 hours or some shit. Oh, is it like snowing now? Is it like brutal, Abe? You do have a chance for the legendary. I'm so glad you asked. Don't underwork me for the 7 to 8 hours stream on Saturday. Come on, you can't cook me up like that. We got a lot of shunting ahead of ourselves, fellas. Make sure you're getting those encounters in. The goal is to get at least around 300 encounters. Not 6 to 7. Not 6 to 7. Like 7 to 8, probably. Are all 5 legendary spots? No, because you cannot. Good question. You cannot get a legendary in most of the regions. Number 1, it's only Kanto and Johto, and then there's a Charmander. If you get an egg shiny, it does not count because you can. This is a fucked up sentence, Nick Shark, but it's true. You can hatch eggs faster than you can single encounter, right? I believe that's how many. Well, is that true? No, I don't know if it's true. How many eggs do you, I don't know anymore. All the numbers are fucked up. How many eggs can you pop per hour, man? Maybe it'll depend. How many eggs can you pop per hour nowadays? I don't. That's not true, actually. I don't think. I lied. Misinformation, Patrouski. True. How many eggs per hour do you pop nowadays? Shiny Legend? If they get a Shiny Legend, I'll go crazy. Every 4 minutes. So it's 120. Someone gets an egg shiny. If someone gets an egg shiny, then they can also. The problem is they can also single encounter. It's fucking Christmas. If you, well, okay, I have the rule. If you get an egg shiny and you record it and send it to me, so I have video reaction of you, I will give you a 7-day donor status. And it has to be hatched on the if you get an egg shiny, you hatch it on the route that we're at, and you record your reaction and send it to me. There you go. Well, the problem is I don't know if I can do that. The problem is someone could rebreed. Who would rebreed their shiny to win a 7-day dono? I don't know if I can include egg shinies. I don't know if because I can't verify it. It's so lame. I'm sorry, Nick Shark. I don't know if I can. I feel like egg shinies might have to be. I'm sorry. We gotta keep to original rules. We can't adjust on the fly. I'm sorry. It sounds really fun and cool, but what's up, Fem? What's up, Yeet? How you doing? If someone gets an egg shiny, ban them. That's a good idea. If someone gets a shiny legendary, I'll do a 30-day donor. That's fine. That's on, like, the odds of that are so slim. See on the history? Okay, true. Does it not show if it's a rebreed? Wait, that's cool. Is that true? I didn't know that. 1 year dono? Okay, wait a minute. I can't wait, I can't afford that, bro. I'm broke. Whole VOD? Yeah, gloss, like, yeah. I think I'm just gonna stick to traditional rules. I don't know if I can include. I'm sorry. If you get an egg, maybe I'll throw you a shiny charm or, you know. But I don't know if I can call you a Shuntathon winner. You know. We'll just. I don't want to change the original rules. Maybe I'll just throw something in for fun. But I don't. Yeah, we're just gonna stick to the plan. Good luck to everybody. Legendaries can be shiny. We don't. So the legendary shiny rate is different. It's lower than 130k or higher or whatever the technical term is. Here, let me actually. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of the Xmas giveaway part. I'm sure do this today because we don't need that today. Obviously, it's cool, but like, this is more important. There are a few different shiny legendaries. Yeah, they're very rare. Giving yen for Twitch subs is RMT and it's bannable. It's actually not true. I've actually asked the developers about this exact question, but I'm really glad that you came out of your hole to talk on a topic that you know nothing about and act like an authority figure when you're actually very uneducated. That's very cool of you, BTR Legend. I don't know what. Like, sorry to flame you so hard, but I do have my biggest trigger is arrogance plus ignorance. Sorry. I know I went a little hard on you, but bothers me. I'm gonna be honest. Just end them already. It triggers the fuck out of me when someone's like really confident on something they do not know. Yeah, I've literally asked the developers in DMs about this exact. You are allowed to do random giveaways. You can't be like, oh yeah, if you Twitch sub to me, I will give you 1,000,000 Pokeyen. That is RMT. But if you're like, hey, like, I'm gonna, give back to a random person, give back to the community like that, that's fine. True, aim and term. Anyways, we're here to get shiny Pokemon. That's what's important. Which one is it called? You can buy lures from any of the Pokemarts. Yeah, you definitely want to be popping lures here. They cost Pokeyen, but it's like really they cost like 15,000 Pokeyen an hour to use. It's very, very affordable. 15k for 1 hour of time. We'll be at 3 different spots today, so it should cost like 45k, I think. Yep. Yeah, it's exactly, Sway. It's not like a guarantee. Yeah, exactly. Yes, that's a good way to explain it. You know this OT? Is this? I do not. I do not. 2014. Not off the top. I don't remember. I'm sorry, Obama. Good morning, Oso. Patrouski? What's up, Oso? How you doing, dude? What's up, Infinite? How you doing today? If you guys are just popping in, and make sure to come start single encountering. Get yourself a shiny Charmander. Imagine in one day you get yourself a shiny Charmander, and you also get a 7-day donor status in the same vein, bro. Huge, man. So BTR, the problem it's okay to be stupid. You just can't be stupid and loud. The problem is I'm not giving a currency in reparations for a sub directly to that person for subbing. It is a large pooled giveaway. That is allowed. I've been on Twitch longer than you've been alive. Stop. You're smiley face. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. The dumb people on the internet can't hurt you, Patrouski. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. They are gonna go vote and affect the future of your country. That's you know, you can't stop that. But you know, it's okay. Smiley face. When you're on Twitch, I created my Twitch account when I was 13 in 2011. Salty Saturday. Don't fall for the rage bait. The problem is I wish the internet was rage bait, bro. I wish. I've said this a million times, and I'm kind of stealing this bit from Northern Lion, but like 10 years ago, trolls on the internet would be like, "You're fat and your mom's ugly." Lay troll face. Are you mad, bro? Are you mad, bro? Are you mad, bro? Hashtag trolling. And nowadays, trolls on the internet will be like, "Your videos actually suck, and you're not playing efficiently enough." And then you'll ban them, and they'll be like, "I was just critiquing. I was just saying my opinion. You're censoring me. I was just saying my opinion." And it's like, you're not just saying your opinion. It's called being an asshole. I was just joking. I hate the cry bully era of the internet where like someone is a bully, like is a fucking piece of shit, and then like plays the victim of like, I was just joking. I was a joke. Why are you so mad? Like, I miss the troll faces. I miss the trolls who knew they were trolls. Legendary's one is Articuno and Raikou, I believe. Oh. I love Patrouski because I love you. There you go. For flight tomorrow? Ooh, oh, okay, Pog. Mid-7. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, we're fucking bro's going to the Bahamas. That's fucking awesome, dude. I'm in for a Shardakuno. Okay, I don't know if you're like, okay. You can't say Shardakuno to mean shiny Articuno. That's gotta be illegal. There's no way. That's gotta break some like Geneva Convention. Come on, it's legendary. Why not? You know why not. Come on. Come on. It's so, you know, that's fine, but like, you must ignore the Shardakuno to not embrace the Shardakuno. White monster base. I got my wife got me an energy drink. Not only did she get me like a advent calendar for like all of December, she also got me an energy drink advent calendar that's like 6 days or like 12 days or some shit. So this is day 2 of her energy drink advent calendar for me. That is actually a goated, or like throwing a fun monster. I'm really enjoying this. Throwing a fun monster flavor in like your bros or your broettes or whatever, you know, and they're like stocking for Christmas. Kind of goated, man. Kind of goated. How do repeat balls work exactly? This is a great question. Monster in the morning is crazy. People have been drinking coffee to start their day for hundreds of years. Why is Monster in the morning crazy? That's what I've been saying for years, Amen Term. Pink pipeline. I don't know if I have. I still can't get over the fact that you're a year older than me. Bro, your unk status. I know you don't have to remind me. Okay, repeat balls. Big PC and then throw repeat balls. You don't even have to like go back to a PC. Like, if you catch the same species of Pokemon 15 times in a row, then you get the max, and like it slowly ticks up. Monster at 6:30 a.m. hits different. It depends what time you wake. You know, if you wake up at fucking 5:30 or 6, like more power to you. You know. In some ways, Ramel. You know, I'm not. You know, I think we shouldn't lose track of our childhood whimsy. I think we lose too much of it, honestly. I do need to blow my... Talk about lack of childhood whimsy. I gotta blow my nose. Oh, you're just calling me a child for my age. Oh, you're just being sweet. Yeah, I'm actually so young and hip. True, true, true. It does not. The only way to make the repeat ball thing. It's a great question, Papa. I hate calling you that. I should say Papa Dot. I can't cut out the dot part. The only reason if you catch a different species. So like you can actually catch 15 you can catch like 15 Dittos, log out for like a few hours, come back and you can repeat ball Dittos, or like go to the PC, or as long as you don't like. The infamous thing is like catching Dittos and then go catch an alpha, and then that will, if the alpha happens to be a Ditto, you can actually maintain your streak, I believe, which is kind of hilarious. I'm not gonna do that, Gladiator. I am your elder. I kind of do. I gotta keep that in mind. It is actually funny to know in the community like who is my elder. Elder is a crazy crazy bit. Darko is Gramps. Okay, that is true. Now, I don't know. Now, an interesting question is how long can you actually log out for and come back and still have repeat ball? And that I don't know. If anybody knows the answer to that, I am interested. I don't know the like limit. I don't know the, you know, trying to shunt, fuck off. We're like, God, I love. Okay, wait, that not to. I love you so much, Clarko. I love that we're calling Clarko old, and he's like, I'm trying to single and counter shunt, bro. I can't do both at the same time. I can't type in Twitch chat and shunt, which proves he's Gramps, which proves he's unk status. You can't shove me with definitely Gramps. I love Clarko, dude. I think people trying to be about alpha catches. I don't know if it's that big of a deal. I think it's fine. I think repeat balls need a small buff. A combined buff and nerf. I think repeat balls could use a small buff. I think repeat balls, if you buff the max streak, a burf, yeah. I think a small barf. I think repeat balls could get raised to like a 3 times catch rate at max, making them a little more viable than dust balls at Dittos after you catch 20 or whatever. Dude, what's up, Zaspy? Happy to see you, man. I think a lot of people have been like taking a break from PokeMMO, whether for IRL reasons or just taking a break or boredom or whatever it is. I think a lot, and this happens like every year, honestly. I went back and I checked the stats. Every year around December 10th to December 20, up to the Xmas event, 25th or so, I had to go back and double check my analytics. The game always kind of drops off a bit. It's a good thing to go, you know. I always try to tell PokeMMO players, like, a lot of people freak the fuck out when the player base drops at all. And that's just not how everything is, you know, bumps and flow. Like, as a content creator, I I have the urge, don't get me wrong, but when my numbers start to drop, there's that YouTuber brain of like, oh my god, you're failing, you're dying, blah, 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 you know, and you have to kind of logically fight against it. Well, no, actually, it always kind of drops around this year. Like, you know, you have to you got to just logically check yourself, and some people don't do that, you know. On YouTubers, that okay, unironically a valid thing to say, Rumel. I think the main thing is also, wait, that's kind of true. Like, people just assume the player. I think you can kind of tell based on GTL activity. If you play enough, you do get I think if you play enough, you do get a feel of like the player base dropping. But often it's, yeah, YouTubers definitely have the most information. We have the most analytics, you know. Yeah, dude, which is so fucking fair, Zaspies. I think GTL movement and PvP queue times, like I think if you play the game enough, you can feel the player base, but it's still like only anecdotal. You have to play a lot to truly get a perspective. And like long, you know, it's not just, oh, my things didn't sell for 2 weeks, therefore player base is down. Like, no, it's you have to do it for like months and list like hundreds of Pokemon, you know. But a lot of people do that. A lot of people fucking play this game really hard, you know. Yeah, Halloween event nuked my brain. Yeah, dude, Halloween event was a lot. Events are always a lot, man. So fucking fair. Only used for repeat balls and dittos. So you can just go to how with this ball. It's not a big issue. Try to interact to, yeah. I think it's cool that repeat balls do have a use. Like, repeat balls allow you to catch. Repeat balls right now allow you to catch dittos in Johto while also legendary hunting after you've caught 15 or whatever. Either, you know, which is cool. That's something that like you do see. Well, I don't know if that's. I think I'm glad. I think I actually heard. I've been saying this for a long time, Glossu, and I think I heard Epoch. I didn't know Epoch had the same opinion, but I always say it's really cool to see people who are really educated in a field echo whenever, like, not echo, but like when they come to the same conclusion on their own time that I've come to. I'm like, whew, it's a validating feeling. I don't think education spreading, and I don't think like players getting better at PokeMMO stops flips from happening, right? Flips are like, and I can speak on this. There are tons, I think Epoch also agrees with this. There are tons of times when I sell a Pokemon, I know in my head I'm selling this Pokemon with a flipping margin in mind because I need the Pokeyen faster sooner rather than later, right? So end game players will sometimes sell Pokemon with like lower the price to increase the liquidity and get their money back faster. So like, even if flipping isn't like end game players like abusing casual players who don't know any better sometimes, but like often, in my opinion, in my experience, like it's utilizing patience. It's like, as a flipper, you understand that something could sell for more, but it's going to take more time and it's going to tie up more of your capital, right? The value is in that, like, you're tying up your Pokeyen in an asset that now you have to like wait for someone to be willing to pay for the right price. Does that make sense? Dude, congrats, Brazy. Bro got himself a Articuno. I think most information about the Shuntathon should be on screen on the left side. If you have any other questions, let me know. Whew, gotta breathe a bit. Someone asked about Xmas raids. I do have a really in-depth, that's a great resource. Obviously different are always amazing. I do have a really in-depth raid guide that I put a lot of effort into making recently with like visuals and stuff for Xmas raids. Let me go find it. Here's my Xmas raid prep video if you're interested. Hey man, dude, you're perfect. Thank you for watching, man. It's an honor. I only know one language. You know, it's a little tippy, but it's true. I only know one language. If you've gone out of your way to learn a second language to be able to communicate with me, anyone who only knows one language should never ever in a million years be complaining about someone else's second language. It just makes no sense to me. It's like insanely arrogant to be like, oh yeah, I only know English, and then to like bully or make fun of or even like pick at someone's second language. I haven't put in the effort to learn a second language to communicate with people. I could have just as easily done that, you know. The language of food. Okay, now we're now that's something I do know. Now we're talking. We forgot Gamba. Okay, true. Should we do a Gamba? Okay, if you could start one, do a really fast one. Let's do it. I'll start it. Will we see a shiny this hour? Not just me, from any viewer. Oh fuck, from any one. Yes. Oh. Yes, I believe. No, I'm a doubter. You only have 2 minutes. Only 2. It's a really fast Gamba. There's only like 40 minutes left. So the doubters are favored here. The doubters are, there's only 40 minutes left. A real believer would pull it out though. Good luck, guys. Good luck. Good luck. Only two, once again, only 2 minutes. This is basically will anyone in the Shuntathon see a shiny in this hour? Will we see a Shuntathon winner? We're gonna hit over 24,000 encounters here soon. Google Translate is goated. Yeah, I used Google Translate a lot back in old school RuneScape to communicate with Venezuelan players. I had somebody at oh, it was like I haven't played RuneScape in like 4 years. I had someone, or maybe 5 years or some shit. I had someone at like the Gnome Tree. What's the Slayer Master? What's the Slayer Master in the Gnome Tree Village? I had someone asking me for like some Slayer question or some Slayer tip there. It was cute. RuneScape's fantastic, man. It's one of the best. Like, I kind of wish, you know, something I don't see a whole lot of in PokeMMO, and it's probably because the chat system is so archaic, so new players can't really learn it. I wish we had. How many of you guys have been like whispered by a new player for like advice? I almost never see that in PokeMMO. It'd be kind of cute, man. Any great question. Any shiny caught on the route, Red Perry? It does not have to be. Yeah, sorry. That's great. You do not have to get shiny Charmander to win the. That would be insane. That'd be so crazy. You do get whispers asking for free Pokeyen. That is true. Do we riot? Oh yeah, always Iron Mort. Yeah, I do get the beggar whispers. That is true. Any shiny Bronzo. Yeah, sorry if that was not clear. That's my fault. Neve. Yes, someone. Okay, someone knew it. Thank you. I think that's right. Yeah, fair gloss. Well, here in the US, like almost everybody takes at least a foreign language in high school. Like it is like a mandatory, like or not quite, like almost everybody takes a foreign language in high school, but I feel like it almost never sticks. I took German in high school and I don't remember any of it. But to be fair, I also skipped that class. That was my first class of the day, and I almost always skipped my first class. So, because I was a terrible student. Do not be like me. Trade Evos. That's cute. We're on channel 1 right now. Okay, that's base, Tom. I took Spanish and French. Yeah. My favorite foreign language class was, I always say I took something called Flex in 6th grade, which is like super early middle school. And Flex was, you took 1/4. It wasn't meant to teach you foreign languages. It was just meant to expose you to them very early on and also help you figure out which one you might want to learn in the future. I loved Flex. Flex taught 1/4 of Latin, 1/4 of Spanish, 1/4 of French, and then I think 1/4 of German. I forget the 4th language, but and I fell in love with French. I fell in love with French taking Flex. Also, to be fair, the teacher, I love the teacher who taught us Flex. I love telling this story as well. The teacher who taught us Flex, I'll call her, I can't say, I remember her name, but I'll call her Mrs. L. Mrs. L was like this bleach blonde, like wrinkly but beautiful, like 65-year-old type woman. And at one point, she loved French. French was her favorite language. We all knew that she used to live in Paris, like back in the 80s or 70s or whatever, but we didn't know the extent of her memes until she got into an altercation with another teacher to where her and that teacher were sending a student back and forth, insulting each other. And one of the, because I remember Mrs. L, and I loved Mrs. L. I hated Mrs. A. We'll call her, okay? Mrs. A started the beef as well. They were like looking for some papers or some shit, and Mrs. A sent a kid back to Mrs. L class to be like, hey, like, why can't you find these papers? Is it because you were a nude model back in France in the 70s? And Mrs. L was like, what the fuck? Why would you say that in front of my class? Holy shit. And then Mrs. L, yeah, how petty I aspire to be. Mrs. L sent that kid back to Mrs. A class and was like, why can't you find those papers? Is it because they're under your trucker hat because you used to be a trucker? Like, dude, it was a fucking all-out flame war. And they were using a kid to like flame each other. It was a banger, dude. That was a great day at school, man. That was one of the best days. That was an entertaining day, man. Any shiny here wins a prize. Any shiny at the spot we're at wins a prize. You already knew his mission, bro. It was a good. No, the kid was looking back, you're like, oh, poor kid. He was fucking smiling cheek to cheek. Like, it was just funny to like this. The kids didn't care. It wasn't serious. It was just funny, man. The kid just made it up. Okay, that's the real Tom. That's some shit you would do. I feel like that's the next level strat. True. He was just blurting that shit up. How would he know all the details? Pointers to make good money in PokeMMO. I have a bunch of, if you Google like PokeMMO beginner money making methods, I have a bunch of videos on it. And as well, I also have I mean, I love, you know, selfishly, I love this video. I feel like this is like, I don't want to say the only money making video. I think that's stupid and like arrogant and like dumb and like also just not good to say. But I think 63 money makers is great. I don't like that kind of talk anarchy. Come on. I know it's like haha funny, but I think it's like pessimistic and cynical and not helpful to a new player. Was the slangs true? From our understanding, yes. We had some funny teachers in middle school. We had another teacher who it's funny, like nowadays you have like, okay, we meme on like, oh my god, could you imagine like being a teacher and having an OnlyFans and blah 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 blah. Bro, we had that shit back in the day. It was just different jobs. We had a teacher in middle school, an English teacher, who was a model for online like sex toys and dildos, and kids found that out and went to like town we had that shit back in the day too. It was just different, like. Or you just didn't know about it. You gotta be on the fucking inside, bro. You gotta be fucking in those by the teacher conference room, like putting your ear out, bro. Start a pyramid scheme. Yo, 2026 goal unlocked. I had a teacher who never wore underwear. Like, dude, there's some crazy teachers. I had a lot of good teachers. I actually don't want to like. I had a lot of really good teachers. I was really lucky. I feel like I had a lot of I had some shitty ones too, but like, I feel like I grew up pretty lucky. I had a lot of good teachers. I had a lot. The problem was there's only so much you can do as a teacher. You know, there's only so much power you have. Why, dude? Why is that? You're saying an experience that I bet every person in here has like I had for sure, Brazy. My art teacher would come up behind me, massage my shoulders, and talk in my ear. Why, like, same. I feel like we've all had a teacher at some point come massage our shoulders. What the fuck were they doing? Like, why would you do that? Looking back, it's like, why would an adult make that decision? Holy shit. Coaches do that. That's more, but even yeah, I don't know. That's it's just funny. It's just funny. I don't know for sure, but I almost surely not forward. Almost every like PVM or like is customized or changed. PokeMMO is very much its own game. Great question. I'm glad you asked. She just okay. Under Armour shirt is goated. That's fucking based. Okay, come on. That can't be real. Okay, now, okay, you guys have crazier stories than me. What the fuck is going on, bro? I gaslit my principal to buy my class McDonald's. You must have been kid of the year. I bet your class loved you. My teachers were all normal. What the fuck? I love the idea of someone being like, what the fuck are all these what are you guys talking about? Like, that's a good bit. Anyways, we can move on from inappropriate teachers in the early 2000s. Anyways, next topic. How many encounters? Moving on. Any movies recently? I need to watch the new Avatar. Me and my wife almost went to go watch the new Avatar. I really want to go watch Marty Supreme. Okay, this should be easy to achieve, okay? Dear PokeMMO devs, maybe I may pick up something for her and she told me my... What the... Okay, I can't anymore. Anyway, that's... Okay. Dear PokeMMO devs, please don't release the Christmas event until at least what time? Don't release the Christmas event until at least like 6 p.m. on December 24th, okay? That's the early, because I have to go watch Marty Supreme, okay? Please, with my actual pleading breath, PokeMMO devs, I have to go watch Marty Supreme on Christmas Eve at like 3 p.m., okay? So please, bro, bribing the devs. I'm not even bribing, I'm just begging. Please do not start the Christmas event until maybe like 7 p.m. Give me some time to like come home from the theater, you know, like. Are you talking true? Because I'm the true. My high school teacher did coke with the students. When did you go to school? In the 60s? What do you what do you mean? Okay, anyways. Yeah, please let me watch Marty Supreme. Please, PokeMMO devs. Please let me watch Whiplash, but for ping pong, please. Dude, I can't wait. Ping pong Whiplash is gonna go crazy. Give me the shiny Ralts. Good luck. It's dramatic, less dramatic, more comedic Balls of Fury. True. I used to watch. Okay, I've probably seen Balls of Fury like 8 times because that was a movie that would always be on cable. It was always fucking on TV. So I watched Balls of Fury like so many times growing up because it was just always on cable. It's like Balls of Fury is fun, but it's not like that good of a movie, you know? Like, no disrespect, like. Any anime recommendations? Something underrated. You might have already seen it, but I really like The King's Avatar. It's like my #1 underrated. If you're watching with a girlfriend, I don't know if you want to watch this alone. If you're watching with a girly, The Devil's Line is a great anime to impress a girly. Because Devil's Line is literally just Twilight, but in anime form. So you may or may not want to unleash that to your girly. That's up to you, you know? Do you want to watch more Twilight style content? That's up to you. Erased is really good. I don't know if underrated. Why no lore? Because I am the big dumb stinky head. Thank you for the reminder to pot. No, that was a good. Thank you for the reminder, Cork. Underrated anime recommendations. I liked Twin Star was kind of cute, but also like kind of long, like longer than it should have been. If you haven't seen it, Dororo is like worth the watch because Dororo is up there with like Full Metal Alchemist in terms of like one of the best premises in like media, not even just dude. Animes have some of the best premises in media. Full Metal Alchemist, one of the best premises in like all of, you know. Now I think I can't even start that fight because like people say that Full Metal Alchemist is a 10 out of 10. I think it's a 9 out of 10, so I think it's like slightly overrated, but like at that point we're pushing semantics to a disgusting degree. So don't slander. So that's the other. Me calling it a 9 out of 10 is considered slander. Like that's the average. Which like honestly, like I get it. You know, like least passionate anime fan is like, no, it's not a 9 out of 10. It's a 10 out of 10. Don't fucking slander it, bro. What the fuck? You're fucking crazy. We're off by 1 point. Kind of true, Captain. Kind of true, sadly. Go all eyes. God damn it. Bidding of today's discussion. What's the prize? These two things right here. Should be highlighted on screen in the bottom left. Me and my wife are currently in the era, and I say this all the time, I feel like so many anime fans go through this arc. I love anime. I grew up watching anime. I got really into anime once again when I was like 18 or 19. I watched a lot of anime from like 19 to like 22, and then I haven't watched much anime since. Every anime fan goes through the arc of like, okay, you grow up watching some anime and you enjoy anime, and then you get obsessed with it for like 2 to 3 years, and you love it, and then you like never watch it ever again. I don't know what, like, you watch like every anime possible, and then you just kind of like, I don't know, man. I wish I had the urge to go back and watch more anime. Air Gear is a pretty underrated anime. That one's cool. What's an underrated anime? Clockwork Planet was interesting, very visually interesting. It was an interesting anime, but still a little... I wish more animes leaned into the drama angle. I say this all the time. Like, I think too many animes lean into like fan service or lean into like comedy, when if they just leaned into being more serious, they would actually be like amazing pieces of media. I feel like anime creators aren't confident enough in their work to just lean into it, which is really sad, because I think a lot of anime is amazing, but then it gets like overshadowed by the fan service or by the comedic over comedic what's it called, relief or whatever. Got 22 minutes still here. It's probably not underrated, but Dr. Stone is really good. I think Dr. Stone's a 10 out of 10. And in the Dr. Stone's Stone Wars was really fucking good. Like I haven't seen like the past that, but my favorite underrated anime is probably 100, but even then it suffers from like the fan service stuff, and like they have like a beach episode, you know, but like the story is really good. I really liked 100. Also, I haven't watched a lot of anime since I was like young 20s. I feel like if I went back and I rewatched a lot of these, I feel like I'd be like, this is actually kind of trash. But I don't know. I guess most anime is like, anime is just reality TV for gamers. Can we just be honest? Like, most anime is just like guilty pleasure trash, but that's okay, and it's really fun, and you still love it. There's nothing wrong with that, you know? Like, speaking of like guilty pleasure trash, if you want an underrated anime, it's not that good. I gave it a 6 out of 10. But there's Midori Days. Midori Days is an anime about a guy who's, I think, his right hand. He's like a rough and tumble like guy who gets into like a lot of fights. He's kind of like a bad boy, you know. And then one day his right hand transforms into his crush. That's the plot of the anime. And like the girl disappears in her life and like becomes his right hand. And then he can't punch people anymore because it'll hurt his crush. It's like an insane. It's like the is it Akiken? What's the anime where the guy drinks soda cans and they become girls? Once again, anime, the best premises in media. True. That's Naruto Shippuden. True. Oof. Red line, that's cool. Dude, good luck to you, Alarir. Good luck. Other than Charmander here, I'm gonna be honest, other than Charmander, most things are kind of just a phase. Like, I don't know if I have that much of an opinion beyond that. Mob Psycho 100 is, I think I gave like an 8 out of 10. Like, it was good. I think it was, once again, like over. The problem is, like, I don't know. It feels dumb to call something, like, if you give something an 8 out of 10, and it feels like the general consensus is like a 9 or a 10 out of 10, like, does that mean it's overrated? I don't know. Like, just very, very slightly, I guess. A good example is, bro, one of the most overrated. Now, let me qualify. I have only seen like I think 3 episodes. I'll have to double check with my wife or whatever. I think I have but this is not okay. Let me qualify. This is not my final opinion. This is just an inkling that I'm going to come to understand. Okay. I think Stranger Things might be one of the most overrated TV shows, maybe of all time. And maybe the perception has changed. I feel when it came, like I remember when season 2 was airing, people were acting like Stranger Things was a fucking 10 out of 10. People were saying it was better than Breaking Bad or like better than like Better Call Saul. And I'm like, what the fuck are you smoking? Like, Stranger Things seems like the most 6 to maybe 7 out of 10 show I've ever seen. It's fine. It's enjoyable. Like it's fine. I'm sick of, you know what it is? I'm sick of mystery slop. I'm tired of mystery slop. I think that's, dude, I'm sick of, here's this. So I'm sick of people writing a whole, god damn it. Stranger Things. I'm sick of people writing a story and then just okay, imagine you write a story, you know what's gonna happen, you go back and you just take out the details and then you just present the story and bam, boom, you have mystery slop. Or you can do the classic, at least Stranger Things doesn't do this. At least I hate backwards writing slop. I'm so sick of it. I think it's kind of a spoiler to say. I can't even say what one of the most popular animes does that. And I think they got away, and I think they like were the last piece of media that is okay to do that. I think it made sense. But I think that popular, very popular, one of the most popular anime that did backwards writing, I think that they popularized it. And I'm a little, that sucks. What's a good example of like backwards writing slop that came out recently that I'm trying to think of a good example. Maybe if Stranger Things like is clowned on more, maybe, you know, all is right in the world. I think it's good. I think Stranger Things is like a 6 or a 7 out of 10. Now this take might not, I don't want to say age well, but people might fucking hate me. I think Invincible is the most overrated TV show I've seen in the past few years. Not like 5 or 10, maybe like 3 years or 2 years. Invincible was fine. People acting like Invincible was a 10 out of 10 is fucking crazy to me. That show was like a 7. It's a 7. The season 1 was a hard 7, maybe 8. Season 2 around, they're both like 7 or 8 out of 10. It was an 8 or a 9. I think at that point we're cut. I don't know. The difference between like a 7 and a 9 or 8 is pretty huge. So I get the like. I think Invincible is super overrated. Yeah, bad take. Yeah, fair, valid. 8.5. I can respect that. I'm like, I just think if you think Invincible is a 10 out of 10, I have a qualm with that. But you know, I think FMA, at least I haven't seen the original one, but Brotherhood, I think it's a 9 out of 10. I think it's good. I think it's 9 out of 10. Let me qualify. My problems with, do people call it FMAB? Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood? They say FMAB. There's no way. That sounds funny. But like, my problem with FMAB is that it's a personal problem. I don't even know if it's necessarily like a objective critique, more of a I hate that they like, I wish FMAB just leaned into their original world more, you know? They had all this cool alchemy shit, which is based on mythology or whatever, right? But then they leaned into like the greed and gluttony characters in the fucking dynasty, and I was like, what? I don't care about this. I don't care about the dynasties. I don't care about any of those fucking characters. I don't care about the greed. Like, the villains should have just been the villains. They don't need to be greed, gluttony, fucking goopiness. Like, I don't care about the sins. I feel like they took a really cool original world and a very, very original premise, and like FMAB, the first 5 episodes of FMAB are like the best, some of the best, maybe the best first 5 episodes of any TV show, right? But then like all the other shit, it's not character development, it's introducing new characters that make no fucking sense in the world. Does that make sense? True Yoshi Pog, welcome back. Based Lucifer. And that's like the other tough thing is like when you watch something with zero expectations versus with the hype expectations, that's a tough thing for that show to live up to, you know? There are a few now. That's why it's like a really amazing thing when something does live up to the hype. I think a good example is I watched Gladiator for the first time in 2025. That movie is a 10 out of 10. That movie fucking holds up. Gladiator is literally just an amazing story, amazing acting, amazing set. Like it, Gladiator is a 10 out of 10. I was so blown away. I was like, wow, this movie for Gladiator to live up to its hype was actually so crazy to me. It was really, really good, man. It was a perfect movie. What else? Donnie Darko. Donnie Darko lived up for me. That one's like, I could see someone not liking it as much, but that one lived up to for me. Dude, it's so people, I could never do it. I feel like people who can play the villain in movies, fucking, hey, my salute's off to you because that is such a fucking skill. Like that kid in Game of Thrones, I fucking hate him so much. I can't even watch. Well, that's also, I just don't like, I don't like Game of Thrones. I need to try it again. Yeah, Jeffrey, yeah. I watched the first 2 seasons of Game of Thrones. And I was really, really didn't enjoy it. Have not seen the Boondock Saints, no. I had to look it up. William Dafoe, the guy from Walking Dead. I haven't seen this. Nice Articuno, dude. Dude, so have I watched Dune 2? This shows you like how much, like, I've watched Dune 1. Fuck, that's such a good. You must have not seen the authentic. No. Oh, you think you don't like Game of Thrones? You must not have watched it in 4K on a 1080p on a GigaChad Dick mobile phone TV device. Like you must not have watched on surround sound 520 HP DVD. Like true. There must be some reason as opposed to you just having your own opinion. True. Why didn't you enjoy it? I just didn't get attached to any of the characters in Game of Thrones. Okay, so like people are always like, oh my god, Game of Thrones is so cool because they can kill anybody. Who gives a shit? I'm sorry, who cares? Who asked? I don't care. I don't care about none of the characters I can root for. I don't give a shit. Who cares? Oh, I'm just watching devoid drama take place. I'm not interested. Dune for me, I just don't connect to the world of Dune. I think that Dune is a great example of like, I don't think Dune is bad. I don't think that like I can't even place my I just personally don't find Dune interesting, sadly. I wish I did. Like there are certain scenes and certain, I feel like maybe I'd like the book a lot more, and I hate to, readers will always be like, the book is so much better. Oh, you don't like this anime? If you read the manga, it will change everything. You'll definitely, if you watch 200 episodes of the anime but you don't like it, just read the manga. It'll actually be much better. Like that will change all the plot points and change all, like, okay, dude, like readers will be a little too copious. Like I get it. Like often the book or whatever is more like, I get it. The pacing changes, blah, blah, blah. It doesn't fucking save the story. People are a little too weird about the readers are too tippy about what it does. I think it's so rare to where watching something and reading it, you'll like totally flip opinions. I think there are times where like you read something first and then you watch it and you're like, wow, that wasn't as good as the book. That happens a lot because it's really hard to execute what happens in your imagination when you're reading a book. But yeah, give it a chance. I still am gonna give Game of Thrones another chance. I've seen the first, and don't get me wrong, I still want to watch it again. So like, yeah, like that. Yeah, I think the Harry Potter movies are fun though. And then I think Dune, like Dune is so fast actually. What's crazy is like, I actually feel like the pacing of the Dune movie is like incredibly fast while also feeling like they're not. It's pretty like they give you so much information. Like I don't know, all like the beginning monologue about the what's it called, the spice or whatever. Like I don't know. There's like, it's very like fast actually. You have to like really pay attention to Dune, unironically. I kind of just am not interested in the world enough. Yeah, Hogwarts Legacy, is it still free on Epic Games? Good pickup, good pickup. Pog. How do you feel about Tarantino movies? They're honestly, and not even just a virtue signal off the recent controversy, he's just not my cup of tea. People love Quentin Tarantino. His movies are vibes, and his movie, like, I respect if you like his style. Just talk about his movies, not even like, you know, the dumb, you know, the recent memes, or even his older memes, right? Like, I don't think his movies are all like they are all his directing style, directing vibes. But also, okay, let me qualify. Like, I didn't like Inglourious Bastards, which is like really sad. I wish I could sit here and say yes, I actually like. I wish I could lie. Inglourious Bastards is just like a vibe movie. There's like barely a plot line that's consistent. You're jumping around to all of these different characters. You don't get connected to any of them. Like I was so disappointed by Inglourious Bastards. I ended up giving Inglourious Bastards a 3 out of 10. What did I say? I can actually check my review on Letterboxd. If you want to go see my terrible movie takes, you can go check me out on Letterboxd. If you want to go ramp and rave, once again, I'm at the age where if I dislike a movie or a piece of media or whatever, I view it as a negative. I don't mean to be up here like, oh man, like, oh, fucking Glorious Bastards, you guys are so dumb for enjoying it, blah blah. Like, no, it's like, if anything, it's the opposite. We're like, man, I missed out on some joy in my life. I missed out on an opportunity at entertainment because I didn't like, so, you know, I wish I liked it. Like, that would be way, but my life would be better if, you know, the more movies you like, the more media you enjoy, like, the better your life is, the more like enjoyment and entertainment you have. Like, not liking something is not a personality trait. It is not a cool thing. It's actually a negative, if anything. So I'm sad to say that I didn't enjoy Inglourious Bastards. What did I give? I gave it a 2.5 out of 10. My review for Inglourious Bastards was, I don't get it. Maybe I'm dumb. Maybe I'm just slow. Maybe I have zoomer attention span. I can't decipher the exact cause, but I just don't care for this movie in any way. It's never offensively bad, but just never good for me personally. It feels like a director's showcase, and I can respect the objective talents here with the costume, set, and acting. The story is just so uninspired, so unattached, and so non-passionate. I was just not invested. And then I go on to talk a little bit more, but that's like the, yeah. It's just not for me. I feel about Fight Club. I watched Fight Club for the first time in 2025 and I loved it. So, yeah. I even had like the main twist in Fight Club spoiled to me, because how could you not, you know? And it was still Fight Club's. There's certain movies that people base their personalities on. That is like, if your personality is based on Fight Club, American Psycho, or The Dark Knight, I do view you as a red flag. However, all of those movies are so fucking good. So all of those movies are also like 10 out of 10s. So at least you picked a good movie. Beedrill is Swarm, so it increases the encounters by 10%. Dude, hell yeah, Sampy. You can do, the beauty of Pokemon is you can do whatever you want. You know, it's kind of like Minecraft, Sampy. We're like, okay, now you have diamond armor, now you have diamond tools. What do you want to do? You know, do you want to go build? Do you want to go mine more? Do you want to collect resources? Like, I think encouraging people to think of Pokemon as a sandbox game is really important. The Dark Knight trilogy is really good. Okay, I will say I do not hate. The Dark Knight Rises was just so goofy. And it sucks because, like, maybe my favorite plot point, which is the pit. The pit saves the Dark Knight Rises, but so much of Dark Knight Rises, in my opinion, is so goofy. I ended up giving I love Batman Begins. Batman Begins is the most underrated of the trilogy. Batman Begins gets a 10 out of 10 for me, and then the Dark Knight is probably like an 11 out of 10. It's like a little bit better. And then the Dark Knight Rises is like a 5.8 or like a 6. It's like, I absolutely despise Bane's character. I think he's so, you've heard me say it. If you have not heard the story, I'll tell the story. The first time I watched or tried to watch The Dark Knight Rises, I was watching it on a, let's say, less than official website. And I thought that Bane's voice was pirated. I thought it was them trying to get around copyright. I thought it was a fake voice used specifically in the version that I was watching, and I turned off the movie because I was like, this like copyright protection thing is going to ruin my perception of the movie if I watch it right now. I'm just gonna wait until I can watch the actual movie. And then years later, I found out that was the actual movie. I could not fucking believe the Bane voice they chose. I actually thought it was like a bit. I couldn't believe it. So I hate Bane's character. I hate Anne Hathaway as Catwoman is goated, but I hate her character in it. I hate, you know, like I hated the one of the villains that like The Dark Knight Rises is like a terrible movie in so many aspects. Every scene with the Batcopter is like laughable looking and laughable in plot. Like it's actually crazy how the Batman Begins and The Dark Knight can be such perfect movies, and then we get The Dark Knight Rises. It was pretty crazy. There are some amazing moments. Like it's like not to like The Dark Knight Rises is not all bad. I think I literally cried or like teared up at the end. Like it still has some amazing moments. It has some really amazing moments and then some like really terrible moments. The Dark Knight Rises has, no spoilers, someone dies in a Batman movie. It has one of the worst death scenes and maybe I think the worst acted death scene I've ever seen in a blockbuster movie. The more I talk about it, the more I want to lower my rating for Dark Knight Rises. This movie, it has some really insane problems. But The Dark Knight and Batman Begins are fantastic. What was the other? There's some quote. Oh, I quoted. Let me go back. Sorry, I'm gonna. All the Batman fans I know, you're unsubscribing. I'm sorry. I love. You know, I love the first two movies. I just don't like. I wish I liked Rises. Let me go. I meme on a quote in the movie. Let me see what I because I forget the quote, but I know I meme on one in my review. Oh yeah, there's a really big like one of the biggest fight scenes in the whole movie where it's like Batman is about to fight Bane in hand-to-hand combat. It's gonna be like one of the biggest climax scenes of the whole movie. And Bane's line is, "Are you here to watch Gotham burn, Batman?" And Batman says, "No, I'm here to save it." What? What? That it felt like a child. Like what? There's nothing in that. In that exchange. That's the opening to your climax fight. Maybe I'm looking too much. I don't know. That felt insane. Even thought about. I hope that. Do I have a lot of bad takes and hot takes? Yes. I also have a lot of like cold takes and boring takes that kind of just get looked over. You know, I just have a lot of takes. I do like to think that my hot takes are justified and like have argumentation behind them and aren't just like, I hate this popular thing, grr. You know, like hopefully, you know, I like to think that I like really try to think through my thought process, right? Yeah, what's up? We're just talking takes. What's up, ANQ? How you doing, man? We're moving spots in a minute, by the way. We are moving spots in 1 minute. We are moving spots in 1 minute. Ding, 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 ding. 1 minute till Shuntathon. Ding, 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 ding. 1 minute till Christmas. What's the Whoville thing? We're going to Victory Road Sand Slash in a quick sec, fellas. In a quick sec. That's rough, EKZ. Alrighty, fellas, it is officially 1 p.m. We saw no shinies in our first hour of the Shuntathon. I know, lame, sad. That's okay. We still have 4 more hours. And now we're heading over to a Time Swipe Horde location. We're heading over to Johto Victory Road. We'll be doing Time Swipe Hordes of Sand Slash. Good luck to everybody. I'll see you there. If we can just get at least 30 people. Once again, it only takes 30 people to average 1 shiny per hour at these locations. If you're shunting efficiently enough, good luck to everybody. Good luck, fellas. Get your synchronized Pokemon if you want one. Like, I'm probably gonna go grab one. Oh, I do have a teleport here. Yeah, cute charm if you want. I think synchronize. This is a 100% spot, so I think synchronize is better personally, but it was a miss. Super fucking fair, Clarko. No Swablu Shunt. No, you can only go to, you know, I can only do so many locations. No Swablu Shunt. I thought about it, you know. Close Damba out. Yes. Good call. Let's do a new one. New Damba is going up. New Damba is going up. You're only going to have... Should we do 5 minutes or 2 minutes? I think 2 minutes to make it. I don't want someone to get a shiny in that. Yeah. So you only have 2 minutes, guys. You ate a Alpha? What's up, man? You don't need to be on the specific channel. Great. Now, try to make sure you're not on channel 6+. Be on a channel that I can swap to double check and spectate your live shiny encounter. What's up, Uwan? Thank you for the raid. We're in the middle of our winter Shuntathon. This is a perfect time to pop in. If you guys all want to come shiny hunt alongside me over in Johto, get over to the Victory Road or the Indigo Plateau, head south down to this cave. We're doing time swipe hordes of Sandslash near a PC. If you get a shiny next to me, let me know your IGN and your channel in chat, and I will come give you a prize or mail you a prize. Dude, super fair. Good luck to you, Pounder. What's the lore here? I'm not sure. I'm just doing time. I think times 5. Or what do you mean? Like, what's like the reason to be here? No shinies yet. No shinies yet. Uwan raid. Thank you, Connor. Happy to see you, dude. Thank you, Uwan, for the raid. Thank you, gamer. Good luck to everybody shunning once again. Yeah, that's the beauty of, okay, I tried to do, if you noticed, I tried to do a spot in each region. So like we have one spot per region, and I tried to also shake up the spots and stuff. Yeah. Gotcha, Ginger. I don't know, honestly. Yeah, if you already have a Sandslash or don't really care for it, go ahead and take a break. I'll see you guys over in Hoenn at Petalburg Woods. I try to do I try to weave in spots that I want to do, but also spots that are desired by the community. You know, that's the goal. The Shuntathon does not end if someone catches a shiny. Great. We just keep going. Great question. We just keep going. There could be 10 winners, you know? Do you have to top hit said shiny to get prize? Like, no, you could. And so, like, great question. You do. Sorry if that's not clear. You do not have to like get Trico specifically at Petalburg Woods. That would be ridiculous. Any single encounter shiny is a 7-day donor status. You could get a Wurmple, a Zigzagoon, like anything, you know? Wait, Pupitar is actually a sick lore, Tom. That's cool. Very nice. Yeah. Any time swipe horde shiny or at this spot, you know, at Sandslash, is 2 prize box Pokemon. Great question. Yeah, apologies, that's not there. I put like the target or whatever, but it's not meant to be like the only. I guess I could change that, but like it's more of trying to let people know where we'll be shunting at, you know, like the location. Dude, nice, Brucey. Yeah, the Shuntathon does not end until 5 p.m. No matter how many shinies, how many winners. Thank you, Clarko. Where's that cave? It's right below the E4 in Johto. Dude, of course, I love being able to host stuff like this, Pounder. I appreciate it, man. And I try to do the best prizes that I can. I am not the richest player by any means. I try to do what I can afford. I don't really play my main account too much right now, so I try to. I'm trying my best, so I appreciate. You know, I appreciate understanding, and you know, if people have also given me Pokeyen in the past on the main account, and I put almost all of that Pokeyen towards events like this. So honestly, I can only do stuff like this because of, you know, people's help and support. But I don't do, you know, why you synchronize, it just increases the chance of the shiny when you get it to be to have that nature, right? So using an adamant synchronized Pokemon, if I ever want to breed up my Sandslash, or I want it to potentially roll competitive or PVM or PvP usable, you want to use synchronize. Yeah, that's why I'm leaning Kadabra. I mean, to ask, new haircut. I'm wearing a hat specifically because I haven't gotten my haircut yet, but I really need one before Christmas. Maybe I'll get one tomorrow or some shit. Or maybe, oh, you know what I could do? Okay. Okay, we're gonna enter the I just want to tell this story because this is one of my favorite things I've done this December. Okay, is we're gonna be a little adult conversation, responsible drug usage, I guess. Well, it's legal THC. Okay, dude, me and my wife last weekend, this was one of the most fun things maybe we've ever done together. Me and my wife, we have some legal THC syrup. I love THC syrup. Okay, I do it every so often for recreational, just fun and relaxing after a hard week of work. Okay, we took some THC syrup and we walked to a pho place like a mile away. Dude, it was really fucking nice. Dude, getting like really fucking high on THC syrup and then walking a mile in, by the way, in ice cold snow. We didn't realize until we were way too high and walking to a pho restaurant, like a hot Vietnamese soup. It felt like 2 degrees outside. It was 2 degrees, bro. And we just kept saying like, it feels like 2, and we kept laughing along our walk. It was honestly one of the most amazing, like, bonding, wholesome, cute. Why do you say pho like that? That's how you say it. I used to say pho as well when I learned about it, but I believe it's pronounced pho. That's the how to say. Watch it be like, actually, only dumb Americans say pho. Yeah. It doesn't matter that much. Like, if people who get weird about pronunciations are cringe, I don't think it matters. As long as you know what you're talking about, like, the authentic pronunciation is pho, but like, if someone says pho, I'm not gonna, like, that's, who cares? Don't call me cringe. No, you're just asking. You're just trying to clarify the word. You're fine. You're not actually cringe. The cringe person would be me if I was like, actually it's pronounced pho or pho. Fuck, I did the meme, you know, like, you said thaw? Is that true? Wait. But yeah, I'm not getting really high with my wife on THC syrup and then walking in 2-degree weather to get pho and get warmed up by a nice oh my dude. That was a heavenly day, and maybe we'll do that again this weekend or something. That was a nice weekend. Holy shit, man. No, you said buh. True. Oh, where am I going? I'm going to heal. Actually, yeah, dude. Fuck, Tate, that actually is. How do you handle actuallys as a teacher? Also, how often do kids, as a teacher, it would drive me fucking crazy if as a teacher, a kid was like, actually, and then they were like wrong with their correction. I would lose my mind. I'm not gonna lie. Six sweet scent is the maximum you can use. So like, think of it as like, imagine if you could like have 5 sweet scent mons in your party at one time and use, that would be broken. You have to, it's 6 sweet scent, 6 sweet scent is the max. Yeah. And they do it too. Oh god. It must be a crazy time to be a teacher, dude. Much love to you, man. Does mode? Yeah. But that's like, when I'm not someone who like wants to like do THC or do things like that like on the daily. Like that's I don't really want that, you know. I want like once. I used to do it like a handful of times a year, like 3 to 5 times a year. Now this year it's been the most. This year I've probably done it like 10 to 20 times all year. So like I think every other week, but even that's not that much actually. That's not true. That's not way too much, but too much for me. And a Zerd, no one can, at least I don't. No, I can't judge. I wouldn't know where to begin on how to be the best teacher. I can't imagine how hard that is right now. And yeah. No, I get it. Yeah. No, I'll leave that to you and your fucking, staff. I have no idea, man. It's kind of like especially the older I get, the older I get, the more I'm like, I don't have kids. It's not like, obviously I like to be harsh on parents because I think being a parent is like the hardest job in the world. So I have strict, but also like, it's almost like you want to be empathetic towards parents. It's the hardest fucking job in the world, but you also want to be strict so they don't fuck up their kids, you know? Like, it's one of those things. Like, I used to be a lot stricter growing up, but now I'm like, it's fucking hard, man. And I don't have kids. Like, what right do I have, you know? A different thing. Parents do get fucking annoying though with certain, like, so that when it does trigger me when a parent jumps immediately to like, oh, do you have kids? Like, you just can't understand if you don't have, like, they're kind of right, but like when you jump to that immediately, it's so annoying, you know? It's exactly, Zaspies, exactly. Each their, it's, yeah, you nailed it, exactly. Can't understand no struggle. Like, that means you're kind of true, but like, imagine someone like, and to be fair, I would almost always let someone cut in front of me at the grocery store. This is a fake situation I'm inventing, but imagine a dad is like cutting you in line, or asked to cut in line at the grocery store, and is like, and you like politely say like, hey, I'm really sorry, I'm kind of in a rush, like, no. And then he's like, oh, well, I have to get to my sons, blah blah blah. Like, don't you have kids? Don't you, like, do you have kids? Do you even understand? Like, I hate when people jump to that shit immediately. That is cringe. That's like victim posting. I like, you chose to have kids, little bro. I'm sorry. Not to discredit you, because it's the hardest job in the world, and I'm glad you're doing it. Like, much love to you, but you can't like do it and then also use it as a, you know, that shit. Anyways, we're fighting shadows at this point. It's the same thing. True. I love drunk babysitting. I'll be honest. Not now. Wait. When I say drunk babysitting, I do not mean babysitting while I am drunk. I mean babysitting on another adult who is drunk. That sounds, let me qualify. When I say drunk babysitting, yeah, when I say I really enjoy looking after someone who is drunk. I feel like it's like wholesome, and you can, like, I don't know, take care of them. Like, I think I honestly, it's just, I like when my friends get really drunk, and then I can like, dude, come stay on my couch. Do you want a water? Do you want a snack? How are you feeling? Do you need an antacid for your tummy? Like, it's cute, man. It is. I don't have kids. It is my one chance to have that like adult, like, what's the word? I guess like parent urge or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, drunk adult sitting. I think it's fun, man. I enjoy it, honestly. As long as unless I'm drunk. If I'm usually like this, I'll be the sober one or whatever. I enjoy it. Some people fucking hate it. Like, oh, I gotta take care of my fucking drunk, blah, blah, blah. Like, I love when my wife rarely gets drunk. I love when she gets drunk and I get to take care of her. I think it's fun. I can't think of anything worse. Everybody's different. Yeah, that, like, dude. I fucking hate, yeah. I get it. Everybody's different. Yeah. Not all of them, Joey. I want to, you know, I don't want to draw too, but some for sure. Some for sure. Okay. No, do I make it them clean it up? No, I have cleaned up my wife's puke, and I don't know if she's cleaned up. I'm not sure. I would never make it, but that is, I hate puke. That is the hardest. That would be the hardest part of looking after someone who's drunk. Because the problem is, if they puke, I'm gonna puke for sure. No shot. Like, it's cooked. We're chain puking at that point. Sorry for the vulgar discussion. The chain puke begins. Out and about, no. I get that. Okay, I do kind of hate okay, this is actually my, what's the word, my pet peeve, or I'm sensitive to this point to where it's like, I fucking hate when I'm out with my friends and they're like really loud and drunk on the way home in the Uber, and like, not even like, they're not even none of my friends are ever that bad, like, you know, like, let's be honest, I hang out with nice people, but even like, I don't know, I get really self-conscious about that. And I'm not even the guy who called the Uber, so it's not even my rating I'm worried about. It's literally just like, I get really self-conscious about the Uber memes. Also, bro, can I just say, if you are an Uber driver in DC, okay, you need to fight for the good fight, okay? I took like 4 Ubers recently in DC because we were celebrating a friend's wedding. like 2 out of 3 or 2 out of 4 of them were unhinged. Like whenever my wife drives in DC, oh my god, it's a fucking nightmare. I'm always like, who are all these people who like drive 1 inch away from the other cars and just like they literally delete the rules of the road and just stop giving a shit. They pull out in the middle of the fucking intersection to start their turn at a red light. Like, holy fuck, bro. I was always like, who is doing this? And I've realized it's the Uber drivers. And to be fair, to empathize with the Uber drivers, it's probably a level of like financial competitiveness where you're, as a DC Uber driver, you're like, I literally I'm fighting for every inch. Like every inch is like my rent. Every inch, like if you're just driving to go to a place, it's different. But if it's your job, I actually do start to empathize and understand. Like, I get it, but fuck, dude, we gotta listen to the rules of the road, bro. Oh my god, man. The DC Uber drivers were not all, half. It's only like half of them, but they were unhinged, bro. Puking on Starboard, no, that sucks. I'm not. Yeah, like puking. Okay, puking in a public place, that sucks. I don't know what to say about that. That's rough. Unless you're a kid, kids can get away with it. I puked. I'll be honest. When I was I want to say 12 years old, we got Chick-fil-A and I got a milkshake that was far too big for me, and I just puked that milkshake like in like a mall. Back when Chick-fil-A's were in the mall. I puked right in the mall walkway to the Chick-fil-A. It was carnage. My apologies to that mall staff. I'm so sorry. If you were the janitor of that mall, I had to clean up my fucking cookies and cream puke. We've been talking about puke for like 20 minutes. Sorry about that. We can move on. I'm so sorry. Okay, anyways, we can get back to the everybody loves to rant about bad drivers or drivers, and I don't drive, so I don't want to like put my hat in the ring too much. I'm not out of my depth. Okay, I can say, however, bro, do people not, maybe it's a my local area thing and people are just like arrogant as fuck, do people not know that you're legally supposed to pull over when at least in the US or in my states, when a fire truck or an ambulance goes by or is coming, you're supposed to legally pull off to the side? Do people not know this anymore, or do they just not care? The other day, there was a fire truck on the highway, and like literally only my wife and one other person. It was like 2 out of 15 cars pulled over. So like 13 cars and a lot of them were directly in the way of this fire. Nothing gets me angrier, because that shit is like, you are literally putting your other local citizens' lives, you are putting people's lives in danger. Like, every second fucking matters when it comes to fire trucks and ambulances getting to their destination. Every second matters. You are literally putting people's lives in danger when you don't pull over for a fire truck or an ambulance. That shit gets me so fucking mad. Holy shit. And like 13 out of 15 cars on this highway I couldn't believe it. It made me want to crash the fuck out, dude. Holy shit. Speaking of, dude, literally, okay, what triggered the fuck out of me? Someone used the fire truck passing on the highway to overtake my wife in the lane. And then on the back of this fucker's car, he had a bumper sticker that said, "I stand up for my flag." Bitch, no the fuck you don't. No, you can't even fucking move out of the way for your fucking citizens. You don't stand up for fucking anything, bro. What are you talking? You're fucking virtue signaling. What are you talking about? You're not even fucking splitting off to the road for your fellow citizen. The only thing you're standing up for is to go get another beer out of your fridge. Like they're not standing. There's whole that made me so mad. I was actually fucking fuming. And then we passed the guy, and he was like 90 years old. And like, how are you? You're either so oblivious you shouldn't be driving on the road, number one, or you're so bitter you just don't give a shit about other people. Like, also get the fuck out. Oh man, I was so mad, bro. I was so mad. I should have singled it down. Dude, nothing makes me like, I hate boomers who are like, I love my country, but then they like don't do anything in their local community to like support. I fucking hate it, man. No, the fuck you don't, bro. You love your own life. You love yourself. Fuck off, dude. Oh my God, that made me so mad. Anyways, sorry, that made me, yeah, that made me so mad, bro. Bro said he stands up for his flag when he won't even pull over for an emergency vehicle like an ambulance or, oh God, yeah, made me so mad, dude. That shit got me. Okay, anyways, we need a calm talking point after that one. Was there enough hate if you ask me? I wouldn't go that far. I actually feel like sometimes we default a little too much to hating boomers. To like I'm gonna do the hipster thing of like, I don't know, man, but like sometimes they do some fucked up shit. Don't get me wrong. Boomers deserve it. I don't. Yes and no. Nobody deserves to be hated on. I think we should all be empathetic and understanding. Blah blah blah. You know, blah 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 blah. I think it's more complicated than that. You know, there's every generation's got positives and negatives. I think there's some really amazing, wise people who are boomers. There's also a lot of fucking people who sit in front of their TV and watch news all day and repeat it to their nieces and nephews as if they want to hear it. Like, you know, like they're, you know, it's, you know, it is what it is. Great question. What's the shiny one that was around 210? Now we're back on the good topics. Dude, any of the rares are so good. Like Sudowoodo, Scyther, Mr. Mime, Breloom. There's just so many good rares there, dude. There's so many good rares. No, nobody dies. We shouldn't. Don't be a hateful community. It's one of those things. You gotta just be bigger, and I don't know. It depends. I think a lot of people know a lot of boomers who like negatively impact them, so they like, which I get. We can't be demonizing a whole generation. Everybody's got positives and negatives. Don't say Ponyta. I'm not getting Ponyta. Fuck that, bro. Bro, I'll say it, man. Zoomers and millennials will be like, yo, I fucking hate boomers because, you know, blah, blah, blah. Because they shit on the youngest generation, blah, blah, blah. And then they'll also in the next breath be like, Lamau, fuck Gen Alpha. I know they're only 14 years old. Shibbity Toilet is so dumb. Fuck those kids. Like, what? Bro, you're doing the same thing. What are you talking about? Like, you claim you hate boomers because they're like mean to young people. And then you're like, fuck Gen Alpha, fuck them. Oh my, I just don't get it. They're so dumb. We were so smart. We ate Tide Pods like geniuses. Those guys fucking, you know, they're so stupid. We watch YouTube poops, real comedy. They're watching Shibbity Toilet. It's so different. Like, shut the fuck up. You're repeating history. You're doing the same thing. Like, you're repeating the same mistakes. The newsflash, every generation is smart in some ways. Every generation is stupid in some ways. We gotta stop fucking the generational, like, it's fine to like draw some large conclusions, but you can't. Almost no generation is like better than another. We're almost all fucked up and stupid and smart and geniuses in different ways. We're just different. From Z to Alpha, I don't know if there is Alarir. I'm gonna be so real. I think it's in your head. I could be wrong. Hate everyone equally. No, fuck that. I don't know, man. Yeah, I was more, dude, I loved annoying. Oh yeah, I was more sophisticated. Personally, I was watching the third Fred movie with John Cena and Pineapple Apple Pen and Annoying Orange. Like, we're not better than them. Like, you need to understand. Like, every young people are just being young. They're just trying to find their way in the world, man. Between them, I respect you because you're the boots on the ground, Elarir. I can respect the fuck out of that, okay? Hating boomers is not valid, though. Hating people in politics because their ignorance leads to legislation in your local area that affects you negatively is valid. Is that fair? It's not all, once again, it's not all. We don't hate people because they're boomers or because they're old. We hate people because often people in that demographic focus on the actual negative, not the, you know, not the like Focus on the negative, not the thing that possibly led to the maybe or may not have, you know. That's the important, you know. Not even about I think it's okay to hate, not hate. We shouldn't be, I don't know. We shouldn't be hating. We got things to do, man. We gotta just enact. We gotta just fucking call me a cheesy little, call me Chester the Cheeto cheesy boy, but like I feel like just fighting hate with love. I don't know, man. I feel like you gotta do, where's my queen? Where's Marianne Williamson when you need her, bro? My fuck return to love. It's I don't know, man. I be hating for real. Like I respect him, but there's only so much time on this earth. We can't be spending it hating, you know. You gotta spend it. You can spend it fighting back. You can spend it fighting for proper, you know, legislation or, you know, whatever you think is right. But you know, if you're gonna tear something down, you better have something else to build up in its place. I think that's a really important thing to teach people. You can't just be hating. You can't just be tearing stuff down for no reason. Like, you know. Well, look at me giving my opinions about even like, you know, movies, right? Like a lighter, you know, me giving my like the Dark Knight Rises opinion, you know, like even then I'm like I'm raising up like, oh, here are the problems, but also like the Batman Begins and like the Dark Knight are like amazing movie. Like you got to have some yin and some yang, some love, you know, some love with your critique, right? Otherwise, if a critique has no other side, no love, it's just at that point you're just hating, you're just tearing down, you're not building anything back up, you know. The point of critique is to level something so you can rebuild something better, or just adapt the thing that needs to be, you know, fixed or whatever. Fight for what you believe. Yeah, you can fight for what you believe without it being hatred or without it being tearing things down for no reason, you know. You're really leaving me up at night. I'm so sorry. You're invincible. Leaving me up at night is so funny. Even so, I can even respect that, Brucey, but then just don't say anything, you know. If you don't got nothing nice to say, don't say nothing at all. I think we've got to, you know, call me, I'm the boomer, I'm the inside boomer, bro. I feel like we got to get back to that, man. Like if you just don't like something, you have two options. Actively critique it in a positive way that enacts positive change, or ignore it, right? You don't hate on it. You don't spend your time thinking about it and planning its downfall. Like that's, you know, it's not healthy, you know? Nah, fuck them. But you're hurting yourself. You're wasting your own time. You're hurting your own you're hurting your own time. It's not even about them. You're hurting yourself. I love plotting and scheming though. You can plot and scheme fun things. Plot and scheme a high trip to eat some pho with your wife. Plot and scheme a movie night. Plot and scheme, you know, a bar hopping session. You can plot and scheme fun stuff. That's called event planning. That's called being an event coordinator. That's a job. Okay, okay. No, Clarker's amazing. If anyone's attacking Clarker, they can go through me, bro. Oh, you mean the boomer? Okay, come on. How do we get a THC syrup pat stream? It would probably literally just be a syrup stream would be me like it wouldn't be fun. I would just be fucking conked out of my mind. It wouldn't be interesting. It wouldn't be funny. It wouldn't be as fun as it sounds. What are you hunting? Sand slash. Sounds awesome. it would just be, yeah. Where's two? So we have two. It would be here. Do you want the live? Do you want the Patrouski THC syrup stream? Here you go. Here it is. Here it is. I'm gonna blow my nose. One sec. Dude, super valid, Captain. Good luck to you, man. I love it. I just call you Captain now, even though it's like so far from your name, probably. Can you tell me the country of origin of your name? I have a guess, but I don't want to say it because then I could come off like then people will know how dumb of an American I am. That's one of those. Ooh, let me be a dumb American and guess the origin of your name. That's a really smart. That definitely won't get me canceled. I try to acknowledge like I am a dumb American and that's a flaw. And I think as long as you acknowledge it, you're fine, you know? If you go to, let's say like, because otherwise like you're never gonna learn. I think it's good when dumb Americans like myself go to like a restaurant of a different culture. We're like, hey, I don't know how to say this dish's name. They just point and grunt like, can I order this dish? It looks really good. Could you also like, how do you say that? And they teach you. Like, it's okay to be a dumb American and just acknowledge you're like, you know. And not that all, once again, it's one of those people like, yes, in America we tend to learn less about other cultures than our own. It's like a stereotypically common thing we see here. That's okay. Be it and guess mine. I'm not doing it. Your name is Giacomo. Did I say that correctly? Giacomo? Giacomo? Dude, I'm gonna get. You know what? We'll do. Since you gave me permission. Okay, give me permission. I'm gonna guess that is Guatemalan or. I'm gonna look so stupid here. I'm a dumb American. What I'm doing is arguably offensive. I'm trying to learn in an earnest manner. I'm gonna guess Guatemalan. There you go. Final answer. Or like Philippines. I'm gonna be like so. I'm dumb. I know that I'm stupid. I can only qualify it so. What's the origin of that name? What's the origin? What's the origin? Bro, I wish. Someone said Italian. No shot. It's guessing when it's Guatemalan and Filipino. When it's Italian is would be please tell me it's not Italian. That would be. Oh my god. We should do a wrong hemisphere. We should do another chat. It is Italian. That's fucking insane. That's so bad. I'm so sorry. We should do another chat helped me learn the states. It's pronounced Giacomo. Giacomo is a popular Italian. That's a sick name, Giacomo. I'm not just saying that because I fucked it up so much. It actually is a sick name, Giacomo. I need to do more. We need to get back on the. Where's Oso at? I need more international geography. I think I need to learn like the Asian countries. I feel like that would be a good motivator. Winton. What's the origin of Winton? I really don't care. I appreciate you letting me do it, man. No, okay, no, wait, no. I think there's a power in admitting that you're ignorant with the intent to learn, you know? I appreciate that. I am like pretty deeply ignorant to international culture, which is why you don't hear me talk like dude, I don't know fucking shit, bro. The only thing the thing you'll hear me talk the most about internationally is food, because I've eaten a lot of food. You know, like that. Now that I can, my area of expertise. Bro, I don't know fucking anything about what's happening. I barely know. I don't even know what's happening in my own country, bro. I'm just here to play video games, okay? It turns out the streamer, this might shock you guys, Twitch streamers on average are not educated on global affairs and foreign politics. What the hell? That just is so surprising to me. So therefore I don't have a lot of opinions. No, you're fine, Sampy. Names in America, bro. The fucking movies in the theaters. Yes, I can't. The new movie coming out, Tom Pog. I can't wait. That's what you mean. I fucking love the Hunger Games franchise. It's so good, dude. I think the Hunger Games franchise is like the best teen dystopian aging. Cause like Divergent aged like, that was pretty cringe when it came out. That aged like trash. Milk. What else was there? I feel like Hunger Games aged so well. I really enjoy it. On those sides. What would I miss? Huh? That's kind of like based and beautiful, Blento. Isn't that kind of, that's like, I love the internet, man. We sit here all day and like complain about how like social media is hurting us, and it is, you know, don't get me wrong, but isn't it kind of beautiful that we can sit here and like laugh about how like, I don't know, like Giacomo, and like, isn't it kind of beautiful that we can have someone from Italy, someone from the Philippines, someone from Britopia, someone from Indonesia? Like, isn't it kind of fucking gorgeous that we can have everybody from all over the world in one chat room in this exact moment, in this one exact beautiful speck of space in time, to all discuss a game that we enjoy and also just have fun together? And like it's kind of gorgeous, man. Like, it's kind of gorgeous when you think about it. It's kind of fucking gorgeous that like Twitch chat is like going to a bar with people from all around the world, man. We can talk about, yeah, hey, people could be from villages, towns, cities, mansions. Like, people could be from all over the place, and we can all bond over our puke stories. That's called being a human being. I think it's kind of gorgeous, man. I think it's kind of a beautiful thing, man. Yeah, I think it's kind of like, I think it's one of the coolest parts of our current world. You know, it's one of the, we gotta appreciate the good when you can. There's a lot of bad in the world. You might as well really think about the good while you can, you know, and appreciate it while you can. Anyways, yes, we saw the Starmie thing yesterday or some shit. It is actually kind of crazy that we've been, yes, I actually am shocked. We've been shutting for 2 hours and no shiny. If we probably have 30 people here, no? Like, yeah, someone said almost 2 hours, no shinies. It kind of is crazy, man. There's no shot we don't have at least 30 people here. Like, let me go. We can actually go check near. This is only channel 1. I'm sure there's people on other channels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Maybe we don't. 13 at Late Toasty. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 30. We have at least 33, and that's only on one channel. All shunting here that are most likely, maybe not everybody's watching this stream, but I'm sure a lot of them are. We also did the full hour of singles. Surely we'll break the RNG streak and someone's gonna get something crazy, okay? Just keep getting encounters, guys. The only way we lose the Shuntathon is if we give up, okay? So we just keep shunning. It is kind of crazy, though. What is this clip? Just the switching spots clip. Yeah. Present lay hard. Ooh, are you? That's very international. Are you Italian, Charmander? Present lay hard. That was pretty good. Bad sir. True. That's what it is. The don't sell alcohol until under 18. So even crazier if you're not used to it. They don't sell alcohol to people under 21. 21 is the drinking age, and then cigarettes, yeah, are 18. Do. Wait, that's awesome, Zan. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, you're still deciding. Yeah. I didn't sign up yet. I don't know if not sure if I'll be able to this year. I'm not sure. Maybe I don't know. Should, but Pounder, unironically, yeah, we're all playing Pokemon and talking. Absolutely. Twitch chat is literally healthier than a bar because everybody goes to a bar to drink and talk, and we are here just playing video games and talking. Literally healthier. Giga Chad. So therefore, being a Twitch chatter is actually healthy. True, not copium. True. Drop that. Any Twitch primes, any Twitch primers you got your support for free with Twitch Prime. Any Twitch primes, Prime, Twitch Prime. Steal from Jeff Bezos with Twitch Prime. I guess that's my shout. There we go. My call to action. If I'm drinking a beer right now, hey, dude, it's Saturday, dude. Of course. Any primers in chat? How fucking embarrassing is it to stream prime and get no prime? We're fucking washed up. Dude, do I just end it now? We end it early. We pack it up. It's actually cooked. That's fucking embarrassing, bro. Holy shit. This is healthy for me. We're chilling, dude. I think you being in my community has been healthy. Call me crazy, Clark. I think it's been healthy. I think you've met a lot of cool people, new friends, played games, hang out, talk to each other. Twitch chat might be one of the last fucking, what's it called? Like places for like not only male bonding, but like just young people meeting each other, you know? How like it's really hard to go make IRL. If you're like 30 years old, where the fuck do you go to make new friends? Like that shit's really fucking hard. You know, you can do it and you should do it. Having an IRL friend group is pretty fucking important. But it's okay to turn to Twitch chat. I don't to have some alternative for temporary, or, you know, to have it as well. I think it's beautiful. I think having a Twitch chat friend group and a IRL one is fucking goated. Not a Twitch Prime, but Cody with the happy song. We are no longer pathetic. Thanks to Cody. Okay, now how perfect would it be? I feel like we've got to get the shiny during the happy song. So everybody hunt as fast as you can. Thank you, Cody, so much for the bits. Thank you, gamer. Still pathetic? I know, because no shiny, okay? Come on. Whew. The happy song is so good, man. I'm honestly just vibing out to it. Apologies for no mic being quiet, but I'm just vibing to the happy song. Is my wife home? Is my wife in Twitch chat? Go message her. I just want lunch. I'm hungry. You gotta eat on stream. It's gonna be a long stream. What? No, this is the best music in the game. What are you talking about, Zach? This is my favorite song in all of RuneScape. Are you serious? You muted this every time? I think she might be like AFK. I don't think she's actually watching. This is the best song in the game, dude. Says a lot about the person. True. It's a happy song, dude. Yeah, was it you? Someone sent me a DM on Discord of turn 67. Yeah, of course you can find shinies in a horde. That's the whole, yeah, the whole point. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. A shiny link is like fine, but like if you're doing the Shuntathon, I prefer if you keep the catch in the wild until I can check it. But I'm trying to think if I understand. If you want to flex a shiny, usually you have to pay Twitch points. I'm not doing a whole lot right now. I would throw it up on screen for a quick sec. I wouldn't like extensively review it, but thank you for the happy song.
Prime, but happy.
Thank you, Cody, for the Twitch Prime, man. I fucking appreciate it, dog. Thank you, man. I still hate 6-11 from my head. I lightly enjoy 6-7 at this point. I think it's fine. Also, if you hate it, I get it. But also, I hope you let others enjoy it. You know, it's one of those things like we literally were talking about generational like memes earlier. Millennials will like be like 6'9", sex position, 6'7". I just don't get it. The new generation is cooked. 6'7", not funny. Oh my god, not this dumb meme. Like, okay, bro. Like, I'm being attacked right now. I'm just trying to call out logical inconsistencies, okay? If you don't find 6-7 funny, I get it. More power to you. It's not for you, you know? It's like watching, what's a good example? Like, what's like a dumb kid show right now? Dumb kids show. It'd be like watching Yo Gabba Gabba and being like, there's no plot. How do people watch this? There's literally no character development. Like, it's Yo Gabba Gabba, bro. Like, what are you doing? Shiny Sandslash is a beautiful red. It's such, I love. Shiny Sandslash is actually the first shiny I ever hunted in a Pokemon game. I'm a not this, wait a minute. I'm a Suda method bred for a Shiny Sandslash on Pokemon White 1. Yeah, they'll be like, yeah, yep. 6-7? I just don't get it. 6-7? Ugh, cringe. 21? What's 9 plus 10? 21? 21? Like, bro, it's time to grow up, man. I'm sorry. Passive brainwash? You're literally brainwashed, though. I'm sorry, but like that, like, it's the logical inconsistency. Oh, true, Tom. You're so smart, Tom. Yo, Gabba Gabba. Okay, based. But why is the, okay, I never liked the 21 meme. Bruh, you stupid is not that funny. Like, it's personal, or rather, it's personal perception. If you find it funny, more power to you. I'll let you enjoy it, okay? It's not the meme for me. When growing up, I thought 21 was like the young, dumb meme that I hated, you know? It's all brain rot. It's just different brain rot, yeah. We've been brain rotting since like the 30s, the 20s, like earliest brain rot. We need like, I need like inscriptions from Egyptians that's like a brain rot meme. (1920s) brain rot. I promise you there was some. Yo, this is actually, I got it. I found 1920s brain rot. One sec. Who else has seen this image? I used to love this meme growing up. This is 1920s brain rot. It's real. It's real and it can hurt you. I loved this image growing up. This was an OG meme. This is actually OG 1920s brain rot. You know for fucking a fact that fucking peasants back in the 1920s were like, oh, chip chip cheerio. Look at this fat lady. Oh goodness, me oh my. She's so fatty looking. Like, you know for a fact. This was the teens in the 1920s were fucking slapping their knee over this shit, bro. Okay, shut up, Clarko. Sorry about that, Hope. When I said I found that it was not a shiny, it was just 1920s brain rot. Honestly, something more important, you know? Something more rare. What does 2167 mean, though? They are just references to something else. That is it. 21 is a reference to the meme. 6-7 is a reference to the song. Right? The same way 1738. 1738 was just a reference to a Fetty Wap song, right? That was the whole bit. Most memes and most cultural significances in history are just references, right? If you really start to break it down, you start to realize, oh fuck, I'm doing the same shit my parents did and making fun of the newest generation, where in reality, we're all just brain rotting together. Truly growing up is realizing that every generation is dumb and every generation is smart, and we just gotta like not repeat history. If we can break this cycle of shitting on other generations, we'll free up so much time to like do real shit. We have so many video games to play, movies to watch, fucking not diseases to solve. Okay, boring. Like, we got cool shit to do. Like Krispy Kreme 2012. I Love Froggy Fresh. I love Krispy Kreme, Tyler Cassidy, whatever. I know him as all sorts of white country or white what was his name? Candy Cane. He was almost a bunch of different names. White Country, White Chocolate. I fucking love that guy. I probably know more Froggy Fresh lore than anybody in chat. I'll bet you. I have not done that, Charmander. Why break the cycle? You can simply just rinse and repeat. It is a lot easier. That is true. Just got dunked on, you know? Who would have thought? I think Beyonce, it's okay, Beyonce. I think you're cute too, you know? Type it. Let me go see. I've not done that, to be fair. This might change my whole mind. I didn't get anything crazy. 6'7" is a non-skill internet slang by Gen Alpha. Yeah. It's used randomly for fun or as an inside joke with no fixed meaning. As are most, like, memes have power in society. Like, if you really want to break it down, if you really want to make it verbose, okay? 6'7" is just a culmination of the human social experience, which boils down to connecting with others over shared interests and understandings, right? One of the most beautiful parts of being a human is being able to talk to someone else about something you've both experienced, you know, a movie together, right? That's all 6'7" is. It is just it's the purest form of social acknowledgement and engagement that you are both in the same time frame, in the same social zeitgeist together at this current time, you know? That's all it is. Kind of beautiful. The evolution of memes is very interesting. Society. We live in a society, by the way. You know, like the like, I can't even, the lip licking. We live in a society. Oh, Batman. Mine does not do that, but that is amazing, Charmander. That maybe it's a you thing. That's a your. Yeah. Based. Let's play the reverse Uno card. Let's shit on our own generation. Okay, no. We just shouldn't shit on anybody. I know it's a really boring thing. It's the most boring take of all time is that we shouldn't shit on anything, probably. Besides, yo mama after 9 p.m. Boom! I'm sorry, that was a bad joke. Anyways, let's just fucking focus on cool shit, bro. Bring back Nyan Cat. I was a Nyan Cat 10-hour video enjoyer for sure. For sure, man. I have no right to be like, our shit was funny growing up, you know? Like, I live in a house, okay, based. Rampardo Swarm Kanto? Ooh, is it breaking Shuntathon rules if I go check that? I don't think so. Where's it at? I kind of want to go check that. Where's it at, Brucey? I'm gonna go check it. I think it's fine. If you get a shiny when I'm not there, it still counts. Don't worry. I don't want to punish you guys. That'd be silly willy. Oh, it's by a chamber. Scuff chamber. It's gonna suck to get to, but we're gonna do it, I think. Great question. Why don't you get stuck and have your Kadabra not able to run? It's only level 53. Specifically because I EV trained it, number 1, in speed, and I also gave it a choice scarf. And your speed is like the difference of what allows you to get away from a fight or not. Great question. That's a legit, great quick question. Great kind of question to ask. Perfect kind of question to ask on stream. I think I should have Surf. Pokeball is there for Rage Bait. If we get a Shiny Rampardos, we flip the house. Which Tanabe Ruins? The here? Scuffib Ruins. Okay. We're just shiny checking. I love that they have the little beards. Where you going? Just checking the swarm for shinies. That's it. I want to start doing that more on the Ironman account. I feel like I always say you've got to open yourself up to opportunity. Yeah, yes, the odds of you getting a shiny from a swarm like this is super rare. But if you give yourself a chance, there's a chance. And I feel like The most amazing moments in PokeMMO are moments like this, like moments like getting a shiny from a swarm, and you have to like open yourself up to that possibility. So what's the odds of in 4 encounters? It's where's my math memers in chat, right? So like, let's say it's 1 in 30,000. What's the odds of hitting 1 in 30,000 if you only have 4 rolls? What's the odds of hitting a 1 in 30,000 chance with only 4 rolls? .0133 or whatever. I think is that right? Can you boil the math down to like what's 4 in 30,000 divided as a fraction? Wouldn't it just be like 30,000 divided by 4? 1 in 7,500? That just failed so many of you. Okay, yes. Can I get shit? That's why do you think I do this as my fucking job, bro? I'm fucking cooked. There's nothing else. Like, okay. Okay. Is it think about it, like, is it every time is it okay. Sorry. Is it every time you check a swarm, there's a 1 in 7,500 chance you get a shiny? Like, that's kind of fucking sick. That's kind of goated, bro. Ask Drog. I did not. Wait a minute. I did not ask Drog. It's 4 in 30. That's not correct. Okay. Whew. Absolutely not. Okay. I'm getting fried up in chat. Wait a minute. Not 4 in 30,000. Oh fuck. Is it not? Oh shit. I know it's still 1 in 30k 4 times. I don't know if I'm. Yeah. Ask Grog. I can't even. No. 4 in 120 since every. Oh, you're so smart, Acid. Is that true? That's the percentage chance that I got. That's not bad. Late for the Shuntathon. You're a little late, but there's still plenty of time, man. We're actually about to change locations in 2 minutes. I love this. If you love dumb people trying to do math poorly, you're gonna love this stream. Boy, do I have the content for you. And I've got hours of it, you know? We're going to change locations in about 2 minutes. How has there still been no shiny, bro? Okay, that puts a lot into perspective, Charmander. Hey, that was a nice way of mathematically explaining it, you know? Yep, Shuntathon is going on. We're about to finish up hour 2. We're finishing up hour 2. I need to go grab a snack. Alpha Hoenn. Ooh. Dude, I hate algebra as well. Geometry was the only math I ever understood, like, intuitively. I hated algebra. For reference, I failed algebra, I think 2 or 3 times. I think I failed it twice and passed it on my 3rd time. And I only passed algebra 1 taking it in summer school. Summer school was goated, bro. I learned way better in summer school than I ever did in normal school. Because summer school, the pacing, it's way more fast and it's way more intense. And I think the intensity helped me a lot. In summer school, you have to learn an entire year's curriculum in like 2.5 months, right? It's way like... If you miss, the rule is in summer school. If you didn't go, you don't know this. But if you miss like more than 3 days of summer school, you just auto fail, even if you're sick. Like, you cannot skip days in summer school because each day is the equivalent of like 3 days of schoolwork or some shit. You have like summer school is intense. It is so much density. But I honestly learned way better in that environment. I realized like, oh shit, like. So whatever. I'm way better in summer school. Anyways, okay. How much I still now? Fucking 0, bro. How many shinies until now? Still 0. Somehow. Mathematically, this is unlikely, but it is what it is. But it's okay. We're about to change spots. It is officially 2 p.m. We are now going to head over to Hoenn. We're changing locations right now, guys. Everybody move spots. We're going over to Hoenn. We're going over to Petalburg Woods. And we've been saving... You know what? I think we've been saving up all of our RNG for the Petalburg jail. People love this location. There are so many people that have spent years at Petalburg Woods. Let's go see if we can make something special happen today. Good luck to everybody. Make sure you bring your single encounter Pokemon. Make sure you bring your swarm Pokemon. Shalfa check. I actually do want to go... What's the Pokemon? I probably do want to go catch it. Alpha Mightyena. I'm gonna go try to catch this as fast as possible. I'm gonna try my best. Everybody, you could go catch the Alpha if you want to too, obviously. But if for Shuntathon, you know, go. We're still at Trico. We should be at Trico right now, guys. I'll actually highlight it so people know. There you go. It's probably faster. I should pop a repel. Fuck. Went wrong way. Yeah, based. Summer school was dirty like that. Yes, I actually, dude, the summer school teachers were goated. They worked so fucking hard. Because number one, like, they were there to earn more money because they're fucking Sigma grinders, Giga Chad. And then number two, yeah, no, I actually feel like the summer school teachers were locked the fuck in. They really cared about their kids succeeding. Actually true as hell. Shout out to the summer school teachers. You guys helped me learn for like the first time, bro. Ever. True. Yeah, great question, Harris. Any shiny. That would be insane if it was only Trico. That's way too harsh. Any shiny at that spot. Any shiny at Petalburg Woods. Trico is just the target for most people. Summer school was cool. I liked it. What you're doing? I feel like that was the case at not for me at summer school. It was the one place where I was like, oh fuck, these teachers kind of care. New Gamba, yes. Oh, thank you. You guys are on top of it. That's actually crazy. The Doubters also won that. Yeah. New Gamba, guys. The Gambas are so fast. New Gamba coming up. You only have 2 minutes. You only have 2 minutes to do the Gamba. We have to be fast to make sure nobody, like, you know, gets one or whatever. Yeah, we moved locations. We're over at Petalburg Woods now. The Doubters keep winning, bro. Dude, yeah. Oh, so that's like a tough thing with the Shuntathon is like people eye space out too. I get it. You guys help me keep track of what's going on. Okay, we got this. We're gonna catch this Alpha as fast as possible. Also, we're going to one in this case. Great question. With single encounters, the shiny hunt is so long. You'd rather get the increased encounter. So also, Swarm doesn't affect hordes. Like Swarm, so Swarm gives you a plus 10% chance of getting like wild single encounters. It doesn't matter for hordes. There's always 100% chance. It makes it so like it takes less steps to get an encounter, which you're like, think of it as like Swarm speeds up single encounter shutting by 10%. That's a big deal. That's a big deal. That's like. Okay, it's kind of crazy, but like it's kind of as much as it was my math. I was like, I'm bad at math. Isn't that like as much as like Shiny Charm? Like, am I crazy, or is using the Swarm like is using Swarm making your shunt 10% faster? Like the equivalent as not quite, because it's like I don't know if that's quite a fair comparison. It mostly just makes like the odds of you get, but I don't know. It's good. Yeah, I'm terrible at math, so I don't know if it's I don't want to like make that claim like super hard, but yeah, I don't really think so. Is it close enough to where it's like I don't know. It's good though. The point is you should always be using swarm and lures when you're single encounter shiny hunting. You don't want to use lures for like what's it called? Always for like catch events almost ever, but for shunting specifically, or for like catching mons, but like for shunting specifically. Dude, nice Papa Dot. Yeah, I feel like I kind of, yeah, I think I'm bad at math. I think those numbers are just too different to compare, Manskis, probably. But part of me wants to be like, yeah, actually, well, you know, not true though, not true. But it's still good. The point is that, like, yeah, whenever you're a single encounter shunting, you usually want a swarm, illuminate, no guard, arena trap. They're all different abilities that give plus 10%. The totals, but yeah. They're running away. True. That's a big part of it. True. That's a good point, Pounder. I'm terrible at math. You guys got to keep me in line. That's why, like, I try to always, on all my content, I hope you guys notice it, I try to qualify. I'm not out here trying to, you know, it'd be one thing if I was like, guys, I'm a math expert. Swarm is just as good as popping a shot. Like, that'd be, you know, that'd be pretty bad. But I try to be like, hey, guys, what do you guys, you know, open up a discussion. Yes, I do. What raids we usually go to? Yes, Alpha, I do have an exact, like, so my Xmas raid prep, I do have a raid prep guide which covers like, it goes over the specific details of the raids. Great question. I appreciate it. If that's not what you're looking for, let me know. But I think that's, yeah. Okay, this catch is going a little bit longer than I expected, but that's okay. We're 7 minutes behind at Petalburg Woods. I want to be able to head to Petalburg Woods and someone be like, yo, Patrouski, spectate me. The stats lower from Contrary Skill Swap Spinda. I have an alpha catching guide that explains this. Alpha catching guide, PokeMMO. But then he throws indignant sometimes, so now I'm about to get fucked. Ignore the fact that I'm about to get fucked. Please and thank you. In my opinion, you genuinely, like, you can build other Pokemon to make it a little more consistent, but like, in my opinion, you literally only need 2 Pokemon to catch like almost every alpha in PokeMMO. If you have a skill swap Spinda, oh, please catch. Nice. Okay, it took about 6 to 8, I almost said 6 to 7 minutes or so, but we did end up catching the Alpha Mightyena. We had an Alpha, I didn't even say actually, I'm sorry, I'm like so off. We had an Alpha Mightyena spawn on our Iron Man accounts. I'm in the middle of the Shuntathon, so things are crazy. We did go ahead and go take a quick sec to go catch it. They do have Xmas hats, Paul, cute. It was 3 times 31. It's double attack since Patak and attack, so not amazing, but you know what? I'll take it any 3 times 31. If you're gonna mix the attacks like that, honestly, also it's naive. If you're gonna get mixed attack stats like this, you want it on a 3 times 31 and you want it on like a naive nature. So honestly, that's the best way to get the double up on attack IVs. That was a super rushed Iron Man clip, but we take it. We take those. It counts. It counts. I'm now gonna finally head over to Petalburg Woods, fellas. I'm gonna heal up really quick. It is Petalburg Woods time, fellas. Yeah, hopefully it can help you out with your catches, Versatile. Good luck to you, man. You're so dumb, Clarko. But also Pog. I'm at channel 16. Let me go to channel 1. 1 is full. I'm gonna go channel 3 if you want to hang out. If not, I get it. A lot of people here. Okay. I am trying to think. I am going to do my first stretch break and like snack break of the stream. If you get a shiny, please hold it in a wild battle. I'll be back. I'm going to try to make the stretch break like shorter than usual and be back as fast as possible. But game responsibly, game healthily. We're going to be live for a lot of hours today. We got to take these stretch breaks. I'll see you guys in about 5 minutes or so. I'll be right back. If you get a shiny, hold it. I'll come back and give you an awesome prize. BRB, boys.
Close your eyes. Close your eyes.
Boy, do I have something to show you guys today. Alrighty, fellas, welcome to Patrouski. I am I'm issuing a food trigger warning, okay? The internet has done something to us, okay? People will go online and be like, oh, are you feeling lazy on a comfy Saturday? Make this meal. And then it will be them dicing up 12 different fresh vegetables, importing organic, deer meat from fucking, different country. Like, people have gone crazy. They'll present the most beautiful, insane, high-end cuisine and be like, ooh, comfy, cozy Sunday lunch, okay? I'm here to do the total opposite. I'm here to show you gruel and grime that us gamers are eating on the daily basis to sustain our bodies as fuel to keep on getting more encounters in PokeMMO. So today, here is my lunch of choice. I'm cleaning out the cabinet. I'm cleaning out the pantry. It is a hot dog on a hamburger bun because the bun's molded. The hot dog bun's molded. A hot dog on a hamburger bun with A1 steak sauce and then mesquite kettle cooked barbecue chips on the sandwich and then also on the side. I know. Culinary masterpiece. Thank you, Gordon Ramsay, for your critique. I will see you guys tomorrow. What are we doing? You slander beans on toast? This is unironically... Okay, the meme is... This is a struggle meal. I'm not... If people say, oh, beans on toast is, you know, I'm cleaning out the cabinets, that's fine. But they act like it's cuisine. This bun is not moldy. You're confusing the buns. You're getting lost in the bunmantics. Yeah, this is still arguably better than beans on toast. Actually more flavorful. The meme is, I'll be like, hey guys, this is a struggle meal. This is like me cleaning out, you know, ingredients. Like, not every meal is meant to be an experience. Sometimes you're just housing shit down, bro. You're just trying to keep on keeping on. I agree, but at what cost? Valid. Valid. 6 or 7 minutes? God damn it. What people are doing the forest while eating? Wait, huh? What do you mean, Papa Dot? Why do people payday and pickup when they can also frisk and thief? Payday pickup's just more AFK. That's generally it. Payday pickup's a more like chill. You have to pay a little bit more attention for frisk thieving. There's different positives and negatives like every money making method, you know. It should be the same mouse pointer to my knowledge. It's not these are not the moldy buns. The other bun's molded. That's why I'm using a hamburger bun. Good luck to everybody hunting here. You can combo it up a bit, yeah. Beans on hot dogs go crazy, though. That is maybe the one best place for beans. Beans and hot dogs go very well together because they're both very low quality, you know, like tasting. Which is I love that. That Slackoth looked a little purple to me. My heart jumped a little bit, bro. I'm cooked. Like hot dogs cut up into some beans is like the way to eat beans, man. Sorry to eat on stream. Dude, Rick, it's the like shadow when you enter an encounter. It messes with the coloring of the Pokemon. I get baited by that all the time. I'm finishing up my chips. Ah. We just started Petalburg. Welcome back, Oso. Welcome back, King. We just housed our lunch. Bro, okay. All beef hot dogs are amazing. And that's a great hot dog to just have some like mustard on. Sometimes, like the hot dog I was just eating was like a super cheap hot dog. I like drowning those hot dogs in A1 steak sauce, bro. A1 steak sauce is fucking delicious. And it's nice to use it to look for like A1 on a burger. A1 on a burger goes hard. I need more places to use A1 steak sauce. The minutes behind you, bro. Patrouski Jr. He's plotting something. Pat beef tastes like chicken. Huh? More power to you. Beef and chicken are so. I don't. Maybe I'm misreading, but they're so different. I'm not a huge fan of chicken. Chicken's fine. Chicken's the most fine meat in my opinion. It's like C tier to like maybe like low B, like C plus to B minus. He means you're okay, huh? You guys are just on some other. You guys are. I'm just trying to talk about food here, bro. Why are we talking about hogs and fucking human glizzies? Can't we just discuss food? That's a dude. Have fun, Cork. That's fucking awesome. I love ribs so much, man. Because this is Twitch? Okay, fair point. Okay, wait, I'm convinced. Wait. Me trying to get Twitch chat to actually... Okay, wait a minute. I'm noticing the error of my ways now. Patman, correct? All these shroomers? Dude, that's a fair way. Like, shiny hunting, Trico, and slack off while catching shroomers used to be like a decent way to make some Pokeyen per hour. I don't know how it is nowadays, but it used to be like decent. Dude, hell yeah, Gladiator, enjoy. Just gonna egg them? Yeah, I mean, for more encounters, why not, man? I respect it if you're gonna catch them. You could sell the good ones for profit. I will say it is shocking. I don't know if it's because people don't want to like XP train Brelooms or whatever. Brelooms like don't have that much value, or like Shroomish. Like, I feel like since it's literally the best catching Pokemon in the game, 31 attack IV Shroomish should be worth way more value, and it's not. Let me show you guys. Like, maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, like, dude, what? 31 attack IV Shroomish being 3,500 Pokeyen is one of the craziest GTL listings to me. That feels disgustingly cheap. I don't think it's post game, but I could be wrong, Pounder. It's above Salatian Town. It's north of Salatian. A single Trico. I don't know if, yeah, good luck. I don't know if I have either. Good luck to you. I haven't been here for that long, to be fair. After putting this rollout on the Ironman account, I found out how I've just put this on Ironman account. I returned my main account and found out how less goals I put on the main and how less YouTube Pokemon I have. Do you have any recommendation on YouTube Pokemon for medium accounts? 2 or 3 million cash. Ooh, I need to make a new video or list on that. It's a good idea. Yeah, Shroomish just being that cheap is really sad. Shroomish Spore are a bit higher. The meme is, I kind of don't... I get confused why people get... You save like 14,000 Pokeyen or like 15k or whatever, but like... I feel like people being obsessed with Shroomish knowing Spore is a like Pokemon mechanic, not a PokeMMO one. Because because you could just heart scale Breloom. In PokeMMO, you can teach Breloom Spore, but in traditional Pokemon, you cannot, from my understanding. So like people like carry over that information, and it's not necessarily true. It does save you 15,000 Pokeyen on the heart scales, but you can just heart scale Breloom. If your Breloom does not know Spore, it's not ruined the way it would be in like other Pokemon games. Yeah, you do save money on the which 15K like really does matter, particularly earlier on. Like I'm not trying to, don't get me wrong. But then like, yeah, it could only be so much more or whatever. No, for sure. 15K matters, absolutely. Do we expect yet? No, you almost never see. I don't think we've ever have actually. You'll never see a holiday event in Pokemon before the holiday. I don't think it's ever happened in the history of the 13 years of the game. So we wouldn't expect Christmas yet. You usually see it on the holiday. Maybe like the night. So like you could see it Christmas Eve. That's potentially an option. Like sometimes Halloween could be like on October 30th or like leading to the 31st, but usually it's on the holiday. No, that's so fair, Alarir. I respect that. I don't want to like, yeah. I haven't seen a Trico, yeah, either. It's just kind of funny. We're all just here for Trico. All the Trico population's dried up. Fine, fair. Yeah, we'll probably see it December 24th, 26th. I don't allow. I actually thought about that rule a lot, though. The problem, okay. It's a really interesting rule to think about, Rick Riley. Someone said, what's your rule around charm links with your Ironman accounts? I don't allow any charm links. And it's honestly a really tough rule because I think like, there's a Trico, by the way. I think being in someone's shiny charm, like getting that 5% boost would be like fine. Like it's a tough rule to enforce on Ironman because if it just worked as though, oh, if someone offers a charm slot or whatever, it's fun and fine. The problem is that people could, you have to, with Iron Man rule sets, you have to think about what could be abused, right? It's the same with it's the same reason why I don't let unofficial events be allowed, because technically someone could just like post an unofficial event, say that it starts in 1 minute and the first person to show up, they can like host it with their main account, go to it on their Iron Man account, and then just like win the event, right? And win whatever prize, right? So the same is true with like, with charms, where like if you allow shiny charms being in a link as an Ironman account, you could just be on your main account and be popping shiny charms constantly and then let your Ironman be in the link. And that, in my opinion, creates an unfair advantage, because that the whole beauty of Ironman is like we're getting away from the pay to win or the pay to for advantage of PokeMMO. I've said, a lot of people are saying PokeMMO has got, in my opinion, some people think Pokemon is pay to win. I don't think that personally, but I do think it's pay to advantage, and I do think it's gotten more and more pay for advantage over the past few years, and I really don't like that, right? So what I've done is I've created a game mode that pushes against that mentality and that thought process and against those mechanics, right? I play a game mode where you can't just go credit card swipe and get shiny charms, get donator status, get mysterious balls, right? Get chum buckets, I play a game mode where all of your achievements matter, and I think it's really, really important. So I think it's a complicated rule. It's complicated. Like you have to think about it a lot. But like having that rule of no charm links allowed is, I think, really important, because otherwise someone could abuse it, and you have to factor that in. There is an interesting question of like, what about Iron Man only charm links? That I don't really know. Like if someone, I think I'm just kind of like in the middle on it. I probably wouldn't be in an Iron Man only charm link. I haven't been in one so far on the account. But if 4 Iron Men were like, yo, I have some, richest charms or item magnet charms from the recent event that I earned, do other Iron Men in the team want to hop in those? Like, I think that's fine. I would not consider those people like not Iron Men anymore. That's crazy, right? But that ruling is honestly still kind of up in the air, and it goes to show how like the Iron Man account has only existed, at least in the main. People played it nichely prior to me creating one. I want to qualify that, but like, me creating one really put it to the mainstream, right? Obviously, so it's just like the past 7 months or so, So like we still have a lot to learn, a lot to explore, and these conversations like that, asking questions like that, is how we do it. Great question. There is. I also have a video on how to join a team in PokeMMO, and how you join a team, like how you go about joining a team, like which method you choose is going to severely impact the type of team you find, which really matters. It's a great question. Dude, yeah, so fair, Hope. It took me a long time to learn that in my brain, yeah. Dude, enjoy Sniper? Hell yeah, man. More power to you. Let's see if I can turn on the one thing yet. I wanted to enable the Twitch sub discount today. I even posted it in my Discord. The Twitch must have some upcoming Christmas. I bet you Twitch is going to do some winter discount on subs. Because if I tried, for those who don't know, I can't start. I want there's a new mechanic this year on Twitch where a partnered streamer can actually enable a discount, which I did yesterday for the first time. For 5 hours, you could, if you gifted 5 or more subs, it was 35% off. And I tried to enable it today, but if I try to, it says this feature is temporarily disabled because of another upcoming or active promotion. Please try again later. So I think there is, I don't know if that's, I think that's inside Twitch partner information. I think that there might be some winter promotion coming up, which also makes sense. Bro, I know, spoilers. It's good to know for the, you know. Damn, spoiled. I know. Spoiler warning. Sorry. Absolutely, yeah. Absolutely. Iron Man's a nice niche for players who want to put some effort in, put extra effort in, but there are a lot of casuals who show up sometimes, so do not forget some changes are for people to have fun during holidays. What do you mean, I guess? Yeah, but you can't just, the problem is Iron Man mode isn't really for casuals. And I don't mean that like it, like if you want to be a casual and do it, more power to you. That's like awesome. Paying. But if you credit card swipe, you're not an Iron Man account, which is fine. You don't have to be. Like, I love video games because video games are one of the only things in life where you can't pay to win. But now they're becoming like that, and that kind of makes me sad, you know? Growing up, I grew up really poor, and I loved video games because like they were one of the only places in life where like me being poor didn't affect that. And now I feel for people, you know, paying to have fun. Yeah, there's nothing. I'm not. Once again, I don't think I cast judgment on that, did I? People can do whatever they want. During fun during holidays. I don't think I cast. I don't know. The video game meta. It's really, yeah. It's really sad in my opinion. But yes, I think NL said recently, and I super agree. Like it felt like 15 years ago in video games, we would like make fun of like games and people for like pushing pay to win and stuff like that. And then like nowadays, we're at the point where like, oh yeah, of course it's pay to win. It's an MMO or it's a gacha game. Yeah, of course. That's the whole point of the game, right? And then I think we're going to reach a point like I'm copying NL's take. We're gonna reach a point where like in 10 more years, people are gonna be like, oh, you can't pay to win in this game. Oh, that sucks. I don't have time for all this. And it's like we're forgetting why we play video games. We are losing track of the point, which is to have fun. Like. And sometimes paying a little bit here and there is fun. I get it. But like, if we're getting rid of all accomplishment, what the fuck is the point? I'm okay with pay for small advantage. I prefer just pay for cosmetics. I don't mind like cosmetics being but I don't care. That's awesome. That's fine for the most part. I think one of the most embarrassing things I've ever seen in a video game is in World of Warcraft, you being able to buy a level 60 character or whatever. I think that's genuinely one of the saddest things I've ever seen in my entire life. Yeah. Dude, I actually agree. The battle pass actually could have been something, and it kind of still can be something great. Yeah, I'm aware. Yeah, 9 is goated. A lot of RuneScape creators are goated. There's a really good NU tournament happening right now. The NU final still live. I'm busy with the Shuntathon, but that's really cool, man. You do have to lure to use it to get Trico, yeah. Play every day. I want to, yeah, of course. Well, so yeah, I don't want to. Hopefully, I don't want to like get lost in the semantics. Like I'm not shitting on anybody for playing the game they want to. I don't like when games. I'm not shitting on the players. I'm shitting on the system. Number one, I don't like when games give you the ability to pay for, yeah, too much advantage or pay to win. I just don't like that personally. Like, no, I did not, Rick Riley. I think one of the best examples of like, so once again, I even arguably love microtransactions the same way I love advertisements because, hear me out, microtransactions make it so that free-to-play games can exist. Without microtransactions, free-to-play games literally could not exist. You like when someone puts in hard work and effort, like they have to be able to make money, right? To be able to put the time into it, right? So microtransactions are a great thing, but how they're implemented like really fucking matters, right? Advertisements on, I know we all hate them, but like advertisements on YouTube videos are an amazing thing because they make it so that people can make a living off of YouTube and make it so that people can put time into creating the video content that you enjoy while you eat your little snackies and your lunch, right? Like things that make free content possible are actually amazing. We've learned to complain about them because and to be fair, like when Netflix charges $15 a month and then also gives you ads, it's like, okay, well, what the fuck is what are we doing here? That the double dip is crazy. Don't get me wrong. The double dip is hard to defend, but MTX and like they are inherently really cool things. It's more just like how they're implemented, right? Like I don't mind like MTX microtransactions to support developers, help them get paid, and implement like vanities and visuals are fantastic. But I'm not a huge fan of things like chum buckets. I've talked about this for hundreds of hours. Chum buckets, mysterious balls. At that point, like you're not paying for a fun little advantage. You're like boosting the methods of shunting to like hundreds of percents of degrees. Pay double for no ads. True, Giga Chad. Promo items. Maybe that would be, yeah, I don't know, yeah. That'd be a cool option. I don't like shiny hunting in general becoming like hundreds of percent faster in a single update. I'm like, okay, as boomer as I am, I'm okay with power creep because power creep has to happen, okay? If shiny hunting got 5% easier every year, that's fine. Like if shunting got 5 to 10% faster every single year, 5 to 10% easier every single year, that's fine. I actually don't, as a shunter, I don't mind that. I understand that as like you have to like keep the fucking exciting snowball rolling because otherwise people won't give it, I don't know, for some reason that's the meme, right? But why are we buffing things by hundreds of percents in single updates? I just don't, that I do not understand by any means. Yeah, I love that fucking aspect of, I love that, Bald. So yeah, Xanarchy, I agree with you. I feel like one of the few people who was like, I think fishing is the one method that needed a buff. And I was like, we should buff fishing by like 20%. Pod, you know, 10 to 20%. I think fishing is like, not like feels so much worse than singles. But then they buffed it by 100%. That's like, why? I don't understand why it was so extreme. And it just makes no sense because for so many years, it's weird because PokeMMO was so cold and calculated and so slow and safe with their updates for like a decade, and then all of a sudden they were like, fuck it, let's make egging 100% faster. Fuck it, let's make fishing 100% faster. Why? Why? We're a bit much. Chum buckets took fishing from around 220 encounters per hour to 440. Not even for the market, but for the feeling of the game. It's really like balance, and like the whole point we shiny hunt in PokeMMO is because it's a hard game to shiny hunt, is because the feeling of the accomplishment, right? If we keep making shunting easier and easier and easier in PokeMMO, we're going to reach a point where it's like, why don't we just go play Pokemon Go? Why don't we just go play Scarlet? Like at a certain point, you're going to you're deleting the reason that makes PokeMMO special. You know, it would be like a great example is when fucking Overwatch went from 6v6 to 5v5. Everybody was like, what the fuck? This doesn't feel like Overwatch anymore. Well, like, that's a great, like, you don't need to always change. Like, it's good for games to have a niche and have a reason to why they feel like their own identity. Another good example is Magic the Gathering doing all of like, the Universes Beyond stuff. Like, they're losing the identity of the game, right? Not that, you know, some Universe Beyond, you know, there's some leeway, but like, you know, there's nuances. I'm not saying it's all bad, yada, yada, yada. That's kind of a funny way to do it. There's a lot of ways to do it, Joey. I'm open to, like, once again. That's kind of cool. Like, specific consumables that buff your shiny rate towards specific species or, like, water types. There's, like, types of Pokemon versus, like, just flat out boosting your rate, your base rate is kind of interesting. Excuse me. 5v5 is better. I haven't played Overwatch in a while, to be fair. That sounds fucking unhinged. 6v6 is, as someone who played both a fair bit of 6v6 and 5v5, 6v6 was so much better in my opinion. But it's also going to depend on what kind of player you are. I was a Lucio player. What your role is. I don't know of like any tank that, maybe like one, or there's a few players that like the you know, main character thing. Yeah. That's so interesting. And I respect, once again, there's no like right or like, for me 5v5 felt so chaotic because in okay, when I loved Overwatch and I was not like amazing, but I peaked at like low masters. Okay, so I understand Overwatch to some degree. In 6v6, if one of your teammates or even two of your teammates died, the fight wasn't over. If two of your teammates died in 6v6, but you had like alt stacks, you could use those to retake the fight. And if like one of your tanks was still up. In 5v5, if your tank goes down, the fight's over. Regroup, reset. It's gone. It's done. You're wiped. In 5v5, if one of your heals goes down, the fight might basically be like over. Like in 5v5, losing one of your teammates is so like almost always just ends the fight. It's so hard to come back in a 4v5 versus a 6 versus like a 4v6 even. In my opinion, for my like, it felt so insane. Does it make sense? How so? Explain why. Support's too strong. I was a support player, and I agree with you, but I still fucking hated support. Was stronger, I think, but it was also like we had way less protection. That's why I was a Lucio player, thankfully. Like not having a second tank to help, like you had way less guarding. Like I feel like I was getting dove, and I didn't play 5v5 no much 6v6 to be fair, but I feel like I was getting dove way more in 5v5s, and there was way less of like in my control. I couldn't like regroup with my team as much. 5v5 felt like it felt like we took over. Like 6v6 felt like Overwatch. Yes, Gravity, yes, you're spitting. 6v6 felt like teamwork Overwatch. 5v5 felt like Call of Duty. That like they took what made Overwatch special, being like a teamwork coordinated game, and it felt like every game felt like a skirmish, and it was so sad. I super agree with that. 5v5 made the game feel like team deathmatch. It made the game feel like Call of Duty. And like way more skirmishy and way more like versus like coordinated movements and turning corners and speed boosting on 3. All right, guys, we're at bridge corner. I'm gonna speed boost in 3, 2, 1. Go left side. Oh, Widow's up top left. Okay, Ryan pop shield. Like Ryan shield up. Like nowadays it's like, okay, let's just move. Let's just go. I guess team smiley face. A lot more pocketing if true, which is annoying. Yeah, I'm not. I try not to be an Overwatch 2 hater. I'm glad people enjoy it. I personally don't, sadly, and I wish I did. I just didn't like the engine change as well. Lucio's wall riding felt way less fluid. It felt way more snappy on Overwatch's 2 engine. When you connect to a wall on Overwatch 2, it's like snap, like your camera like snap. I don't know how to explain it. Versus like in Overwatch 1, it felt like you were gliding. You were like grabbing the wall and hopping off. Yeah, also Boop is like I don't play Overwatch much anymore, but whenever I do, Boop feels fucking dead. Boop, it's so hard to get Boop kills as Lucio and the Rhine, which like the Rhine steadfast buff I do like. Even it's annoying, but like you can just counteract if you move in the opposite direction. You just counteract. Lucio's Boop is like fucking useless nowadays. It feels so bad. Describe as if if 2 died, you keep fighting when you felt the diff, and 5s that 1 death could be over, which doesn't always happen. To be honest, if your team knows how to play as a team, I disagree personally. But that's like a, I don't know if we're gonna, you know, no new argument was presented in that from what I saw. Reverse 5 like team deathmatch, 6 was team play. Yes, 6 feel like team play because there's more coordination. There's more, of course. It says if 2 died, you can keep fighting, and then you felt different. So like, okay, in 6v6, if one of your tanks died and one of your DPS died, you still have 1 versus 2 tanks and then a DPS and 2 heals. With that composition, it is possible to beat a 6 comp, right? If you have stacked ults and good coordination and right timing, right? In 5v5, if your tank goes down, the fight's fucking over. Like there are certain times in 5v5 where if one person goes down, I don't know if there was ever a composition in 6v6 where if one person goes down, the whole fight is over. I don't know if that ever happened. But in 5v5, it's like if the tank goes down, the fight, you regroup, you get the fuck out of there. Which feels way more, which also feels way more automatic, way more brain dead. Like, oh, tank's dead, time to back up. We can't do anything. Versus in 6v6, like, oh shit, okay, Diva's down, but we still have Monkey, but no bubble tool down. But does he have jump? Do we have Brigitte? Like, should we stay in? Should we stay in? Versus should we go out? Was one of the most interesting dynamic decisions you had to make in Overwatch 1, right? Not if you play right. Not if you play right. It's not an argument. I'm sorry. You have to present a logical argument. You can't be like, oh, not if you. You're appealing to authority. What's your rank? You can't. Not if you play right. No. We're talking averages. You can't be like, oh yeah, well actually I'm a god tier widow, so if it's 1v5, I'm just gonna click heads. Like, you have to fucking make logical arguments of consistency. Like what? No, I respect that, Lucio. I respect the agree to disagree, but we have to be, yeah. If we're going to argue, you have to make like arguments, not just like, oh, but if you play like, oh yes, but actually if you just play more skill, the 4 can beat the 5 without the 10. Of course, yes, but it's less likely on averages, right? The problem is also that when it comes to like team-based argumentation, 5 hours now, Lucio, you're rage baiting me. Provide a lot. You're expressing your feelings right now, okay? Try it. You're actually rage baiting. Okay, okay, Lucio, what's happening right now is I'm saying I really don't like meatballs because they're very spongy, because the herbs and spices is often overwhelming. I'm not really a huge fan of meatballs. And your response is, meatballs are really good. You should try meatballs. No. Good meatballs are good. No. Try meatballs. You're not saying anything of substance. You're just sharing your feelings, which is kind of fine, but you're not arguing anything. You're not saying anything. You're not providing any. Okay, I'm sorry. No, you're okay. It's okay to have feelings. It is not okay to use them as the foundation for your argumentation. You cannot be like, if you want to, yeah. It's fine to be like, you know what, Patrouski, I disagree. I think 5v5 feels really good. Okay, pog. I respect that. But you can't be like trying to convince me. No. 5v5, it feels good to you, right? And you have to convince me otherwise, not just like tell me your feelings over and over and over again. It's authentic 5 to 5. Typing is harder than voice. I agree. That's actually based. So, okay. Now we're getting into the real topics, bro. I love meatballs. But Not all meatballs are made equal. I love pho. I love pho. Hear me out. I love pho and I love meatballs. Pho meatballs are the worst meatballs. I think it's because I think they buy frozen meatballs and then just boil them. And I don't even, maybe if they boiled them in the broth, it would be great. I don't, maybe they're raw and they can't do, I don't know. Like, the pho meatballs are always like flavorless sponges. There are some that are fine. Like the ones that, my favorite pho places meatballs are like fine, but usually they're like, it's, I don't know, pho meatballs are not good, generally, on average. Glorp nerd based. But that's, Lucio, you're describing your feeling, right? You don't, like, I'm okay. I don't know how to make you understand what you're doing because you're not getting it. And I love you so much, okay? And I respect you for being earnest. I think you're earnest and you are in good, like, what you're describing is your feelings. That is not objectively the case. You're describing your feelings, and I'm telling you, hey, this is my feeling, and it's also, I feel this way because of this, and this. And you're saying, no, I feel this way, therefore it's right. You have to explain your feelings to argue, or just be like, you know what, I disagree, that's okay. You can't make the argument of like if I'm over here like I don't like meatballs because they're spongy, because of the over seasoning, because of the texture, because of, and you're like, well, I like meatballs, you should try them. No, meatballs are actually really good. You're not saying anything. You're not, you need to say, well, that's super fair. I get what you're saying. Okay, let me talk on the point that you don't like, you know. Dude, I don't know. Okay, I hate you. I'm sorry. I don't love you anymore. Not everybody's, I hate bad argumentation. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. It's okay. It's okay. God damn it, dude. I hate people who like talk to their feelings and don't like and then be like, I don't understand why you just don't get it. It's so annoying. It's so crazy. I will teach you. I'll be the adult figure in your life. Okay. If I say, but I've tried them. He's assuming Timsy, I respect your empathy, okay? I have tried the meatballs. It's a fallacy argumentation, okay? We're gonna go back to like one of my biggest triggers is when I say that like in my opinion, Indian food is kind of C tier. I don't really love Indian food as much as other Indian foods. I don't like the herbier taste. I'm more of a deep, dark, beefy sauce guy. They do a lot of like different kind of lighter, you know, herbier sauces, right? So therefore, I think Indian food is C tier. When people respond to that with, actually, you must have not had authentic Indian food. When I live in one of the highest Indian populations in the US with authentic, award-winning Indian restaurants around me, you need to take a dick, put it in your mouth so fucking deep down where you shut the fuck up. Like, it is one of the most illogical, fallacious, it's insanely bad argumentation. It drives me crazy. Nothing is more annoying than people who think. It's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. And the same thing is happening here where like I'm explaining, hey, I think 6v6 feels like this because blah, 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 and 5v5 is blah, 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 blah. And then he's like, no, I actually really like 5v5. Therefore, you should have the same opinion as me and feel the same way as me. No logical, no argument, no logic, like no. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. It's so dumb, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with being dumb. I'm in fact very dumb. You cannot be dumb and then talk constantly. Yeah. Does that make sense? Oh my god, it drives me crazy. You can, it's like the ignorance and arrogance combo. You can be ignorant, you can even be arrogant. You cannot be ignorant and arrogant. That is the deadly fucking combo. Does that make sense? Okay, base. If it is okay to have a bad opinion, like I have many, you know? If I don't have beef with India. God damn it. Me when I express that I still really like Indian food, it's just C tier. Bro, why do you have beef with India? Yeah, that's a respectful, like, we feel just so differently about those things. I ate leaf, and I think that's fair, and we could go into further argumentation, or just fucking move on, because at this point, I'm not happy to talk about it, but that's fair. The The moral of the lesson is you can have almost any opinion as long as it's not hateful, but people don't know how to justify their opinions, and that drives me fucking crazy. That is like, which is fine. You don't even have to, but don't go like argue it then. Don't go argue if you're like, you know what? I like hot dogs. I can't explain why. I just really like hot dogs. That's a based person. But don't go to someone's Twitch chat who's like, I don't really like hot dogs because I don't like the flavor profile. They taste like often overly smoky, and I don't really enjoy that smoky flavor. Hot dogs are like most of them are really cheap. To get a good hot dog, you have to pay a lot more money, get the all beef hot dogs. And then for you to respond to that, like, hot dogs are really good. Have you had one recently? You should try a hot dog. It's like the argumentation of like a teenager, like a child. It's so beyond, like, it's like talking to someone who isn't a human. In front of the hot dogs, it's crazy. It blows my brain. I don't understand how people walk around like that. I don't get it. That is true. I have not watched authentic Game of Thrones. True. I really want to play that game. What's up, Auk? Yeah, the problem is you haven't had authentic. I hate false argumentation. It triggers the fuck out of me, dude. Yeah. And I try to like walk people into good argumentation. They don't even take the handout, bro. We can tell. That's so fair. Most fun way to make Pokeyen. I really like training up competitive Pokemon. Great question. I really enjoy that. Go back to the meatball stuff. I of course applaud that everyone's my football. You eat meatballs, for simple. I understand that, but you shouldn't assume when you okay. If someone says I don't really like meatballs, and your first response is, oh, you just haven't had a good meatball, what you're saying is you're stupid. I'm smarter than you, and I know better than you. It's incredibly rude and incredibly unsocially skilled. Shocker, someone in Twitch chat or YouTube chat may not understand social norms. Me with my brain. Like, if you're someone who does this, you need to switch up your brain and like stop. You have to trust, or you can even say the same thing you're saying, but in a much nicer way. If someone's like, you know what, I just really don't like meatballs, I'm really not a huge fan, you could ask them, what do you not like about meatballs? And they might say, oh, you know, I don't like the herby texture, or like the herbs and spices generally used in them are not my favorite, you know. And you could say, I don't mean to intrude, but have you tried like Swedish meatballs? And then they would be like, yeah, I just don't really like those either personally. And you'd be like, okay, fair. Or they'd be like, oh no, what's that? And you'd be like, oh, you might actually like this kind of meatball. Like, that's called a normal discussion, but people on the internet, unfortunately, I don't even blame them. They were never taught that. Like, it's not even their fault. It's like they're a victim of their circumstance and a victim of society. If you've never been taught that, you've never been taught it. You have to learn somehow. And unfortunately, I'm really sad for you if the Twitch streamer yelling at you is the way that you learn. And I'm really sorry. That's not fair, okay? But that's life, you know? Yeah, meatballs, true. There's ways to have the discussion of like teasing the information out of someone. Like, if I say I don't like Indian food that much, you could be like, oh, what's your favorite Indian dish? And I could be like, I really like, you know, tandoori salmon. There's like I don't know the name, but I started to have a lamb chop that gets served. It's really, really good. I do like it, but it's just not as good as other Asian foods. And then that person would probably be like, oh, that's really fair. Like, how many times have you had, you like ask more questions. How many times have you had Indian food? You know, like, respect other people's opinions is like the most, like, we live in this culture of like, right now, if someone shares an opinion that's different than you, people will try to convince them, they will try to get them to assimilate to theirs. That drives me fucking up a wall, dog. I hate it. I hate the like, let people have their own opinions. Stop thinking that everyone's an NPC and say you are not the main character. Well, you're the main character at sometimes, okay, in your own story. I hate the like, everyone's an NPC, everyone's a fucking slug but me. Like, I hate it so much. It's literally a meme mentality, but people have it, man. Anyways, we can stop talking about, yeah, true to Bard, yeah. We can stop crashing out. I'm not a huge fan of tomatoes, but I love ketchup. Oh, location changed, puggies. Okay. All right, fellas, perfect time. Definitely no food debates happening here. We are heading over to Sinnoh, Route 210. It is finally time to... We've had 0 shinies. I said that this would either end up being the most exciting or most boring Shuntathon of all time because of the way that we're doing it with like so many single encounter spots. I hope it doesn't become the most boring. I need someone to save us. Chat, someone please save us. Oh my god, excuse me. But yes, please, Xanarchy, thank you. I can't be ass based. So just go anywhere. Just goes anywhere. People already made up their mind. I think that's a defeatist mentality. It depends. Sometimes people often have made up their mind, but you can plant seeds of doubt or plant like if someone told me like I hate all cheeseburgers, I'd be like, oh, like to me that's like, oh fuck, all, like really, like wow, that's shocking. But I'd be like, oh, that's fucking really. I've never met someone that's really interesting. What part of a cheeseburger do you not like? And you could kind of, you know, you don't have to like immediately try to change their mind, but you could do the same thing of like opening them up to the idea of trying new foods or trying different things. Like you could even be like, that's super fair. I think that makes a lot of sense. Personally, one of my favorite burgers I've ever had was a burger with like naan as the bun. So if the bun is your issue, you know, I think it's a really cool thing. You know, there's a lot of cool ways to make blah, blah, blah. You know, like you can talk to things. Yeah, just anyways, we're getting lost in semantics. Just do when you do this. Yeah. Conversation. Yeah, based. I don't like people who argue only from. I'm a very emotional person. And emotions are awesome. I'm not like being anti-emotion. Here's the kicker. Being anti-emotion is illogical. That's something you realize eventually when you're like 18, like not very far into life. But you can't. The best positions are one that come from an emotional foundation and come from your beliefs and like morals and that are logically checked, right? It is really funny we're talking about this about food. But yeah, true. I'll go about boba tea. I really like it. I don't know if it's worth the like $7 it fucking costs. Holy shit, so expensive, but it is nice and refreshing. I enjoy it. What is rare? This spot. So this spot, great question. Yeah, I'll do the Gamba. All right, I'm doing a new Gamba, fellas. The rares here are Mr. Mime, Breloom, Sudowoodo, and Scyther. There's a ton of rares here. Okay, 2-minute Gamba is up. 2-minute Gamba is up. Okay, if no one... Okay, if no one gets a shiny throughout the entire Shuntathon, which we've never seen before in the history of PokeMMO, that would be insane over a 5-hour period. But if no one gets anything, I will be giving away a 7-day Dunder status at the end of the stream to just some random chatter. We'll do like a random number generator thing. So to give you guys back something for grinding and participating, because that's, we've never seen this. Hopefully we see something over at Route 210. We still have 2 hours left, so there's still plenty of time. Me. Okay, Scyther pod. Emotional intelligence, yeah, it's a lot of emotional intelligence and a lot of like social skills, which a lot of people on the internet don't have. Well, like I don't know. Also, like I actually do feel like if you're like in Twitch chat, you might actually have some social intelligence because like it's a lot of talking. Literally, please do doofies. Like we actually need you to save us. I need someone to get a shiny so bad. Actually, please. Okay, is Anarchy popping off? What the hell? What's the encounter? The last hour is gonna be vanillish time swipe horde. I don't think I'm gonna do that, German, but we'll see. We'll just we'll see. There's a catch event that starts at 5 p.m. as well, so we're gonna be here for that. Whew. You're gonna fire lunch? What's for lunch? I've got to ask. Is Pat for getting the goat ponyta? If I get a ponyta here, I'm gonna crash out. If like unironically. You think I fucking get mad when someone makes illogical argumentation? I'm gonna fucking crash out so hard if I get a ponyta. Bro, my fucking nostrils. One sec. At picking his nose, do you want to see the snot blown into the tissue to prove it? Didn't think so. You're probably gonna say yes. Average Twitch chatter. Potato, broccoli, egg scrim with avocado. I don't love avocado, but that sounds fucking amazing. That's awesome, dude. Good for you. But Nosferatu on cam. I got rid of him. Oh shit. For the win, bro. I love Domino's. That is, I never had Domino's. I don't know why my family did not buy Domino's growing up. We were a Pizza Hut family, and I do really like Pizza Hut, probably a fair bit due to nostalgia to this day. I do really like the crust, the thick crust. Dude, Domino's is so good. I think Domino's, I love Pizza Hut for nostalgia. I think Domino's is just better. The seasoning, Domino's seasons the fuck out of their crust, dude, with garlic powder and shit. Love avocado. I wish I did. Like, yeah, I'm not a huge avocado guy. It just tastes kind of bland to me, like the grassy, bland flavor. No disrespect. If you like spice it up, like, but I'm not a huge like fan of guacamole. Guacamole's not bad. I think most guacamole is just don't. I'm gonna get the. You haven't had authentic guacamole. I'm gonna poke you with my dick. Anyways, I think some of the best guacamoles I've had are like spicy guacamoles. I think you need to like really. Okay, avocado reminds me a lot of chicken. Chicken's not bad. It's fine. I would say chicken's better than guacamole, in my opinion, much better. Or avocado, excuse me. But you have to like do so much to chicken to make it taste good. You know, like if you just boil chicken, which obviously, you know, you wouldn't do that, but like, or just bake, you have to like season the fuck out of chicken, or like season the fuck, or like fry it, or like you have to work so hard to make chicken good. And you can do it and it's good, but like it's not, chicken isn't good because of the chicken, it's good because of the cooking methods and because of the seasonings, right? That's my, and that's kind of pedantic. You could argue like that's called cooking, bro, little bro. That's the case with all food. yeah, I don't know. But the raw, like the base flavor of chicken to me is just like not that. We're like, and that's what makes chicken so interesting, is that you can do so many things with it. It's so flexible because chicken is kind of inherently bland, you know? And that's probably the power of avocado as well. We're like, the power of avocado is how like bland it is, where you can do a ton of things with it, you know? You're just a bad cook. Yeah, no, that's the, gotta jump to the, yeah, sorry, yeah. The argumentation, breast and authentic chicken. I do love that that's becoming a meme. That's fucking, yes, that's okay. I love to hear that, Gemini. I love meat sales, bro. I will lose my mind over some meat sales. Don't give blood chicken meatballs with avocado. I like meatballs. I'm sorry, the meatball analogy was just an analogy. I actually love meatballs. I believe it would be like the same, exactly the same patty, pretty much, yeah. Good question. Free range chicken, yeah, bro doesn't buy organic chicken, but like, I've had it, like it, okay, don't you're rage baiting me even though it's supposed to be rage bait. Me when I spend $12 on one chicken breast. Oh, now I understand why you don't like chicken. You're just not getting fucking organic. You're not getting organic semen drained chicken. But of course you don't like your chicken, duh. I'm so pompous and pretentious. Like, I hate it, dude. True, Charmander. True. And the rage bait actually works. It's because you're saying something that people in mass actually believe. That's what's so frustrating. It makes me mad that there's people in the world who actually utter the sentence. You guys are uttering sentences as rage bait, but there's a large group of people out there who actually believe what you're saying. That drives me crazy. That's a very sweet sentence, Danny. I know what you're saying. Just more potential than others. And like what's it? I think a lot of people love chicken because of its flexibility, which I respect. Like that's a very based opinion. I'm not anti-chicken. It's, you know, I don't love it as much personally, but a lot of, I get people why people love it. You know. I like beef a lot. Beef and pork have good flavor. I feel like I would like lamb a lot more if I had more. I just didn't grow up eating lamb, you know. And then every time I have lamb again, it's getting better and better and better. I think you need to like get used to lamb as a flavor. And the more I have it, the more I get used, and the more I'm like, this is like it has a really poignant flavor. Poignant? I don't know. I'm not smart enough for this. Pungent is sharply strong taste or smell. Like pungent, like I love onions, frying onions. Poignant. What is poignant? Me when she do a poignant on it. Poignant is evoking a keen sense of emotion, especially a bittersweet sadness. Okay, poignant is not the word I was like. It's pungent. Oh, that's awesome, Gemini. Yes, there is a catch event after the Shuntathon. Yeah. No, that's awesome, Rick Riley. I love it, man. Dude, what the fuck? You're probably one of the healthiest motherfuckers in my... Can I show this on stream? This also looks delicious. Healthy and delicious, plus a kitty. Ever had pulled pork? I pull my pork almost every day. I'm sorry. I love pulled pork. Pulled pork is like amazing. It's so fucking flavorful. I love pulled pork. I've also made a lot of my own pulled pork. I've made pork butt is probably the cut of meat that I've made the most because it's so cheap. Food.png. Pork butt will often go on sale. Just hard kitty. Okay, Pog. I've bought, this is a really beautiful, good for you. This is your fucking lunch, bro, compared to my lunch. Also, like, you're not even virtue. You just actually made this for like your casual lunch. You're not even virtue signaling. This is fucking awesome, dude. Good for you. Pulled pork is easy to make, but also yes and no. It requires a lot of work and a lot of patience, but I love, dude. I never thought I would be that stereotypical like guy that loves to cook meat. Bro, cooking meat is so fun. I get it. Like, especially like a pork butt, like a pulled pork, like cooking pork butt is just like raising a child, where it's like you literally foster and care and watch over this like thing growing and getting more and more cooked and more seasoned, and like you have to like pour some, rebaste it, or like you check on it like every like hour or some shit, and you cook it for like 8 to 16 hours. So nice, dude. Pork goes haram. Good things not everybody's haram. Not to no disrespect, but so I do whatever you want to do. It does kind of trigger me when people are like, when the topic of pork comes up at all, and someone's like, "Oh, I can't eat pork." It's like, that's fine. I don't like. I don't know. Maybe I'm being a little too sensitive. I don't know, but it's a little. Different my daughter. More power to you. I think it's fucking awesome that people can fucking do whatever they want. To me, it's the same as like, I love veganism and I love that people want to do, like, more power to you. I think it's fucking awesome, right? But it would annoy the fuck out of me if every time we brought up cooking meat, someone was like, ugh, I'm vegan, ugh, stop. Like, I'm sorry, but like, that's not every discussion is for you, The same way, how many people do you know who are like, I love meat, I'm a big meat eater. How many people do you know where like a vegan talks about their vegan meals and a meat eater is like, yeah, but what if you threw some pork in it? What if you, there's no protein. But like, that's also equally fucking annoying. Do we finally get a shiny? Wait. No, any shinies a reward. Need a meat eater like Pat? I love fucking meat, bro. It's so good. Just let people eat what they want to eat. That's like the really boring, Shiny pork butt. Yo, Pod, you love what? I love meat and nuts in my food. That is not, we're adults. That is not a crazy thing to say. We're over the age of 20, okay? All of us. True. We're chilling. Yes, lures are great here when shunning to get the rarer encounters. Things like Breloom, a lot of the rare spawns need the lure. Yes, yeah, that's... And I think it's just growing pains of a lot of people learning about that stuff, Gemini. You're spitting facts like that, yeah. I don't care how people eat. You can do whatever you want. If someone wants to eat fucking gummy only, I guess that would be a little unhealthy, but like gummy only diet. I don't care, man. I don't know, dude. You do you. Sorry about that, Ground. Yes, anybody can still come join the Shuntathon. Just come to the location that we're at. We're at Route 210 in Sinnoh right now. There's 43, bad at math, 43 minutes left in the meme. Dude, much love to you, Spidget. Gate kept stall based. Dude, it's actually like statistically crazy nutsack fish. Speaking of, yeah, no shinies, dude. Not a single winner so far. I did say that if nobody gets a shiny, if nobody wins by the end of the stream, I'm still just gonna give away a 7-day dono to someone random in chat. Because that's crazy. No winners is wild. I knew that this would be either the most exciting or most boring Shuntathon yet. Because I chose like 3 single encounter spots. We're all winners. Aw. Oggies. Ooh, now we're asking the good questions. I don't know. I don't know if we can time other people out for... I'm not sure. Whenever you're shunting, you usually do want to pop lures. If you're like doing a catch event, you usually don't want to pop lures. If you're shunting, you usually do want to pop lures because it's worth for the more encounters per hour. There is that lure bug. Okay, actually, I haven't talked to you here. I haven't actually been able to talk about this in a while because I haven't been single encounter shunning, but the lure bug is still in the game, and it's a really common bug, and it's super freaking annoying. If you know what I'm talking about, you know. If you don't know, the lure bug is that if you get a single encounter on the final step of the final 1 or 2 steps of the lure, the game will ask you, hey, do you want to repop your lure? And even if you click yes, when you leave that encounter, your lure won't be popped. So you're just running back and forth and you have to like manually check and it's just really, really annoying. If you shiny hunt single encounters for hundreds of hours, you run into this bug like multiple times an hour. It's so annoying. It is one of the biggest, like in terms of bug fixes, and it really affects the gameplay. In terms of bug fixes, I really, really hope this gets fixed at some point because that is, I don't know if like ping or lag affected. I'm not sure, but I have pretty decent like 60 ping. It's like fine, 70 ping. I'm really hoping that bug gets fixed too. And in terms of priorities of bugs, I would love to see that one get worked on. Pretty please. That one happens constantly. It's so annoying when you're single encounter shooting a lot. Oh. Based. I don't know what the fuck happened. Osama based. It's never being fixed. I'm gonna keep the hopium / copium alive. I'm leaking Spidget DMs. He said, "Oh, you're live?" ? It's a Friday. What the fuck? It's Saturday, bro. Is Spidget off the Benjamin? What? Oh, but that is fair. Sorry, I don't know why I'm outing him like that. I fucking love Spidget. It's a Friday because I'm fried. That's the best. Dude, wait. Okay, I'm gonna retell this story just because Spidget is here. Okay, bro, Spidget, last weekend, me and my wife had one of the best meals we've ever had. One of the best weekend experiences we've ever had, to be honest with you. Me and my wife got really fucking zooted. I'm a THC syrup guy. It's fully legal. You like literally. Okay, it's kind of. I shouldn't tell people. If you're under the age of 18, don't do this. Okay, but like. You can just go online and buy this shit, ship it to your house, and they don't even check your ID at checkout. I don't know how it's legal. I don't know how it's possible. But anyways, I buy this THC syrup, and me and my wife both did it, and we get fucking super fucking zooted, and then we walked in 2-degree weather to get pho, and it was through snow. It was like dude, getting super high and then walking through like ice and snow in 2-degree weather to go get a big fat hot bowl of Vietnamese soup and then walk home, it was heavenly. It was like one of the best. You like earned that meal. We got our steps in. Oh, it was such a beautiful, I don't know, it felt like we were like fucking foraging and gathering, bro. Dude, you're making me want to go to college. I didn't go to college, bro. You're making me want to. Maybe I would have loved college. That shit was amazing. It was so good. Zooted dates, bro. It was so nice, man. But not stumbling. It was, dude. That was the crazy thing. Was like the ice was so bad. We were going through crosswalks like in the street or whatever, and there was layers of ice on the crosswalk. So cars, there would be cars. We would go as fast as we could safely. There were cars trying to turn into streets, and me and my wife, who are both high out of our mind, are like with our shoes like. We can't even step. We're like skating. We're like skirting across the ice, like super slow, and we're high as fuck across this crosswalk as cars are. Dude, it was a fucking amazing. No shot. Oh, I would love. Okay, I would love to come to that. I'm gonna come to that as fast as I can. Nuts. If it's you, wait, is that you? Oh my god. Wait. I'm coming. I'm coming as fast as I can. Oof. Best homie too. It might shock you guys, but I love my wife. Can you ask them to hold it, nutsack? For like a sec? Nutsack. Okay. Dude, nothing, Josh, which is crazy. So she said, okay, that was the most valid. That's what she said. I'm coming as fast as I can. I would love to see this live. That was the most valid. That's what she said. She said, yep. It's in. Is it Meadow? It's been so long. Is it Meadow, chat? It's been so long since I've been to a Riolu. Meadow. Thank you, Brad. I appreciate that. It's been a long time. Channel 1, you said? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We might have a super rare occurrence. Wait, who is it? Oh, he's done. Good luck. Good luck. We have a shiny Rio. Come on, stay for stream. No! First ball. Give him a second, bro. Give him a chance to soak in the moment. Was that first ball no shakes? Oh. Oh my god. What was the IGN? I want to make sure I get the IGN. Who was it? I want to give credit to the player. I just randomly try to click on them. Who was the player? Does anybody know in chat? I want to give credit. Credit where credit's due. Next one. Why is he he's a demon. It was Bephef. Yeah, I think it was a B name. Yep, that sounds right. Dude, that fucking hurt. It wasn't mine. It wasn't. I don't know the guy. It wasn't a teammate. It wasn't a friend. It wasn't my shiny Riolu. That fucking hurt, man. That shit hurted. God. Good luck to you on your next one, Bep. Keep going, dude. You're a king. You're a scholar. You're a grinder. You can do it. I believe in you. Ouch. Holy fuck, man. Oh my god. Get drunkest. Nice little antlers. God damn, dude. Damn. Oh. It literally, like, it never gets easier. It's like Riolu is like the toughest, like, I think it's the toughest flea because so many people love it and go for it. Damn, dude. Much love to the homie. Good luck, Bepef. Yeah, like that, dude. That shit makes you feel. That shit reminds you that Pokemon is alive. Yeah. I wish, Zoro. The hats are just from a mod. I have a video on it that I can link you. It's called like Pokemon Xmas mod. If you want to check it out. would like that, please. I can get you the link. One sec. I'm distraught from the Riolu. Oh. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Hope. Yeah. Yeah. That's a cool little. Yeah. Absolutely. Look at the C-Dot, bro. Pog. Yes. I want to. It's a really cool thing. I really like being able to see people's shinies live. You know. You're in Sinnoh. I'm. Chat. Thank you. I'm so cooked. Holy shit. Okay. Let me. Holy fuck. This fucking guy. That's actually really funny. I'm at Route 210 Sinnoh. I'm at the wrong spot. Whoopsie. Thank you, chat. this is the pho trip. No, okay, wait, shut the fuck up. That's not why I'm cooked, okay? Well, maybe. Honestly, I should get more cooked, bro. Oh, the mod Poggies. Oh, so Poggies helping Poggies. Yeah, Petalburg jail just has me in the mind trap. Should I check Honey Trees, chat? Shut up. Fuck it. Honestly, I'd rather that be the thing than people think I'm picking my nose. I just have okay, whatever. My hat's so funny. Yo, speaking of, I can't wait, dude. Tomorrow, bro. Big Ravens game. Big Ravens game tomorrow, fellas. Speaking of the Ravens hat. I'm sure. I think it's fine to like. I try to. It's a really important thing I talk about and I think about. Let me qualify. If you are someone who's in chat who's a bit younger, one of the smartest things I can say, one of the smartest things I ever did was wait until I was 22 before I ever started drinking or spirit with any of that. I think that is like, especially if your life is already hard and you're in a tough situation. One of the quickest ways to seal the deal and ruin your life is to start drugs or alcohol too early. I think experimenting with drugs or alcohol is interesting and like a cool part of life when you do it safely and responsibly with others. But please be very, very careful. Yeah, don't do it young. That is like one of the biggest things is like, don't do it young. Yeah, drugs and alcohol are okay. Drugs and drugs and alcohol are actually bad, okay? And I mean that genuinely. Drugs and alcohol are like, hey, my life is going pretty well. I'm going to nerf it a bit. Like that's what it, so keep that in mind. It is a sensitive topic, but I feel like it can be hopefully discussed like in a responsible way. Like there's a how many most adults drink I think it's okay to discuss sensitive topic. Not that you're saying we shouldn't, I think it's even important / imperative to discuss because other people will discuss these topics in irresponsible ways. If hopefully at least here we can discuss it in like a response, Yeah, dude, me not doing drugs and alcohol literally might be like one of the most positive things I ever, Like that might have been my only saving grace, Hopefully I am mostly advocating for doing drugs is just a nerf. Like you don't want to I think being sober is the better way to live life. As someone who does, recreational use stuff sometimes, being sober is goated. But the reality is most people are flawed. Most humans are flawed. And that's why we engage in substances, and that's okay. It doesn't make us bad people or, I think it's a really interesting, there is a really interesting, in-depth, responsible discussion to be had that I feel like does not get had enough, People drink this before work to cope. Yeah, but that's gonna make it worse. One of the easiest ways to avoid most drug and alcohol problems is to never do them on bad days. That is how you actually start a problem. If you do any drugs or alcohol because you're having a hard day or to cope, you're going to create a problem. And I only ever drink on good days I think one of the quickest ways to avoid problems with substances is to only use them to celebrate and to enhance good days. They should not be used to get through bad days, in my opinion, on average. But that's hard to do. It's like I'm basically saying oh yeah, Also, like, by the way, go to the gym a few times a week. I don't look at me. I don't, you know, we're all flawed. I don't want to shame people. That's not what I'm here to do. But it's just, yeah, lessons to teach if you're young and you're, you know, anyways. Any shinies? Any single encounters? How many encounters actually? I think I'm gonna go dry on this shunt. I do. Oh, I didn't even. Thank you, sweetie. By the way, my wife brought me some little chocolates. I didn't even say thank you. I was distracted by the conversation. Dude, these are also. Maybe I'm just a fucking MILF or some shit. I love these. These are so good. I feel like these are the kind of chocolates that like MILFs eat. This and like Dove chocolate is what moms eat. But these are actually Dove chocolate's like fine to me. These are like so good. The like Lint W MILFs, bro. Caught. Didn't know I was a MILF. They're fucking the Lint balls are good, bro. MILF chocolate. Am I wrong? Like Dove chocolate is 100% a MILF brand. Yep. I think that's a really yep. I super agree, Gemini. They're so good, yeah. Dude, I fucking love you. I love you for that, Joey. I like, once again, I am one of the biggest advocates of like some of the people who have been the worst people in the world or like can become some of the best. I'm a big believer of like, I'm a person who needs to make my own mistakes and fuck up, and I've done that a lot growing up. I did it a lot when I was younger, and I like to think that like it's driven me to hopefully be the best person I can be now, you know? Like, what's the meme where it's like, sorry if I'm like cringe posting, but like cute little reminder of the day is like, compare yourself now to your past self. So often we compare ourselves to others, and it's like, it would be like comparing like Genji to like Yasuo. Like, bro, they're in two separate video games in two separate universes. Of course their DPS is different. What are you talking about? Like, you cannot compare yourself to someone else because they are literally in a different code structure. Their life has been so different. They're on a different, their starting place in the race of life was different than you, right? And that creates a whole different race. They might even be not even the placement. Some of us will fucking be born with no shoes, no socks, and then we'll compare ourselves to motherfuckers who were born with mopeds at like 10 miles ahead of us in the race. What are we doing? Of course, what are we doing? Wait, how does it sound? Wait, what did I say, Hawk? Wait, is it a different? No, not race of people, like a NASCAR race. Not, fuck. Canceled. What was that not clear based on context? Oh my god, that's really funny. I didn't even think about that as an option, Awk. I'm glad you brought it to my. That's really funny. We found the fuck. I'm cooked, bro. Shit. I was thinking, yeah, clip it and ship it, boys. How do you, okay. A race track? I don't even know what you would, what word can you even add to race to make sure people, like, don't confuse it? I don't even know if there is one. Speed-based competition with how far you've traveled. Like, how you, like, become verbose. A run-a-thon. Yeah, course or track. Okay. People, yeah. But even that, the race of life. I tried to say the race of, yeah. He said it again. Okay, never mind. I'm cooked. Never mind. We're canceled. Pack it up, boys. So dumb, Tom. That's honestly, yeah, based. Super fair, super. Motorsport event. But they're not all motorsports. A bike race is motorless sport, you know? What's the Spidget evidence? What happened? Okay, shut up, Charmander. So I'm like omega ignoring Spidget DMs. I love Spidget. I don't mean to do that. Yo, wait, Corsola? Wait. Is this true? Wait, I am hearing from Spidget that Corsola put in work today in an NU PvP tournament. Is that true? What was the moveset? Was it like a tank Corsola? That's actually sick. What's the here? NU Corsola PvP stats. 0.4%. It's the guy who must have used it, I bet. It was assault vest. Dude. So it's actually an attacking Corsola, but just made to be tanky off of the this must be him. This must be him. This was probably his. This was probably these games. All 36 of these games. Maybe some were not him. I wonder if these are like all testing for the tournament today. That's crazy. You can see tournament usage here, or in 4 games. Yeah, he got to round 4 in 4 games. He combines it with Tangela. That's based because Corsola's. It's a good combo. Corsola's biggest weakness. It's 4 times weak to grass, right? So Tangela ends up being a fantastic switch. That's really cool. Wow. It has regenerator as well. That's ooh. Corsola, Assault Gear, Eviolite Tangela. No way. Assault Gear, Corsola, Eviolite Tangela, new defensive core just dropped in NU. When's the video, Spidget? Poggies. That would go fucking hard, bro. Obscure cores are amazing. That's actually like one of the cool, like, I love that shit. This makes me want to play NU, bro. I fucking love lower tier PvP. Which is kind of arbitrary. Like, it's, you know, it's the same thing as playing off meta and OU, but I don't know. NU just feels more niche. I just like that feeling. I played the demo of the TCG shop simulator, and I even loved the demo. I only played it for like, I played it for 3 hours, but I was obsessed with it. It was really fun. I knew that I couldn't buy the full game because I wouldn't stop playing it. So was the meme. The game, and it's a really common bug, and it's super freaking. I also tried what was it? It was is it like storage wars simulator demo? That game was also like I kind of love simulator games like that, but they're like so addictive. I have not heard of Pokemon Paradise Online. And for the heads up, I try to keep track of like every like Pokemon MMO or like I try to keep track of it. I've not heard of that, so thank you so much. This is new. Yeah, this might be. This seems newer. I've never heard of this. Oh, it's like browser based, which is like fine. Like I respect it. Like I'll still give it a shot. I am weary of browser based games like this in like 2025 just because this is the kind of game that I would have loved like 10 years ago or maybe like probably 15 years ago. I just feel like they're kind of past their era, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they'll have a comeback. I'm gonna bookmark it because I appreciate the heads up, man. Thank you so much. I love trying to hear about, you know, new Pokemon online games. New Pokemon for browser. There was like no, yeah, I'll try to check it out, man. I appreciate it. Yo, congrats, Arcane. The full NU team was Eviolite, Tangela, Aerodactyl, Corsola, Claydol. I love Claydol. Claydol is such a unique Pokemon that does such specific things. Let's check the like overall usage of this guy's team. So Tangela, 4% usage. This is one of the most off-meta teams I've ever seen. Aerodactyl, 3% usage. Corsola, 0.4 usage. Claydol, 1.96. Arcanine, 25. Okay, 1 meta Pokemon. And then Vanillix. That is a straight up, yeah. Dude, what a team. That guy got to round 4, you said, of the NU tournament. Not even just like solo queue. That's so sick. Good for him, dude. Yo, what's up, Sing? How you doing? Wasn't playing that team the whole time. Gotcha. It, dude. Okay, I'm glad it's not just me. It is actually batshit that we have not seen a shiny. How the fuck is that possible? Statistically, that's like so crazy. There's ones that can sign up and like actually get some type of rewards even though you finish last. No, generally no. Tournaments. I'm glad you. It's a great question to ask. Tournaments are generally going to be a, like only if you get like top 3. Like it's pretty. Tournaments are really competitive. You can now. You can play like solo queue ranked ladder, and like if you lose, there's no downside. If you lose your time, but that's it. If you lose, there's no downside, and if you win, you get like free items, eventually a free competitive Pokemon. So like that's, yeah. Wait, huh, Tom? Huh? Oi, 1 minute of British. It's my favorite. 1 minute of British accent coming up, lads. Hey, don't mind if I do. Chip, chip, cheerio. What a perfect day to do something like that, brovs. Oi, Grizzled. Oh, God. Grizzled, thank you so much for the sub, lad. Oi, okay, Boaty. You mean the RuneScape player? Boaty? I used to love RuneScape. I used to watch... This accent comes from a collection of all the British streamers I used to watch, oi. I used to love watching Sick Nerd. I used to love watching Boaty. Who else? Who remembers all the RuneScape players? Muted? Why would you ever mute this? What the hell? What the hell, bruv? Oh, thank you for the Twitch Prime, Easton. Thank you, bruv. Oi, mate, thank you so much. Now do Vietnamese. No, thank you. Don't think I will. Okay, I'm done. I'm gonna pass on that one. Thank you for the Twitch points fever. All right, go ahead. Get your lot. Go ahead. You can call me cringe. That was offensive, Patrouski. I know. I'm sorry. That was tough. Peep Steam. What'd you do? You fucker. Ozo, you're already too generous with just your handsome presence in the chat, bro. I'm loading up Steam. 1 sec. But thank you. Maybe it'll be nice to have like a game to play like on Christmas Day on my lappy top at the in-laws or some shit. As we speak, yeah. Wouldn't be my first time. Bro, okay, let me see. Okay, Peak starting to download update. Pod, let me stop update. 1 sec, chill. You received a gift from Young Stroker the Body Snatcher. Ah, yes, of course, as you do. A gift from Young Stroker the Body Snatcher. Oh, wait! This might have been the most perfect. This is actually so sweet. Wait, I'm gonna show this. I've never heard of this game. I did not know this existed. This actually might be the most perfect simulation game you could have gifted me right now. What game is it? It's not a docs, right? I don't think it's a docs. Yeah. Ultimate Theater Simulator. First person cinema management game. That sounds so fucking fun. And yeah, I'm doxing Oso's Steam name. Sorry. This is okay. And you can apparently you can upload videos to the theater memes. Close enough, Sniper. Yeah. That'll be so fucking fun. What? Thank you so much, Oso. That is incredibly fucking sweet, as always. I can't wait to play that. That'll be a really fun, like... I'll have to ask my wife, but, like, that might be the perfect game, like, at my in-laws for Christmas. Like, you can literally beat up the customers. Me when they give bad movie takes. Me when they say The Long Walk is actually a really boring movie. Holy shit, I can actually enforce my will. I should run a fascist movie theater. Yo. You can... Wait a minute, hold up. You can't have any opinion other than my own. When you... Shut the fuck up, Sintra. No. Holy shit. Upload stream recaps. Yo. Bat chest. So your first thought, because it's kind of funny. This is something I would never do in real life, so it's funny, you know. Third maintenance downtime. That'd be kind of cute. We'll have to see. We'll see how I get into it. That's like the perfect kind of game to like play off stream and just enjoy off stream, but we'll see. I do try to. We'll see. Okay, how funny would that? That's like kind of a funny. If you're gonna run anything in a fascist way, running a movie theater is kind of funny. Like, if you know, like if you're gonna be a fascist leader, it might as well be for like a movie theater in a video game, in a simulation, not in real life. Don't clip that out of context, okay? Yeah, and you're oh, you didn't like the movie I streamed? You're going to the gulag? It's crazy. Oh my god. Anyways, that was a good bit, Hawk. Fuck. Oh, just a shorts channel. That's, imagine, bro, I just upload like all my YouTube videos and like, okay, I'll have to see how it works. It'll be funny. Come at me. True. I bet Spidget has some fucking sick, nasty clips out of context. I should show him. I'll see. I'll check it out. That actually is true. I believe that, Josh. That's true. I'll take a Spidge clip. A Spidge clip. Let me eat one of these chocolates, bro. I'm hungry. Okay, chat, you can vote. Which one? I've got, I've got double chocolate, double chunk chocolate chip cookie, double chocolate. What is this? This is white chocolate? It's just blue. I've got double chocolate. I've got blue, mystery blue. And then I've got, they don't label them. This one, I'm assuming this one's caramel, but I could be wrong. I'm assuming it's, yeah. I low-key think they're all just chocolate. Oh, wait. Blue is just milk? Okay. That would actually be kind of fun, Josh. That's funny. Dude, good luck to you, Sing. 10,000 plus is rough. Whichever one's the most milfy. Double, you know your milf's awk. Double chocolate is definitely the most milfy. Actually, white chocolate isn't chocolate. I know that. I still love white. That's why it's called white chocolate as a qualifier. But you could, I understand. That's kind of annoying. If you were a chocolate person, what's the word? I could see that being annoying. I love white chocolate. Whatever you want to call it, whatever form it comes in. Like the cookies and cream Hershey bar. I also love Hershey's, which is inherently, I love chocolate that tastes like vomit a little bit, you know? I love it. It's good, man. Average, let me see. What could he possibly have said? What could Spidget say that would be unhinged?
Harassing a woman, what the fuck? Dude, it's a simulator.
Okay, good start. Okay, good start. It's on 2x speed, so you might not have heard that.
Alright, alright, alright.
Hello? My shit's like omega lagging. One sec. Hello? It just crashed and went to his page? Should I make you watch him live?
Harassing a woman, what the fuck? Dude, it's a simulator, alright?
1x speed, bro. Slow down, Spidget.
This is what they're for.
Okay.
Not women, simulators.
Dude.
Digging the hole
This is what
deeper.
women are for.
You were a little too in character there.
This clip is called Spidget Hates Women.
I didn't mean that.
True.
I didn't mean that.
Bro, also, Stardew Valley, one of the best. I mean, it's not really saying anything interesting, but it's one of the best games. It's so good, dude.
Don't clip it. I'll go to jail.
Clip it, boys.
I'll go to.
That was pretty good. That was a good clip. That was a valid, you know. He's just chilling. And simulators. I knew what you meant. Anybody clipping that, they're signaling. They're signaling, Spidget. They're just signaling. They're bat signaling. Bat chest. Women don't like sea urchins. Yo, huge info. Wait a minute. Huge lore just dropped. Okay, I'm gonna eat the orange lint since we know we couldn't decide. Is it just chocolate or is it gonna have caramel inside? What do we think? It had caramel. I knew it. Orange equals caramel. Duh. Sometimes the American brain is so goated, bro. Thank you for the follow. Thanks, Lucio. I don't want us to have the 5v5 versus 3-6 discussion again, but I do love you again. And I hope you're okay. And I love you so much. And now that I have my Lindt chocolate, I acknowledge that it wasn't a big deal, and I hope you're okay. Haley eats everything. True. Haley is the worst girl. It amazes me how many people are Haley supporters. I don't get it, man. I'm just chilling here. Based. Okay, much love to you, dude. Giga Chad. Who's everyone start? There is one Stardew girl. That is the okay. The problem is nobody agrees with this opinion that I'm about to share. You guys want Charmander? Good luck to you on it, dude. I am a Penny. I'm Penny Gang. Penny Gang till the day I motherfucking die, bro. Penny is the sweetest character. She was raised by an alcoholic mother, and is her father not there or some shit? I don't know. And yet she still grew up to be like a sweet school teacher. Penny is secretly, people sleep on her. I'm not saving her. She saved herself, Gladiator. That's like the goat, like, because she's the fucking goat. Because Penny's the fucking goat, bro. Like, Penny climbed out, like, actually from the bottom, bro. Like, I love Penny. People say, oh, Penny's boring. Penny's this. Penny's that. She's fucking boring because she worked her ass off to fucking get through life, bro. So now she's like, just chill. Penny's goated, bro. Penny is just addicted to be used in the museum. Okay, you can't marry Penny because she's convenience Bidget. Come on, man. Now I'm starting to understand your other clip of how you treat women. Oh my, come on, man. Goodness gracious. Okay, Krobus is a goated pick, to be fair. True. So I'm marrying her? What are you just fucking raising up her? You're like situation shipping her? You're fuckboying her? You're like giving her presents, like raising her happiness, like what the fuck, bro? You're just gonna like move on? Like I see with the lunch puzzle friendship challenge where she asks you if you want to have kids, marry her, get the kids. I don't remember. That's Pog. Turn them into doves and divorce. No, don't do that. Wait. I love Penny, bro. This Penny. Also, people call Penny boring, but don't you get the hot springs scene with her? I'm pretty sure, like, where you marry Penny like when you're both naked, like in a fucking hot springs alone. I'm pretty sure, like, you propose to her. Yeah, like, people sleep on Penny. Dude, Penny's goated. You're so sweet, Lucio. What? You don't need to be nice to me after, dude. What? Okay, I fear Lucio's goated. You don't have to be nice to me. You don't. You're being too nice. What the hell, man? Actually, now that I've thought about it, I think 5v5 might be better, guys. All of a sudden, I needed to try it again, guys. But all of a sudden, 5v5 sounds really fun, actually. I think that 6v6 is like just too chaotic. I'm sorry. I'm just rage mad. But thank you. It is really nice of you. It is really based to like have that heated of a discussion, and then you fucking come like that's really fucking. You're too nice. I'm gonna unban you on YouTube. You're too sweet. I be taking shit too serious. I'll say it. Why are you so nice? Why are you so sweet? What is wrong with me? Why was I? Bro, it actually is like the most insane, like high IQ strat. Like, If anyone's ever mean to you, just be nice to them back and they'll be like, oh my god, I'm a horrible person. Fuck. Shit. Fuck, I'm so sorry, dude. I love you so much. You're too nice. You're too sweet to me. I appreciate it. You're too nice. What the hell? I'm a bad person. I'm a bad guy. I learned that today. I'm so sorry. I love you. We go, do. Do. Sorry, one sec. Wait, where's the fucking... Wait, huh? Sorry, I'm distracted. We have to change spots in 3 minutes. I don't even see you on the list. What the hell? Figure out later. Pat, answer fast, please. Oh, fuck. What'd I miss? I got a shiny. I'm not saying answer. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. Would you get a shiny? Blendo shiny. Wait, in-game name and channel. In-game name. Are you at this location? In-game name and channel. Oh, I'm so sorry. In-game name and channel. Oh, I'm so sorry. Cringe streamer. I haven't got... No, I haven't gotten it yet. Wait. No, I haven't gotten it yet. I can't watch stream. How could I tell you if I potentially get one? We are so desperate. We are so desperate for a shiny. No, that was not his fault. We misread. Me and my wife both misread his comment. That is not his fault. No, that's on. Yeah, that's why we're a perfect couple, because we're both fucking can't read at a 5th grade level. Okay. Is that answer? Yeah. No, dude. No, he's perfect. Yeah, it's not his fault. Can't read. Yeah, dude. Kind of poggies. Can't read poggies, honestly. You should be. You could. Yeah. If you can't message me in chat for some reason, whisper me in game and tell me like your IGN channel and location or whatever. If you're at the same location, just do channel and IGN. That was good chocolate too. I gotta stop eating. 2 chocolates is enough chocolate. That was good. You said that. Okay, my wife lied. You said that these were low-key all just chocolate. This was caramel, and then this was filled with like a liquid chocolate, like a liquid hazelnut thing, and like a crunchy thing. Look inside. No, but I tasted it like very aggressively. You're all just chocolate? No, they were not. No, there's no way. Mine were different then. Caramel was brown. Yeah, but it's like a higher quality caramel. Actually, I don't know if that's true. Where are my chefs at? Are higher quality caramels darker and then lesser quality ones lighter? Or is that, did I just make that up in my head? I don't know if that's true at all, to be honest. Bro, that's a good, okay. Actually a good question. Do you guys go on an ice cream? Me and my wife, I think I eat more ice cream in the winter than in the summer. Yeah, anyways. All right. All right, somehow we are down to the final hour of the catch event, and we have had 0 winners. I've never seen this before. We have plenty of people shunting. It is time for Vanillish to hopefully be the saving grace and give us an ice cream cone. Otherwise, this video is gonna fucking suck, and I'm so sorry. I tried. This is the true reality of shunting in PokeMMO, is that sometimes you just don't get it. But today, it's not over yet, okay? Don't give up. We have a full hour of Time Swipe Hordes over at Vanillish. Let's fucking get it. I believe. We're gonna get 10 shinies in this one. It'll be the most Patrouski luck of all time, bro. Actually true. Actually smart chatter. I need modest, synchronize, or timid. Okay, I'm gonna be so honest. I want that 3rd chocolate. I can't eat 2 out of 3 chocolates and just let the other one sit over there. The fat ass of me will not allow it. Okay. I'm eating it. Here's the... Why's it got a plug in it? What the hell? What the helly? Why it look like that? Your mom after... What your mom looks like. What your mom when... A night out, your mom after dinner, when we go back to when your mom looks like that when Those 3 all tasted vehemently different. I thought your taste buds are fried, sweetie. Yeah, you might just have COVID. You might have COVID. You might have lost your fucking sense of taste or some shit. Because this was like... This one's even labeled double chocolate. This was definitely double chocolate. One was caramel. Like liquid chocolate inside. I think the blue one was hazelnut. Orange caramel. And then double chocolate. My wife's flaming me in the background. With love. Final Gamba? Yes, you guys are keeping me fucking on track. Thank you. Bro, even... Okay, how crazy is that? Like, as the event has gone on, we've seen more and more doubters. Or sorry, more and more believers. That's so crazy. Because the odds of no shot we go 5, like there's no shot we go 5 hours dry. We had at least 33 people at Sand Slash. Also, like, I'm sure like a lot of people just sit at Petalburg Woods. Like, I'm sure there's a lot of people who, like, I don't know. I feel like if they, I don't know. They know. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Yeah, like that's what yeah, along the way, Syntrax, I'm sure I'm gonna run into people who like happen to know I'm doing a Shuntathon who are just there anyway. Sleep well, Arcane. Much love to you, man. Ooh, the shiny Geodude with the hat was super cute. It was a shiny. I still have to do the catch event afterwards, because otherwise I would. Kazupa. Do we have any more Dr. Pepper with strawberries and cream? Thank you so much. How many like yeah. Here, let me type. I can even type in chat. Get the drawers or whatever. Sure. I thought there's one, but if anyone here gets a shiny, let me know, please. I'm just gonna type. I'd love to spectate. I just typed that in normal chat. I'm really good, Kazupa. It's kind of crazy no one's got a shiny during the Shuntathon. I was gonna say, is this guy's name Pickled Onions? What a goat. Probably the single best vegetable. I love pickled onions, man. I never had pickled onions until I was like 22. I didn't until I was much older in my life, and I regret not eating them sooner. I just didn't know they existed. It wasn't like I'm not picky, you know. How many levels are we going through in an hour? Ooh, good question. You should get like 1,200. I think it's like 120. I think the math would be like 100 to 120 lepers an hour, because you should get like 1,200 encounters per hour. Good luck to you, epic name. For Litwick, that's a good one. Good luck. Monster Munch? Dude, some of the chip flavors that exist in Britopia do sound amazing. I would love some of those. I love chips, bro. There's actually, so chips have been, I'm ashamed, but also proud to say, bro, because it's a good deal, okay? Me and my wife just spent $20 on chips yesterday, which is an insane amount of money spent on chips. But it was, I think it was 9 bags of chips. Because chips were on sale for, one of the brands was 4 for $10, and one was 5 for $10. 5 for $10 is $2 for a bag of chips, like a big, not like a family size, but like a big bag, like, is crazy. That's the chips I'll eat. 9 bags of chips, I'll probably eat that over the next like 3 months or some shit, maybe longer. Yeah, chips have gotten so, like, dude, oh, like, I love Cheetos. I love Cheetos. Cheetos are like fucking $6 a bag. I don't buy them. $6 a bag. It's unbelievable. I can't afford. I'm Cheeto fucking money crept me out, bro. Like I got power crept out of Cheetos. Yes, you can get more incubators. Do I have I might have a guide on that, but I might not. You can get more incubators. I think I have a guide, but it's not uploaded. So what's the best way to link you? There should be a forum post that explains then how to get incubators. Puff Cheeto are regular? Oh, I think regular. They're like the crunchy ones are really expensive. The puffed ones you can get off-brand puffy Cheetos on sales. But like the crunchy Cheetos, like, I can never find like off-brand crunchy Cheetos either. Yeah, that's chipflation might be one of the best ways to see. Yeah, that's a good, yeah, $3, that's good as fuck. Yeah, there was a Cheeto sale recently where it was like 4 for $12, and I was like, this is my one chance to buy Cheetos, you know. But I'm gonna be honest, I ate through those off when I was off the THC. The syrup, I might have ate through a few bags of Cheetos. That's where those went. Cheetos are F tier. That's crazy, but I'm glad that you exist. Because that, if everybody likes Cheetos, there'd be no Cheetos left for me, you know? So I'm glad people don't like them, because then I can have more Cheetos. Giga Chad. Dude, even, I'm just getting there, Bald. No, that's so fucking fair, man. Yes, actually kind of real, Eboja. Like, yeah, actually real. What's the other thing? One of the, dude, it's really funny, but it's true. I thought people were, I'll be honest, I'll be earnest and honest, okay? I thought people were overreacting to shrinkflation, and then my loved one got hit, bro. And what I mean by that is Hot Pockets. Hot Pockets went from a 12-pack for $12, which is already like, I'm not buying them off of sale, to an 8-pack for $12. They kept the same price, but just took away 4 pockets. That's unhinged. Like that, that's a 33% cut in pockets per dollar. I couldn't. I already wasn't buying them off of sale. You know, it's madness. I was like, you know what? People are overreacting. Shrinkflation's not that bad. And then the fucking second plane hit the, hit the Hot Pockets, and I was like, never mind. This is fucked up. This is actually fucked up. Costco, what's that in your theater? Or inflation hitting Liz? Ooh, I'm a big, okay, well, ooh, it'll be interesting. I'm actually, okay, unironically, how do I, The economics behind theaters, I'm really excited to play this game also because the economics are really fucking like most people know this, but like theaters don't make much money from the tickets. It's all like concessions. But I wonder, and surely this simulator game is going to be exactly like real life and be exactly you know, analogous, and definitely still, you know, work the same way. I wonder if you can do it different. I wonder if I can crack the code, you know. I wonder if there's a way that I can make cheap concessions and either raise ticket price or just have like an arcade or something else to subsidize, you know. I'm curious to see. Or, to be fair, okay, to be fair, that's awesome, Oso. To be fair, okay, maybe I'm just glazing movie theaters, but I kind of feel like the system they have now is the best system. Like, to be fair, movie tickets are too expensive. I do wish movie tickets were cheaper. But the battle pass is goated. The movie theater battle pass. The prize, I can show them in a quick, remind me when I go back to the PC acid, the prize box Pokemon could be anywhere from raid Pokemon. Oh, do we have one? Oh my god. Oh my god, do we have one? Do we have one? Please don't be pulling my chain. Shiny Vanilla's Channel 1 IGN Gauge Master. Please. It has been 4 hours and 12 minutes. Oh my god, we finally did it! Congratulations. Congratulations, Gauge Master. Oh! The driest Shuntathon I've ever seen. Believers catch a W. 4 hours and 12 minutes of like at least, I would guess at least 60 plus people have been shunning this entire time. Based on like, we have 127 people on Twitch, 75 on YouTube. I know people are doing, that's, I feel like it's got to be at least 60. Over 200 people watching live. It's got like at least a quarter of us are at the same spot, right? Like, oh man. Thank you, Gage. Thank you, dude. Oh my goodness. I'm going to copy your name. I'm going to get you your prize. Thank you for breaking the streak, man. Holy crap. I can also finally show off the prize box Pokemon. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, we did it. Bro, I literally cannot thank him enough. And keep going, guys. Keep going. Don't give up. Could you bring me a soda of some kind? Anything with caffeine? Thank you. Okay. Oh my goodness. Let me hop to the main account. Let me hop accounts. 1 sec. Yo, in for the raid, man. I appreciate that. What's up? What's up? Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. All right. I think I should have the name copy pasted. Yes. All right. Hell is this? Oh, thank you, but no, thank you. Sorry. Okay. Here's the prize box. Okay. So the way we do it, random number generator. Okay, 1 through 31. Dude, I can't believe this is the first time we've been able to do this all day. Finally, dude. Fucking finally. And I'll give you a little extra prize since you were the first one to do it, man, and you broke the streak. All right. All right, I can finally show off the prize box and show you guys what it looks like and what is in here. There's anything from level 100 raid Pokemon with my OT or legendary Jedge Guns OT. There are just 3x31 breeders in here. There's even glitched no OT Pokemon from a few events ago. Some really rare collectible stuff in here, alongside once again a lot of raid Pokemon, a lot of good IV Pokemon, some gym rerun. You're gonna get at least 2 of these. We're gonna go ahead and generate your prizes now. Once again, is Geg, what is it, Geg Master, who got this. We're going to generate your first prize right now. Pokemon number 20. That is a Garchomp. Good win. Garchomp, level 100, 2x31, EV trained, a perfect raid Garchomp. Number 2, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is a level 50 Magikarp, 2x31. Just a decent breeder and a sale. I'm going to also go ahead and throw in, since you were the first person to finally break the dry streak, I'm also going to go ahead and throw in a shiny charm for you, man. Shuntathon winner. Boom, boom. And then... oh, dude, thank you so much. Thank you and congratulations. Super deserved. Congrats on a shiny Vanillish. A great Pokemon to go ahead and hunt and get out of the way during December. Here you go, winner. GZ. Boom. Our first prize has finally been given. Congrats again, dude. Oh. Beautiful. It took a while, man. It took a while. We're gonna have so few winners that I'm literally gonna have like all the winners' names on screen. All right, we keep going. SPECTATE Carp. Yeah, that's why you get 2 prizes out of the prize box, because some of the prizes are not that great. Like, and then I'll probably throw in some extra, you know, some extra stuff. Since apparently today it's so fucking hard to win, you know. Dude, thank you for hunting and thank you for gaming and being involved in the community, dude. I left. We finally got some, you know, someone got a shiny Vanillish Arcane. We finally got one, dude. We finally got one, man. Oh my goodness. That just felt amazing to finally see something, dude. We still have 40 minutes. We're doing ×5 hordes. We have 40 minutes left. If we hunt efficiently, in theory, we should be able to get 1 shiny every 30 minutes if we have 60 people. If we have 60 people all shutting here, we should be able to get more. We have 40 minutes. We should be able to get more. Just lock in and keep going. We just lock in and keep going. Also, 5-hour mark on the stream is about to be hit in 20 seconds. Pod, 5-hour stream. We're going to keep going. This is going to end up being like a 7-hour stream or some shit. If you guys have enjoyed the stream, it's going to end up being a long one on a Saturday. We had, not to brag, we had 2 extra streams this week. If you've been enjoying the streams, especially the extra streams, subscribing, YouTube memberships on YouTube, Twitch Primes on Twitch, Twitch subs, gifted subs, and PayPal and Venmo donations, Twitch bits, you know, however you want to support. Above me on support does help a ton. People like Cody, the bits, you know, people like Oso, the Steam gifts, like it motivates me. I appreciate it. Allows me to be here. Thank you so much. Thank you guys. I always hope that I can fucking give back to you guys as much as you give me. You know, that's the goal, man. Make the world go round. Oh, we finally got one, dude. Yes, there's a catch event in 41 minutes. Good question. I'm gonna have to start prepping for that. Oof. Dude, no, my efficiency is also low. That is like the real, yeah. All the doubters in shambles. Did we already do the payout? We didn't, did we? We didn't do the payout yet, right? I believe we didn't. Correct? I'm gonna double check with any mods. I think we didn't. I believe we didn't. Didn't. Okay. Yes, I get to select. Yes, I believe. 34% of you were believers. Nice job. You deserve these points. Now, we can run one more. We can run one more. Will we see another shiny in the last 40 mins? Was that? Yeah. It's gonna be a 1 minute, no, 2 minute gamba. Go, go, go. I'm doing one last gamba. We'll do one last gamba. God damn it, Fever. More than doubled? Hell yeah. That is so, dude. That is so unbelievable. Oh, so much love to you. Have a good one. Have a good trip. I think you're seeing family, right? Have a good trip. Much love to you. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays to you and your family, dude. I probably should like sit here like saying it's an honor to have you in the fucking community, man. Oso, you are a fucking shining star atop my little streaming Christmas tree. Thank you so much, dude. It's always my face always lights up when I see you in chat, man. Much love to you, dude. Have a good one. You're too nice, Lucio. What the hell? Yeah, safe travels. I don't know if that was a story too, but I caught a shiny Smeargle. My first one ever, and it almost killed itself because I swapped my first. Yes, I've seen that a lot. But you somehow saved that? I don't know if I've ever seen someone save that. It used false swipe twice, and thankfully my Breloom had effect spore, and it made it fall. No shot. Effect spore Breloom saved your shiny catch. Wait, this is actually, I wish we had footage of this. This is one of the craziest shiny stories I've ever heard. Yo, Pat, I have no one to tell this story to, so I'm going to tell it to you. I caught a shiny Smeargle recently, my first one ever, and it almost killed itself because I swapped Pokemon first round. Yes, one of the biggest mistakes you'll see from people shutting at Smeargle, and do not switch Pokemon on your first round. You need Smeargle to sketch a move, or else it'll start struggling and it will kill itself. So yes, please make sure that you and in a horde, you can't like Master Ball it, you can't, Pokeball to save it. It's just gonna die. So you have to make sure that you like use false swipe, use some sort of move to give it the PP, right? Yeah. So okay, so you switched first Pokemon first turn, and it started to spam Struggle, and it used Struggle twice, but then your effect spore Breloom made it fall asleep before it struggled for the third time and died. And you were able to catch it at 55,000 encounters. The fact that your effect spore Breloom saved your catch is insane. Effect spore Breloom, like it could have poisoned it, it could have paralyzed it, which would have, I've seen effect spore Breloom cost so many people so many shinies. The fact that in this situation it actually saved yours is so beautiful. That is actually one of the craziest stories, man. I'm glad you caught it. Congratulations. Yeah, I could say prepare better for next time, but it's easy to make those mistakes. Much love to you, dude. I'm really glad you caught it. Holy crap. That's what, dude, I've seen effect spore Breloom cost people so many shinies off of like poison, Damn. I've done a few videos covering dangerous horde locations, but usually it's like one video per the horde location, not like, actually I might have a video. It's been a long time. I did a video a long time ago covering like most dangerous shunts in Pokemon, I believe. Ooh. Yeah, it's so easy to make that mistake, Bald. Ooh. My head's getting squished. I get major hat hair when I wear this hat, but that's okay. It's just slicked back. That is a crazy story, man. Effect spore actually saving a shiny. No, I would never. Anybody who's like, you should have been more prepared. Fuck them. I would never say that for this one. I have the urge to be like, next time, please prepare more. But also, like, mistakes are gonna happen. You can't. No matter how much preparation you do, you're never gonna prevent all mistakes. Oh, dude. The fact that you got that back, Lucio, was crazy. I don't use any move that I already have. Hard scale Smeagol sketches, so I didn't want to use any move that I didn't want the shiny to have. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like, permanently, you didn't want the... I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. That's cool, Lucio. That's pretty sick. That's crazy you reclaimed it like 4 days later. The shiny Lapras is sick. I really like the Geodude with the hat, bro. "34 minutes, fellas." Yes, yes. What, like, dude, sometimes I'm too lazy to even do that, Shaq, but yes. I did a video at some point talking about that. Doing a test horde is so important. It actually teaches you so many things you wouldn't factor in. Slowbro's a great shunt. I love my Slowbro shunt. Good luck to you, man. Okay, I know we're in the middle of the final hour. I've got to take breaks where I can. I think it's better that I take a break now, and then I'm like locked in to head over to the catch event when that starts in 33 minutes. I'm gonna go take my second break of the stream, quick 5-minute stretch break, get some air, bother my wife, all that, you know, important stuff. So I'm gonna bring back. If you get a shiny, I shouldn't be gone too long. If you don't mind just holding it for like 5 minutes, I'd really appreciate it. But I'll be right back, boys. I'll see you in like 5 minutes. So good luck while I'm gone, okay?
Don't want it to end, getting real ecstatic.
Ooh, okay. Thank you guys for your poggers patience. Do we have another shiny? Do we actually? Please tell me I'm coming back to a shiny. Please tell me that's the case. Also, wait, hasn't that got wait. Hasn't that guy gotten like a bunch of other shinies recently? What channel is it? Wait, what is it? Okay, let me see. They have to highlight the message. IGN. What's his IGN? Crypt? Where is he? Crypt catch? No shot. No, wait, I think we have another shiny. Dude, it's the dam has been broken. I think we're getting it. Also, wait, Crypt catch. Congratulations. Number one, aren't you the guy who's gotten like a ton of shinies recently? Hasn't this guy gotten like 4 shinies in the past 4? Is this like your 5th shiny in like 6 days or some shit? I'm pretty sure this is the same guy we covered in the stream recap recently. Bro, when you are wet, you are wet. When you're on a roll, you're on a roll, dude. Keep up the hot streak, man. Congrats on this. Also, your Pokemon is named Patrouski. Dude, congrats on the Vanillish. An amazing shiny. Let me go ahead and get your name. I'm going to copy it. I'm going to go send you your prize. Thanks for doing the Shuntathon, man. Nice work. Had an insane run. Dude, good work, man. Make sure your name is copied. Crypt catch. Okay. Keep shunning. If you're gaming, if you're in the Shuntathon, guys, keep going. Do not stop. Just keep going. Keep going. All right. I have a video on it somewhere, Hope. Hatch events. Explained PokeMMO. I got you. There's a video on it, host. Or Hope, sorry. Yes, another shiny convert. Also, good work on that. Nice dev work, dude. Pog. Yes. Oh, I went away to... Shut up. I went away. I didn't even get what you were saying. I'm stupid, Drew. Never mind. Okay. True. Also true, though. True. Patrouski's... Okay. All right. I'm going to get the... All right. Back to the number generator. Let's see what Crypt gets himself. 13. That is Alpha Carvana. 2 times 31 in... Joshua OT, 2 times 31 in attack and speed, and 27 plus in all the other defenses. Next up, 22. We're gonna move this down here. 22 would be Lickalicky. 21, 22. Yeah, 1 times 31. Was this the explosion Lickalicky? I'm also gonna go ahead and throw in a shiny charm for you as well, man. I think, you know, we've seen so few people win in this Shuntathon. I think the least I can do is give a little more prizes, you know. Congratulations, man. Shuntathon winner GZ. Good work, dude. Congrats on the Vanillish. Let's fucking go. Let's get one more. We have 23 minutes left. Can we get 3 in the final hour? That would be sick, man. All right, let's switch back. So I'm so like, whew, gotta hop around as fast as I can. Dude, of course. Dude, congratulations, man. I love it, man. It's cool to like, yeah. Is there a false friend? Not that I know of. I think it's a lot of fun to just like see other people physically shunning around you in your location, like everybody working towards that same goal, dude. Can we get a third, boys? I might also go ahead and start counting for the catch. Well, the catch event should be pretty simple, actually, right? Isn't it just a quick ball event? Isn't it? It's just Purloin and Pidove. I bet this is just a quick ball event, but I'm gonna count it. Or sorry, nest ball, I bet. Is Route 3. Come on, for example, relic can only appear in desert water, Fido, etc. What? Wait, huh, Beggy? That's so weird. I'm almost certain this will be a nest ball event, but let me just double check. I don't even know if it's worth to check. It's like so obvious. Oh, the Gamba payout. I got you. Sorry about that. Yo, believers win, Pog. Believers win, Pog. Should we do another Gamba? I think we have to. I think we have to. One more. Only a 1 minute time to bet. What will we get? Will we get a third shiny? Yup, run it back. You have 1 minute, 54 seconds, 53 seconds, 52 seconds to get your bet in. If you want a Gamba, if you want to bet for the next 20 minutes of the final 20 minutes of the Shuntathon, you have 45 seconds. You have very, very little time to get your bet in. So if you want to Gamba, get it in now. Get your bets in now. Bet now. Bet now. Bet now. 35 seconds. 35 seconds. 34. 33. Get your bets. You have half a minute. Get your bets in if you're interested. Where are the believers at? It's only the final 20 minutes. Okay. Let me get the calculator up. All right, we still have about 20 minutes or so left in the Shuntathon, but we're running very low on that time. And like, it's going to come down to the very last minute. So I need to make sure that I'm prepared for the upcoming Purloin catch event. So I can go straight from the Shuntathon directly to the event. So I'm going to go ahead and run my calculations now. I think this will be a super easy event. I think it's just going to be a nest ball event. Pidove is going to be 100% catch rate, and that is -5. There's only 2 different Pokemon that we actually have to worry about catching here. It's just Pidove and Purloin. Here it is, Purloin. Yep. So both these mons are 100% catch rate with nest ball. Should be a really, really simple catch event where we're just spamming. Is there even a synchronized nature? Let me go double check. There is no nature bonus. This will be a mass catch event where we just try to nest ball as many Pokemon as soon as possible. I will definitely have to go spend some Pokeyen and buy more nest balls before the event begins. We're fucking on top of it, chat. Let's go. Poggies, 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 poggies. We're fucking locked in today, dude. How have I not misrecorded a clip or like fucked up at all? The vanilla shun is so good. Also, the stream recap actually has content. How did this stream work out so well, bro? What the fuck? Stream wasn't that scuffed today? It's a Christmas miracle? Like, bro, kinda? No crashes? Christmas miracle? I'm just saying, man. Things are looking up. Things are looking up, bro. Post the crash out on YouTube? Bro, fucking post your mom's crash out. I don't know what I'm saying. On the hub. I gotta blow my nose again. That's the one thing. The nose is going crazy. Wait, I guess the real question is which crash out? The one about food or Overwatch, food. What was the other? The Dark Knight Rises. There's multiple crash outs. I'm just a passionate fella, man. Hey, give me 1 picosec. Crash outs are generally a stream secret meme. I think the main meme is like stream content and video content are just like very different forms of entertainment. Like if you aren't there live on stream during a crash out, you don't get it. You don't get like what led up to the moment. You don't get like the discussion. Like, you know, you're missing so much context. Whereas like, I feel like they don't translate well, you know? Or if you like post the VOD, I guess, but that's not really the kind of content. Like my YouTube's just for PokeMMO, you know? My stream is for a lot of my personality to come through and for a lot of like interesting discussion and fun. Like stream is the place for like memes and shit posts and just like talking and chatting and discussion and like, oh, we're playing PokeMMO in the background, but also, you know, YouTube is more PokeMMO as the foreground and stream is more PokeMMO as the background, you know? The entire VOD as a recap. Yeah, that'd be super entertaining. Poggies. That would do numbers. The VODs, I do upload all the VODs are on YouTube. If you ever are low, if you're ever low on background content, you can go back. All my stream VODs are on YouTube. I don't delete anything. I'm not, you know, it's all there, man. All the ups and downs, all the Poggies moments, all the Dan's game moments, all the fucking mistakes, all the nooks and crannies, like, that's what makes streaming, in my opinion, so beautiful, you know? Is it like streaming is more of the human experience. It is full of mistakes and full of misspeaks, and you know, like I think what makes it real, you know? That's really solid, Josh. That's awesome. Especially when so many, you know, so many of these spots were single encounters. You did a lot more than me. Good luck to you, Josh. Good luck to you. What's your current encounter count? Oh, what's your current number? I feel like I deserve to go dry this shunt. I've said it once. I think this shunt on the Ironman account should go like 60 to 80k dry. I think I honestly deserve to go dry. 66k luck, dude. Good luck to you. Good luck. Good luck. I think I deserve maybe even longer. It wouldn't surprise me if I go like 100k dry. I feel like I deserve a long dry streak on the Ironman account. I probably should lock in and just crank time swipe hordes way more. That I probably should do. Vanilla is just great for that, you know? I'm just trying to crank numbers up. Get my vanilla hordes in is fantastic. During the winter season while you can. It's happening to me, yeah. Hopefully not. Good luck, good luck. It was cool you won that catch event the other day. Yeah, good luck to you, Pounder. Lock in, Pat. I kind of do need to lock in a bit more. It always work. At the same time in the place and the best one. Yeah, pretty much. You only send one Pokemon at the end. So like you're either your best or your worst catch. You pretty much. I have a video I can link you, Acid, if you want to like see more details. But you pretty much got it like that. Yeah. There's no sign up. You just show up. This video should explain like any more details or any more. If you have any other specific questions, let me know as well. But I think you just fucking nailed it, so you're probably good. Pokemons. Ooh, now I don't know their exact worth. I feel like you could ask. I would ask Epoch if you're, or someone in my Discord. Collectors in my Discord or Epoch might know like the exact answer to that question better than me. It's cool you have them. I love the no OT Pokemon. They're really cool collectible. Good luck to you, Centrax. Dude, that's always exciting. Quack. Congrats, man. Dude, of course. Catch events are really fun. Catch event, like, I don't care if you're a beginner, intermediate, like 10-year veteran. Catch events are a blast. I think they're so like if you're a new player, catch events are just fun and like a good way to make some Pokeyen and see the community and like all those things. If you're an endgame player, they're a good way to break monotony from your typical daily grinds, while also having a chance at like an overarching reward. The Pokeyen's not amazing for an endgame player, but like, you know, it's just, they're fun. I love catch events. I think events that draw people, we don't see that as much in modern MMOs. We don't see as many events that physically make players move to a location, you know? And I feel like that's so fucking important in an MMO. We see a lot of events where it's like, oh, you queue up for the Christmas activity, right? You queue up for the event, right? But we don't see enough of like, oh, come to this physical location, you know? Do we actually? No shot we have the trifecta. I have a shiny Renegon L Blue Mermaid hair. Yes, dude. It was we went from the driest Shuntathon, ever, to 3 shinies in the final hour. The Twitch believers are eating good. Are you? Twitch believers just won more Twitch points. Dude, let's go. Congratulations. RNG has to even out. This Shuntathon is the perfect example of never giving up. It is the perfect example of if you keep shunning, you will eventually even out or even beat the odds. We were so dry. No one had seen a shiny for 4 hours and 12 minutes. And now we've broken the wall, broken the dam. We've seen 3 shinies in the past less than 40 minutes. 38 minutes. 38 minutes, 3 shinies. Keep it up. We have 10 minutes left. Let's see what we can do. Congratulations, dude. Holy, man. I could be fucking hyped up. I'm gonna hop to the main account, dude. Woo, send you your prize. Congratulations, dude. Wet. Okay, wait a minute. Hold up. Able to follow you. I appreciate it. Yo ho. Ooh, okay, 27 total. Move this over. Move it down. What was the IGN? Renegon. Okay. We are rolling for your prizes, Renegon. Let's see what you get out of 27 different Pokemon. Number 12, that is a Beheeyem. I love Beheeyem. Underrated Pokemon. Mild nature, 20 plus in every stat, 31 attack, 31 speed. And then one more, 24 is going to be... Ooh, that's a good one. Excadrill. Jedgun's OT, one of the best raiders of all time in PokeMMO. Jedgun's OT, 31 attack, 31 speed, level 100, EV trained, perfect Excadrill, man. And you know what? You know, to stay fair and to stay even with everything, I'm also going to go ahead and send you a Shining Charm as well. You deserve it, man. Great shunts. Nice job, dude. Oof. Nice job, dude. Let's send you over Shuntathon winner 3. Elevator actually good. Was it a... Not every mon in there is a raid mon. I can go check. Easy. It's a good swarm, Josh. Send that over. Perfect, perfect. All right. Prize box. Was there a Lunatone in here? Let's see. Oh, do you know what this Lunatone is? Okay. This Lunatone is a 2021 competitive Pokemon that I made. So this is like a Patrouski lore. I've used it in videos in the past. This is an old Patrouski OT 2021 before we knew what we were doing. And we were still pretty bad. This is like a Trick Room, Lunatone, quiet nature to make it even slower under Trick Room. It's kind of a meme comp. I love my old weird meme comps. Dude, thank you for doing it. You know, thank you for doing it, Renegon. Let me hop back to the Ironman account. When's the after? Okay, true. I'm not, yeah, real. I still love making bad comps, and I still barely know what I'm doing. But I love NU, dude. It's fun. All right, we have 7 minutes, fellas. 7 minutes. The Shuntathon is not over yet, but I am going to go buy some nest balls really quick. while I can, you know? Look at the sweet tune with the Christmas mod. Cute. All right, the Shuntathon is not quite over yet, but I'm going to use these final 6 or 7 minutes before the event ends to go buy myself some nest balls before this catch event happens. And I'm going to go ahead and buy a fair bit of them. They're 1,000 Pokeyen a piece. They're the most important Pokeball for catch events on an Ironman, in my opinion, in PokeMMO. I'm going to drop the 200k Pokeyen. I think it's worth it. Super expensive, but 200 nest balls could put me at multiple chances to win a catch event in PokeMMO. Should definitely do me some justice. A lot of Pokeyen drop, but it's well worth it, in my opinion. Okay, now back to Vanillish. Ooh, there's no synchronize for the upcoming event. Keep that in mind. All right, 5 minutes left in the Shuntathon, guys. I can't believe we fucking did it, dude. That like the Shuntathons always go by so quickly, man. It's actually crazy. They always go by so fast because you're all focused like on a collective goal. I'm glad we could at least get 3 winners. Who now? The real question is who can get the buzzer beater. I love hosting the Shuntathons, man. They're so fun. Who can get a buzzer beater is the real question. I always say never stop shiny hunting, never stop catching for catch events. I have literally won and placed in 2 different catch events with catches with 30 seconds or less left in the event. You can absolutely, you do not need to catch the shiny before time is up. You just need to let me spectate the battle. You don't need to like rush the catch. Don't worry. As long as you encounter a shiny in the next 4 minutes, I'll give you your prize. Good luck, everybody. Oh, good luck. 4 minutes. I think like a world clock up or something to see the exact second when it comes to a close. World clock. There's 3 minutes and 20 seconds left to be exact. 3 minutes and 20 seconds to be exact. And then after this, we're moving right over to the catch event. After this is over, we're just daddling to the catch event. Three minutes. Nest balls. Now, only use nest balls. You will not make any profit. If you're a newer player, I would not recommend nest balls if you're a newer player or intermediate. Like, nest balls are only if you're like super sweaty and like hyper endgame and you don't mind pissing away Pokeyen for like the increased chance at winning an event. It's still, at the end of the day, catch events are very RNG dependent. This is a very fair event to just false swipe Pokeball. Pokeballs are going to be super cheap. 200 Pokeyen per, you lose 1 turn per catch, which does matter, but if I were a newer or an intermediate player, or even if I was playing on the main account where Pokeyen matters more, I'd probably just false swipe Pokeball this event. Nest Ball is only for as an Ironman, there's only so much you can spend your Pokeyen on. I don't mind, running through it as much. Yeah, just make sure to, yeah. Nest Ball is the sweaty strat, but you're not going to make any profit. It's 1,000 Pokeyen per catch. And then false swipe Pokeball is very, very valid. But who knows? Maybe I'm just trying to trick you guys into all false swiping and Pokeballing so I can increase my nest ball chance to win. I don't think I am. I think it's a funny, new Patrouski conspiracy theory just dropped. If I was on the main account, I'd probably fall sweat Pokeball this event, and I think I would encourage most people to do that. But if you want to be sweaty and pay more Pokeyen for the slightly higher chance of winning, it does matter long term for sure. A minute 20 seconds. 1 minute and 20 seconds, fellas. A minute 15. Gonna put some hype music on. We are winding down the final minute of the Shuntathon, an event that is only possible because you guys show up. You guys grind. You put your hard work, your PTO, your blood, sweat, and tears, your time off, you know, for the holidays, for Christmas coming up, into this beautiful game that we all love. Shiny hunting is a representation of hard work, endurance, and just pushing through, even when things are tough, until eventually you finally find that moment. This Shuntathon started as the driest Shuntathon I've ever seen in Pokemon history, having 0 shinies for the first 4 hours and 12 minutes, and we ended up with 3 shinies in the final 42 minutes of the event, 48 minutes or so, and 3 different winners. Congratulations to Gauge Master, congratulations to Crypt Catch, congratulations once again to Renegon. There is 9 seconds left in the Winter Shuntathon. Congrats to all the winners. Thank you guys for participating, and thank you for allowing events like this to happen in PokeMMO. I love hosting them when possible. I hope you guys enjoyed. The event is finally officially over. I'm gonna head over to a catch event as soon as possible, but I hope you guys enjoyed, and make sure to like this video if you enjoyed it. You want to see more events like this that makes this possible. Liking the video, subscribing on YouTube, following me on Twitch to catch live events like this in live time, usually Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET, but often these events are on the weekends as well. Discord's down below if you're interested in that. If you want to go above and beyond, support the community, support me, support my ability to make this style of content, put the time and effort into it. YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal and Venmo donations really do make the difference. But for now, I will see you guys later. Good luck on all of your shiny hunts for the rest of time, and enjoy PokeMMO. See you guys later. Peace, Reno. Not ending stream. That was the video. Not ending stream. Not ending stream. Not ending stream. We're rushing over to the next spot. Oh, okay. Perfect. 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 Okay, it is about 5:01. Just hit 5:01 p.m. We are officially done our Shuntathon. We're just changing gears. I'm zip, 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 trying to move as fast as possible. It is now time to begin the catch event. We're looking for Pidubs and Purloins only over at Route 3 in Unova. I think, what is it again? Purloin is +5, Pidub is -5. There is no species bonuses. This is going to be an absolute nest ball spamming event. The harder part is probably going to be finding the spawns themselves. I actually should go grab myself a Swarm or Illuminate Pokemon as well to make my encounters a little bit faster. So I'm going to go do that and hopefully see you guys with the first catch on the Ironman account during this catch event. What the fuck, Lillipup? Holy crap. Dude, what a fuck. It's been a fun as hell busy day. Dude, we were dry as fuck. We ended with 3 shinies, bro. Yeah, let's go grab my bee drill. Come here, drill. Me when I drill her until she be okay, whatever. Shut up. I need a keybind nest ball as well. I don't think it's keybound up here. It is not. Okay, I did not think Purloin and Pidove were going to be this rare. That's my only ha moment. Nest ball, register, slot 1. Total ha moment. Okay, there we go. There are for our first catch. Okay, huge. Is that spot better? That's gonna be dark grass though, right? I don't want to do dark grass if possible. It's gonna slow things down a ton. Okay, here is our first catch. Purloin. The spawns are a little bit more sparse than I imagined, but we'll see how they play out. Let's go ahead and see. I know some people are down to the bottom right, but I don't want to be in dark grass if possible. There might be a light grass spot down there as well. We'll see. We'll switch around. We'll see what's the best place to be at. Not a bad first catch, just like slightly above average / like pretty average. There's dark grass. Yeah, I don't want to be here. We could be here. A little more private location. Why not? Actually, I'm a left-right person. That's up-down. No, thank you. It matters. It does. I'm sorry. It's a good. I like the peacefulness of it, Josh. Sorry to leave you. I don't like that it's up down. So sorry. Please forgive me. Someone said we're supposed to catch here. The dove slash Burloin. A guy already caught a 176? No, he fucking didn't. In global chat? No shot. Raw 179 in chat. No way. Did he relink it? I missed it. Oh, far. Did someone get a screenshot? If you have a screenshot of like the... You need the IVs and the date or whatever. No way. Oh, 181? No shot. Even if they did, it's still... Okay, then if that's true... We probably just go for 4th place. I'm sticking around, bro. Or top 3. I'm fucking... Everybody else, go ahead and leave. I'm so down. If people want to give up because there was a good catch, I'm so down. I hoarded on accident. Whoopsie. Someone said, yeah, I'm out. Good luck, y'all. The catch event is over. Hey, I respect that, honestly. Like, fair, but I'm staying. 175 Purloin? That's pretty crazy if that's... No fucking shot. Someone apparently a minute and a half into this event, someone caught... That's amazing. A 176 Purloin, which makes it a 181 overall score. The likelihood this person probably just won the event 1.5 minutes in. That is okay. Honestly, it might actually be better for Ironman if people choose to leave the event because of that. That's good news. I am happy to compete for RP and go for 2nd, 3rd, or 4th place. So I'm staying. I'm gonna keep catching. I understand why you'd want to leave. I totally, you know, much love those who, you know, peace out. But as an Ironman account, I'm not giving up. I'll take it, dude. Congrats to that guy. That's an insanely cool catch. A minute and a half in is crazy. Yeah, I'm not going anywhere. Also, breeders, like I'm not going anywhere. I'm happy to be here. But I get it, you know. That's like the most understood, you know, most understandable give up of all time. Oof. I'll take breeders. I always talk about how I need flying egg group breeders. This is probably one of my best chances to actually get flying egg group breeders is like Padove. Like, you don't see a whole lot of flying egg group mons in catch events. So the Padoves are honestly fantastic for this. Yes, this game is almost, yeah, is mainly on PC. This game is called PokeMMO. I can link you the website in a quick sec. Sorry, we're in the middle of events, so we're a little busy, but not too busy for a new player. Give me 1 sec. PokeMMO.com. Here's the link to the website for this game if you're new or interested. True. That's a dude. Winner's mentality. There's 10 possible Purloins that exist that could beat that Purloin. Winner mentality. That's actually based. It's a great way to think about it. Kind of crazy, but a great way to think about it. Even the mods are like, guys, there's 53 minutes left before the event ends. Like, people are already giving up. There's the mods. Okay, I'm trying to show you guys 1 sec. There's 53 minutes left. People think it's like already over. 53 question marks. It's already done, bro. People are quitters in 2025, bro. Go ahead and quit. That's fine. Now, if you quit and move on, it's a strategic decision. More power to you. We keep going, man. His true. Wait. Mist is spitting facts, bro. You gotta play to your outs. His PC could still explode, and that could cause him to forget his to submit his Pokemon. Okay, wait. This is wait. Okay, this guy is goated. He's putting his money where his mouth is at. He said 50 gifted subs if you find a better Purloin than that. Now, am I hoping to do that / trying to? Probably not. I'm just going for 4th place / like 2nd and 3rd. That so many people are quitting this event. It's like a huge global chat, you know, hot topic meme right now. But this is based. I'm gonna try my best. I doubt I'll do that, but we'll see, man. If I can get a 177 Purloin, we cook it up. Let's see. Fuck, I love chat, dude. Quitters when faced with the conundrum of the indomitable human spirit. I even understand, like, let me qualify. If someone wants to quit strategically and, like, save their time in life and move on, I actually get that. Right, like, for this, I get it. But what you wouldn't do, if you quit to save your time, you wouldn't then spend your time in global chat being like, it's already over. Why are you guys still playing like that? That's where it's like, okay, well, you didn't quit to save your time. You quit because you're a quitter, right? Like that's the difference. You can strategically quit, or you can baby rage quit, you know? True. I like that mentality. True at Adeldane. Just simply catch a 6-time silver on a pheasant. True. Quitter, I barely know her burger. What? I don't even know the joke you're trying to make. In typical Charmander fashion, Giga Chad. You could get a 6-time silver but haven't delivered that Purloin. Is that mathematically true? That actually... That's okay. The other way, the other side of the coin. That is pretty funny. That actually is really good. That's true. A 6 × 31 Pidove would still lose to that Purloin. That's kind of fucked up. That's actually really funny. Okay, on the other side of the coin, this is statistically true and really fucking funny. The Purloin's a 181 total score. So that means that even if you caught a 186 Pidove, you would still lose. Because if you caught a wild 6 × 31 Pidove, it gets -5 from the species bonus. It would be a 181. It would tie and you would get 2nd place. This might be one of the only times in catch event history where if you catch a wild 6 × 31, you would get 2nd place. You would not win. That actually is pretty funny. That's pretty amazing. The high score is a 181, but if they caught their 181 at 1.5 minutes, so the timestamp matters if you tie. It's cold out burger. Why did I read that? Okay, true though. Based. True and based. Berg her. I don't even know you guys are. You guys are off the goop. At this point, you have there's no punchline. There's no joke to be made. You're just saying burgers. You just want me to eat cheeseburgers, and it's kind of working. Did Burger King hire you guys or some shit? Like who are you working for? He's crashing out burger. Bro, you don't need to. Where's my burger? Do I have a burger here? I already have you see this? I already have a cheeseburger ornament on my tree. You don't need to subtly message me anymore. I'm gonna eat burgers at some point. I feel like I have 2 burgers. I think I have a 2nd burger, but I don't know where it's at. 31 speed, I'll take it. Cheap Birkin on my... I'm not reading that. No, it's just fucking awesome that guy caught like that Pokemon. Like, it's just cool. Like... I would love to get 4th place. Pog, this guy flexing his crew. That's a good crew. Ooh, one that's a little goofy. He wouldn't finish my message, frowny face. I put so much time and effort into that burger joke. For reference, his burger joke was, she burgered on my cheese till I catch up. Shut the fuck up. I'll say it, bro. Twitch chat, if your parents don't love you, if your fucking aunts and uncles don't love you, I love you, okay? I fucking love Twitch chat, bro. I'll say it, man. You guys are my stupid little gremlins, and I absolutely adore you. I love living in the same time frame as Twitch chat. Genuinely. What a cool time to be alive, man. Thanks, man. I fucking love it, dude. Twitch chat is kind of like, I don't know, man. It's a collection of some of the most interesting fucking humans, and like usually in a positive way. Usually, like, I mean interesting in like an actual complimentary way. Not always, but most, like 99 out of 100 Twitch chatters are like interesting in a pog way. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. Someone got a 10 Padav. No, they didn't. That would, okay. I am the biggest anti-quitter person of all time. If someone got a, it's not that. If someone got a 181 Purloin and a 10 Padav 15 minutes into the event, I've never seen a more valid crash out, more valid time to quit an event. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna keep hustling. I'm gonna keep catching mons, okay? But that would actually be pretty amazing. That would be pretty crazy. Go for second. I would love second place, man. I would fucking love it, dude. Ooh, speaking of second place, that is actually not even close to second place, but it's a good breeder. Me thinking I had something, KW. Win or no burger for you? Okay, I can't win. Oh, no, Stop listening to the fucking haters. You can catch a 177. I've seen a 177. It's possible, bro. It's possible. Stop believing the haters. I'm a Patrouski hard coping. True. Not wrong. What's wrong with hard coping if it means hog stuff happens, you know? True, Groot. You're asking the real questions. Hog stuff? Wait, huh? Reveal lay hog burger. The fucked up thing is that's the kind of joke I would make to my wife, like in bed off stream, like that. Like we're just like laying there, like sitting around, and I would say some shit like lay burger, lay hog burger. What was the? I used to say lay sigh a ton, and that would irritate the fuck out of my wife. If she'd say something, I would like that was, you know, like disappointing. Like sweetie, could you take out the trash, please? Ugh, lay sigh. It's ironic. I happily take out the trash with a smile on my fucking face. Don't get me wrong. But like, there's something very funny about, yeah, lay sigh burger. Lay sigh is very funny to me. Lay sigh is funny as burger. That's why. Grow up, man. Okay, okay. Fuck you. Lay Sai is actually way funnier than Lay Burger. You just don't understand the fucking intricacies and the layering of, you know, of the punchline. Fuck you, dude. You're pissing me off. Lay Burger. This is an actual event. This is an actual catch event. Yes. This is an actual official catch event. Oh, I know the burger was an emoji with a kitty getting eaten by with the lettuce. That's pod. Like border more. Now I'm starting to understand Lay Burger has just had a lot more context added to it. Dude, the poor staff. The staff just has to fucking copy and paste over and over and over again. It's not the new player's fault that you gotta learn somehow. But people keep asking, like, how do you win catch events? And the devs just have to keep copy pasting to win first through third place that are sorted by high to low. You need to submit an entry that scores the highest. To win fourth place, you submit an entry that scores the lowest. Prizes are listed in the event like, staff have to do so much. It's just repeating the same shit over and over and over again. Thought we were just having burger. I kind of did, yeah. This event is the equivalent of the nasty padding from SPECTATE 181. It's all fucking perspective, bro. In my opinion, imagine the feeling if you don't give up in this event and then you actually catch a 182 and you win. You would be a fucking legend. Like, there's two types of people in this world. There are people that face hardship and go, oh no, hardship. And then there are people who face hardship and go, fuck yes, a chance for me to prove myself. Now, is that kind of edgy and kind of cringe? Absolutely. Because there is absolutely hardship we should all face where we go, oh, fuck hardship. That's very normal and very human. I don't mean to paint it as you shouldn't view every hardship and go, yes, I can't wait to, like, I'm not saying your mom dies and you go, this is an opportunity for me to become stronger as a person. It's okay to grieve, okay? That's not, but I think something like a PokeMMO catch event is kind of a good example of a hardship. Somewhere along the way, we as people lost perspective of hardships, you know? Because my Bugatti, I don't want to go too like Sigma grind set cringe, you know, podcast, bro. But there is an element there where, like, you know, it's just perception. It's how you view it. Even if you're lying to yourself, the real Giga Chads know that even if you're lying to yourself, it's more powerful than giving into the quitting or whatever. Does that make sense? Because it gives you the chance, you know. Stubbing the same toe twice. Holy, that actually is fucked. This is he? Okay, like, it's fucked up to say, I say it, but like, actually, like, delusion is a powerful tool that we as humans can utilize to achieve greatness. but then it's scary because people get deluded in bad ways, and then, you know, you have to, if you can slip in and out of the delusion on command, that's where you're, like, if you, like, because statistically, it's like, statistically, I say this all the time, where, like, statistically, if you are born poor, there's like a 92% chance you stay poor. It's like insane, right? Or like maybe it's like really high, right? But the only way to get out of poverty is to like lie to yourself and be like, I'm actually gonna beat that statistic, even if that's unlikely, right? It's the only way. It's like sucks, but you have to like, so you have to like slip in and out of this delusion. It's actually like the perfect analogy, because like, you have to remember that you have to know the logic and know the statistics so you can be empathetic to people. Because if you stay in the delusion, then that means you're going to be an asshole. If you stay in the delusion, that means someone's like, hey man, I'm having a really hard time. I'm trying to get out of poverty, but every time I try, I pop a tire. Or, you know, that's the cycle of poverty, is like, if you try to escape, something happens in life, and then it sets you, like, a popped tire. When you're like financially secure, a popped tire will cost you what a tire costs. When you're poor, a popped tire is going to cost you usually like, oh, like now you're gonna have to, if you don't have a spare, let's say you can't afford a spare tire, right? You're gonna drive on that rim for a little bit and then eventually get to the mechanic, and now that popped tire is going to cost you a new rim and a new tire and potentially a new spare tire. Now you have to take a loan to, you have no money, you have to get a loan to get the spare tire. Now you're paying interest on that loan. Like that's the poverty cycle. Is like a small inconvenience fucks you so hard when you're poor, right? And it sets you back way more than it would an average person. That's what sucks, right? Actually, yeah. But the point is, so like, it's this, you have to like enter a delusion of like, or like, but you have to get out of the delusion to be empathetic towards people and be like, dude, you're fucking trying your best. You're amazing. I love you so much. Like, just believe in yourself. You know, I love you. Like, blah, blah, you know, but then also enter the delusion to get yourself out. Does that make sense? Being poor is expensive is a great, yeah. It's more expensive to be poor. Yes. I didn't realize that, like, I kind of always knew that, but like I really realized that. But like, what's a good example? Like, it's still crazy to me. So here's a good example. Me and my wife couldn't find my dress shoes for our friend's wedding this weekend. So my wife was like, oh, I'm just gonna order a pair on Amazon and they'll be here tomorrow. And then if we like end up finding them, we can return the new pair. And if not, we'll just, you know, we'll have the pair, whatever, right? And in my brain, I was like, I'm still like, what the fuck? We can just, like, it was like 50 bucks. But like, my wife was so fast. She went on Amazon and she ordered the thing so fast. In my, like, I don't know how to explain, like, I'm not wording this well, but like, it was insane. When you're financially secure, it's unbelievable how fast you can solve problems and just move on, right? Versus like, growing up, I grew up really poor. Like, I just wouldn't have had shoes, or like I would have just like not gone to the like that problem would have been unsolvable, you know, like legitimately, which is like crazy. Shut up, Sim. Like, yeah. Me and my wife are the total opposite. We're like, my wife is, and it's like we have to find the perfect medium. My wife is very quick to spend money to solve problems, which is honestly a superpower, and it's a good skill to have in moderation. Whereas like I will struggle through so much like frustrations and and to not spend money that I just should to make, like, what's a good example is my mouse. So I buy cheap $6 mouses on eBay, okay? And my mouse will start double clicking and my mouse will like break, and I will use that mouse for months even though it's broken, just so I don't have to spend an extra $6 to order a new one on eBay. I don't need the I'm not, you know, doing crazy. I don't need the $6 that bad. Like, it's fine, you know. It's very interesting how like it's very interesting how you're raised with money like changes your perception of it so like for like fucking ever, which is really weird. It's what was it recently, dude? It was dude, this actually made me kind of fucking scared for my, this is okay, how do I say this? There was a fucking clip of LeBron James recently, who, like, LeBron James is obviously very fucking wealthy, right? And he was like, yeah, like, recently I made a bad investment. I put like, you know, 200 grand or like 20 grand, which is obviously a lot of money, 200 grand into a company, and it went belly under or whatever. And he was like, yeah, so because of that, I ended up like going out and like working way harder, like taking more sponsorships that week or whatever. And like, obviously it's a lot of money to us, but that's like, it's the equivalent of like, which that's insane. That is like, it's because he grew up poor. He still has the mentality of like, he needs to like make up for that loss, when in reality he's set for life. He doesn't need to worry about losing 20 grand on an investment or some shit, right? Like, it's not going to affect his life literally at all. But the mental thing of like, oh fuck, I need to go like make up, is like really, really interesting. And I saw that and I was like, bro, LeBron James has that mentality still. How fucked are we? Like, not to, it's so doomer, I'm so sorry, but seeing LeBron James act like that, I was like, oh fuck, I thought therapy would fix my problem with it. What the fuck? Like, holy, like, that dude has so much money and he's still like, oh, I thought it was really interesting. Anyways, Shift, thank you for the 7 months of subs, man. 7 months, man. A lot of support. Thank you, dude. Oh, LeBron with yeah, we can dip back to the important topics at hand. LeBron with Burger. True. Yeah, it's so interesting, Cody. Yeah, like, even though he's like, it's like a pin drop to him, you know, like, it's crazy. My sister came to visit and bought a monitor, keyboard, and mouse on myself for work with always the intention to return the last. Dude, damn. I respect those who grew up hustling like that. I feel so bad. I can't. It's fine. It's actually fine. I don't know. I respect it. That's a hustle. Is there any circumstance that would make you break your Iron Man rule? I don't think so. Maybe, you know what? This is a really good question. Is there any circumstance that would make you break your Iron Man rule? Obviously, my main instinct is to say no. But what if someone listed like a Q? What if I just happened to be looking at the GTL and someone listed like a Q hat for like 1 mil. I'm gonna be honest. For those who don't know, a Q hat is a vanity that's worth like multiple billions of Pokeyen. Like it's like so expensive you don't see them on the GTL because it's worth over the max cash stack, which the max cash stack in PokeMMO is around 2.2 billion. So to be honest with you, there isn't really interesting discussion. So there's actually a funny discussion of like how much money is worth the 1,300 hours to throw away on the Iron Man account. Like it's actually you could calc it out. Like I think I might. If a Q hat was theoretically listed for 1 million Pokeyen, and let's say it's, I don't know what it's worth nowadays. Let's do like a electric. I think, and sometimes endgame players get mad at me, so I'm gonna qualify. I'm not saying this item is exactly this price. I'm saying like last I checked it was around this. I'm not qualified to give a proper thing on this, right? Let's say for this example that electric storm is 15 bill. Okay, let's say for example an electric storm is 15 bill. If I saw an electric storm listed for like 2 mil, like there's a good chance I'm breaking the Iron Man rules. And like I like to say like, no, I would stand tall and wouldn't do that. But in the moment, I might just instantly try to snipe that. And I probably would, someone would probably buy it faster than me, honestly, but that might be and if I did that, there's a question of, I might just restart from scratch at that point on the Iron Man account, or just like sell it and then track it as a, like I would be like, I don't get the Pokeyen back, like that's the 2 mil spent, I give it to the main account and I kind of just like continue on or whatever. I think that's fair. Personally, I think I probably would. I'll be honest. And even if it meant, if the community outrage was like, you need to restart from scratch, I'd be like, that's fair, it was worth it. Like you have to think about like how much. 15 billion Pokeyen is so much. Yes, if they made an official Iron Man mode, I would restart. Yes, that's something I've talked about in the past. And the same thing happened in old school RuneScape, and everybody restart. It's worth the restart, as silly as much as it hurts in the moment. Redoing the early game is fun though, and redoing the early game is fun. Like, I just like playing the game. The progress is nice, yes, but I just like playing the game. I'm hoarding on accident. Whoopsie. But think about, okay, 15 bill is just so much. Like it's hard to like look at this. It fills with the couch. So let's do, to give you an idea, 15 billion Pokeyen divided by 300k, which is your average Jimmy run, right? That is 50. If I did my math right, that is 50,000 Jimmy runs divided by 365. Let's say that you did a Jimmy run every day. You never missed a single day. How many years would it take you? It would take you 136 years. 136 years of Jimmy running. You can't do it in your lifetime. We are talking generational wealth when we are discussing Electric Storm, Q Hat, Desu Lab Coat. Like, you cannot make this amount of money in your lifetime doing Jimmy runs, at least on one account. Now let's try to calc. Let's say you spend 10 hours every day of your life. 10 hours every day doing Jimmy runs on 10 alt accounts. So you're making 3 million Pokeyen a day, okay? Let's do 15 billion divided by 3 mil. If you spend 10 hours a day playing PokeMMO, it's still going to take you 5,000 days. Divided by 35? 13 years. Let's say let's round it to 14. So it would literally take you 14 years of playing PokeMMO, 10 hours a day. What's the math on that? 14 times 55. It was 5,000 hours, right? So we'll do 5,000. I got lost in my math somewhere, but it would be a lot. It'd be a lot. No, it was more than that, right? I got lost in my math. 5,000 Jimmy runs. I got lost in my math. Where are we at? 14. Let's say 14 years times 365. 5,110 days. Is that right? Yeah. It would take you 5,110 days of 10 hours a day. It's just madness, you know. Let's do this. I lost track. It doesn't matter. It'd be insane. The point is, like, Electric Storm, Q Hat, Desu Lab Coat, it is generational wealth. I probably would break the Iron Man rule set for those. That's a great question. Everyone has their price, you know. I totally lost track of what the fuck I was counting. I'm gonna be so real. Pat, you are my hero. You're too nice, dude. What the fuck? Dude, you're so sweet. What? I love this game. I love that people play this game. It's an honor to have you. Stray? Sorry if I butchered your name. It's an honor to have you, man. You're too nice to me, dude. 51,100. Yeah, I lost my math along the way. Sorry about that. I'm dumb. I don't know how I fucked that up, but I need to like unbind Sweet Sun. I just keep Sweet Sunning. We're gonna $10 make an official Ironman account, spend the RP. Yes, yeah. I think so, Gladiator, personally. I think we've talked about that. Developing an Ironman account would cost number one, developer resources, and then like for them to make the game mode, and then number two, anyone playing an Ironman account should be locked out of buying RP. So from the devs perspective, why would they create this? They're literally creating accounts where people can't spend money on their game. So I think it's a bittersweet. Like, I wish it could just be free, but like with RuneScape, you have like monthly memberships, you know, yada yada yada, right? I think it makes total sense if PokeMMO wants to charge a $10 or $20 one-time fee to create an Ironman account. I think that's totally valid, and make it so it's buyable with like RP, so you can like buy RP and like use it on the character or some shit, to like the same way you can like use bonds on Iron Man and RuneScape. Does that make sense? I think my shopping is done. I need to wrap still. I'm having a dude. What's up, Drizzy? I'm having a great day. I've been busy, a lot of talking, but it's been fun as hell, man. Verification like an X check. The problem is, I think you really like, maybe that's a decent, like, that's a route. It's a route to go about it. Shuntathon, I like the name. That is definitely a route. I just feel like, I don't know. I'm not sure. That's an interesting route. I kind of like the way that RuneScape did it, but maybe I'm just, you know, I'm used to RuneScape, so I don't know, you know? I'm just overly biased. That's an interesting route. I like the idea of having some sort of, but then once again, still you enter the problem of like, you're developing a game mode, because the game mode would just be the same thing, but like if they have to run checks on if you use the GTL or traded or not or whatever. But the problem is, an Iron Man isn't just an account that hasn't traded or used the GTL. There's other things that kind of, like, it's mostly that, but there are other really niche things like never bought RP, right? Any Iron Man that buys RP is just, at that point you're like a bronze man. You're a different restricted account. I don't want to like take away your restriction, you know, it's still restricted, but you're not an Iron Man in my opinion. I feel like not being able to buy RP is a huge part of what makes Iron Man, because it makes things like the XP reamplifier a hyper endgame goal. It makes things like shiny charms and just shinies in general really rare, because you can't buy. And the whole point of Iron Man is that you cannot credit card swipe for advantage on an Iron Man account. So any achievement you see on an Iron Man account, you know, is like super legit. Sure, argument is useless. I want to use my Master Ball. Definitely. So biggest thing is don't use Master Ball on him if possible. We have fun history, but total death. Okay, that is. I would say go for it, Blento. I think if it's like, that's, people often don't get distracted by efficiency. If you love Articuno, if he's your favorite obtainable legendary, that's the perfect reason to hunt him. I think that's fucking awesome. Absolutely do that in my opinion. And then I would not use a map. I would use timer balls, spore him. So with legendaries, you want to spore them as much as possible, because otherwise their PP will run out kind of quickly. If they did that, I would riot. If PokeMMO, if the devs made an Iron Man game mode where they just locked the GTL and disabled trading but allowed RP swiping, I would absolutely riot and try to prevent that update from happening. That's, to me, it defeats the whole, it's so integral to Iron Man that you can't credit card swipe. Because it's just such a disgusting advantage I'm so happy to be playing an Ironman account in a time where we are seeing more pay for advantage, and we are seeing more updates that I don't love, right? So like to counteract that, I control my own experience by creating an Ironman, a challenge account, you know, a self-imposed challenge. That's kind of cute, GB Weed, yeah. I can respect that. Yeah, an Ironman mode that can still buy RP defeats the whole fucking point. I would be, yeah, that would be like a riot to like, yeah, arguably quitting the game or taking, or yeah. But let's not. They haven't done that yet. I don't want to assume they're gonna do that. Let's not, you know, start grabbing our torches and pitchforks before anything's even, you know. I think sometimes as the Pokemon community tends to do that. We like, and dude, we've all sat there in the shower and venting a person who disagrees with us on something, and you know, the shadow boxing, right? There's no reason to get riled up over something that hasn't happened yet. It's one of the, and I'm guilty as fuck of that. I do that, man. I'm not trying to like grandstand, you know. Urban Armor account? I don't think so. Like RP. What do you mean by that? I don't think they'll allow people. It makes no sense. I don't think they'll allow people to buy RP on an Ironman account, and I hope they don't. If they do, that'd be terrible. And I don't know why. Yeah, I wouldn't assume that. It makes no sense. It defeats the whole purpose of the account. The whole purpose of the account is to be self-sufficient and to be like integral towards the goals. You know. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. There's no point to worrying about something that might happen. This is okay. The only way that helped, the only like logical check that ever helped my anxiety is to think of it as like, if you worry about something happening to the point where it's causing you pain, you're going to guaranteed be in pain, right? Whereas if that thing happen, like let's say if that thing happens, you'll be in pain, but if it doesn't, you won't be in pain. That's a 50-50, right? But if you worry about it, you're going to be in pain regardless. And then if you worry about it and then it does happen, you doubled your pain for no reason. That's the only way that I've ever been able to like logically check anxiety. Is like, it's just so obviously it's illogical. It's hard to get that to click. Trying to find the best argument for you is really important. What's up, Energy? Speaking of anxiety, League player coming in. How you doing? What's up, man? Gulpin Swarm. Okay. Gulpin who? Gulpin D's? Gulpin your mom? Sorry about that, Dob. Anxiety my ass. Bro, you're literally a Thresh player. I feel like aren't you a Thresh main? Don't you have anxiety like every single match? Like, oh fuck, will this person notice my lanterns? Will my bot duo notice my lanterns? Will he follow up on hooks? No, not really. Okay, you're fucking stone cold. God damn it. The one player high elo, bro. I'm numb to it now. Yeah, I was like, oh, bro solved anxiety. No, he's just numb to it. The true league experience. It is what it is. Yo, based. You're overthinking about City not failing. Based. Giga Chad. I respect that. Back in global. I think everybody quit the event. which is Giga Chad. Oh, I'll take another 2x 31 breeder, man. Flying A group breeders. Hell, this event's been good for me, man. Pat, can you ask viewers if anyone wants to buy male field box? Because much people are playing the event and won't see the message. Does anybody want to buy a male field A group box? There you go. There you go, Blento. If you weren't like a regular who is chill and cool in chat, I wouldn't have, you know, advertised. But you're awesome. True. I should just submit. I might submit something dumb. Everybody quit this event so early. I might just submit like a 140 and see what the fuck happens. Dude, it was really funny. Yeah, 7 minutes in, the mods were like, hey guys, the event isn't over. There's still 53 minutes left. That was really funny. But I also feel like the poor staff, man. I'm at like, think of it from the host perspective, bro. Like, this guy probably, like, is it Ven who's hosting this? Like, the staff member? Dude, he put together this event. He put all this hard work into it. He planned it out. He planned his day around hosting this event and being the, you know, you gotta empathize with the staff and the devs, man. Like, And then 3 minutes into his event that this guy, this poor king, put all his hard work into and was so excited for all week, people are quitting? How fucking sad is that, man? At least, be, like, if you're gonna quit, at least like quit and move on, and don't be in global chat being a negative Nancy about it. Like, that would hurt my feelings if I was the, you know, the host of the event. Dude, true as fuck, Dob. Have you really never won an event, GB Weed? Wait, that's... I hope I'm there the legendary day that you win one. That is pretty crazy. That's pretty nuts, man. True, Wex. True, man. Dude, sleep well, Acid. Much love to you, dude. Wait, what? Wait, GB Weed, that was you? Wait, is that true or are you pulling my leg? GB Weed, who is one of the most OG players in PokeMMO since like 2012, 2013, said that he's the one who caught the 181 Purloin. Wait, I did not know that. And he said that if he wins, it will be his first catch event win in 12 years. No shot. That's fucking beautiful. Everybody was so mad that someone caught a... Dude, this is the most deserved catch, most deserved winning catch event of all time. Bro, GB Weed, I wish you the best of luck, man. PvP extraordinaire. Catch event winner. When will his resume stop? Good luck to you, man. First event win in 12 years. Good luck, man. That's crazy, dude. Dude, appreciate it, Clashy. Like, that's so nice. There's 15 minutes left if you want to come throw around some nest balls, but there's been some pretty good catches this event. There's a 181 Purloin someone caught really early on. Placed a Horde Shunt Ludicolo. I think there's a ×5 Lombre spot. Great shiny and great question. Let me go check. Excuse me. I think Lombre has a ×5 spot. Okay, mischievous spirit Pokemon. That's cute. I think I could be wrong, so you might want to go double check really quick. It shouldn't take too long in game, but I believe this spot, Route 117 in Hoenn, I think it's a ×5 Horde. I don't know if it's Lepa required or not. I don't know. There's a Lotad spot that a lot of people go to in Hoenn that has like Lotad, Nuzleaf, Zangoose, Seviper. Hey, good for you eating your vegetables, Clashy. Good luck to you, man. Oh, there you go. Josh got you. ×5 left of day tier. Thank you. Is it like so is it close enough? Is that a ×5 Horde spot with no Lepas? That's a really good shunt. I never hear anybody mention that one. The Lombre spot. That's so good. Wait, I didn't realize that was your first ever catch event win, Josh. I did not even hype you up enough. What the fuck? Congrats. You could free shunt it? That's so good. Oh yeah, dude. Hell yeah, Sim. Breeding on your like new Ironman account, right? Like, dude, breeding on an Ironman account it's really hard, but it's so rewarding and it feels so good, dude. I don't like it. Every single mon, like, it's like breeding on an Ironman account is the closest thing we have to like being a farmer who like farms their wheat and then grows their own wheat and corn and like mines their own metal for fucking the iron to make their fucking farming tool. Like, it's like, and then going inside and like grinding up the wheat and making grain and taking the corn and husking it and shucking it and then making and then turning it all into like cornbread. Like, Iron Man is the closest thing we have to like fucking truly doing everything yourself. It feels so good, man. It's satisfying. Yes, that makes... I knew that you had placed in some, Josh, but I didn't realize you had never won one. It's crazy. Well, fucking congrats. It's a really fucking cool feeling. I've won, I think, 3 catch events at this point, so... My catch event luck has been pretty good. Well, actually, is it... Wait, have I won more than... No. Spinarak, Alakazam, Corsola. I think I've won 3 catch events and total. 1 on the Ironman account and then 2 on the main account. And then I think I placed in... I don't know how many catch events. I placed in a Koff Rodriguez catch event. Wait, I always forget that I ended up placing that one or not. I placed in a Delibird catch event. I think I did place in the Koff Rodriguez one. Oh yeah, Josh, yeah. Did you start in 2012 or 2013, Josh? I don't remember which one. That's a very sweet thing to say, GBU. The duality of man, the duality of hearing that I've won 3 catch events. Hacker versus you've been consistent in your participations, Patrouski. Nice work. The true duality. Gotcha, Josh. The fact that you remember the month is awesome, Josh. The true duality. I couldn't... Rags, was that the good memory? Rags, was the Koff Rodriguez event? I think that was the event where I got 4th place, but the staff missed my submission. But thankfully, I had it on video evidence, and because I streamed it. Was that event? Because they called someone else. They called out someone else's name for 4th place, but my catch was lower. Like, better for 4th place or whatever. Was that event? Because there was some event where that happened. Yeah. Was that the Koff Rodriguez event? I don't remember. That happened. That was crazy. And then I forgot that I got 3rd place in the Delibird catch event until I went back and I was watching some of my stream recaps recently. To get clips for YouTube shorts. Because I go through my old stream recaps and extract moments that I think are good for YouTube shorts. Yeah, that was yeah. And then me and him both got like a prize or whatever from it. That was crazy. Yeah, that must have been Koff Rodriguez. That was I remember that one because that was like very strange. Oh no, iron. Yeah. Oh yeah, didn't I? I forgot. You're so sweet for remembering that, dude. Okay, yeah, I sent that guy like an RP voucher, didn't I? I forgot about that. I totally forgot about that. Okay. Nice guy, Patrouski. Cringe. Self-glaze, cringe. What's the tournament? Yes, I'll always remember that, Josh. That slug was amazing. Why is that? I hate that you noticed that. It's something I keep moving it. I hate that you noticed that, Sim. I can tell you've had an emotive stream because your eyebrow movements keep moving your Santa hat back. Yeah, that's okay. You live and you learn, Josh. That's tough. I think I've said for like the Reggie trio would be like one of the safest legendary trios to add in PokeMMO. There's like literally no downside. Like it's more of like how do they want to add them? What like raids or roaming? I feel like the devs have mentioned they don't really like roaming legendaries. I like roaming legendaries as a background passive thing where it's like an extra thing on top. Like if I'm payday pickuping and I'm payday pickuping to make Pokeyen, which you don't really do like on an Iron account or whatever, but like, and then like, oh, I also have a passive chance, or like I'm single, like let's say I'm single encounter shunting and I also have a passive chance to get a legendary. That's cool. But if I'm legendary hunting, it feels kind of like ass, you know? Oh, fuck. Wait, that's crazy. The guy that bought your OT Squirtle Shiny Slugma got banned? That's fucking tragic. Damn. Thank you, Sim. That's always, dude, that's a tragic reality of like selling your OT Shiny from like 10 years ago and the person who buys it gets banned. And it's gone forever. Damn, dude. This is why 2012s are so rare, man. And like, you know, like that's also like a lot of people, I'm aware of a lot of people who like played PokeMMO back in like 2013. They loved the game, but then around 2015, 2016, when they were like kind of quitting, they were like, fuck it, I'm not enjoying the game anyway. I'm kind of soft quitting. I might as well like bot or cheat or RMT. So there's a bunch of people who like were real players who like were just quitting and we lost so many Pokemon because of that, you know? So they thought they were just like quitting to like, oh whatever, but then they really regret it, you know? 2014s are rare. 2014s are rare. They're not as valuable as like 2012s or 2013s, but I love, if you have like 20, like even I love collecting 2014 competitive Pokemon. It's such a different era. Like your base 2014 is not going to be like super, you know, as you can say, not super expensive. Like it's like 20K, which is still like pretty cool for like a base Pokemon. I love looking through these and trying to find like OTs that I recognize. One thing I do miss, I love playing the Iron Man account, but I do miss like browsing the GTL. I love the GTL on PokeMMO. I love flipping. I love looking for collectibles. I love browsing 2012 and 2013 and 2014 Pokemon. It'd be cool to do like a flipping stream at some point, right? Because I'd have to relearn flipping. I'd be bad at it. I'd have to learn the market, you know. If you know flipping really, really well for like 3 months and then take like a year-long break and come back, like you have to relearn a lot from scratch. How the market's moved. Yeah, Sim, yeah. Well, 2012s, yeah. Just 11 years ago, someone gave it back to me 2 weeks ago by mail. What? Dude, that's a beautiful story, GB Weed. I have done something similar, but like years and years and years ago. GB Weed said, I sold my first OT Shiny 11 years ago in PokeMMO, and someone gifted it back to me via mail 2 weeks ago. Talk about a fucking Christmas miracle, dude. What? 11 years ago? The fact that it wasn't bred, that's a bit like the odds of one of your old Shinies from like 2012, 2013, 2014, like not have been bred is super rare. And then, yeah, that's insane. It was a shiny Arcanine. It was worth a lot back then. Yeah, I was thinking about shiny Ponyta. Used to be one of the most desired and rarer shinies in Pokemon back in like 2013. Shiny Ponyta was worth like I think 6 to 8 lucky eggs. That was the currency back then before Pokeyen. Shiny Ponyta was worth like 6 to 8 lucky eggs. It was one of the more like desirable, you know, very, very lovely. And now Shiny Ponyta / Rapidash is one of the most common shinies in PokeMMO. It's really funny how things change over time. It's a huge, you know, difference of Ponyta was rarer back then, you know. Why did I teleport there? Whoops. That was a mistake, but that's okay. Wait, are my boxes okay? I think I've caught a lot of Pokemon. Oh, that's fine. It's actually totally fine somehow. Oh, definitely getting tired. We're pushing the 7-hour stream. I'm getting tuckered out. 4 minutes left in the event. We got Clarko still here, not giving up. Shiny refusing if he was unable to evolve was probably worth nothing. Oh, that's crazy, GB Weed. That Phoebus was like the fucking people loved back in the even like good people were obsessed with Phoebus. I feel like that investment did not pay off. Like people prepared so many Phoebuses, so many good IV Phoebuses just for the day Melodic was added. People were obsessed with like preparing ahead of time for Melodic. Oh man. What am I missing? Let me see what I'm. I'm trying to make a really good bite. I want to have a question. Is there any way I can make a flavor when I'm breeding using Everstones? I don't care. It increases how many 31s I need to catch. You don't want to Everstone early on in a breed. If I'm understanding, I might be misunderstanding your question, so I'm so sorry if I am. You want to wait and use Everstones like towards the end of a breed. If you want a 5x31, if you only want a 2x31, it's fine to, you know, Everstone early on. But because the problem is, okay, the way you want to think about it, how do I explain this? The way you want to think about it is, let's say you want to breed a 2x31 adamant Garchomp. Okay, you could have, you want to get a 2x31 female Garchomp with attack and speed. And then if you randomly roll nature during the breed or on the final breed, pog, you're just done, right? But if you don't, let's say you breed up your 2x31 attack and speed female Garchomp. Now you want to go get a 1x31 male breeder in the same egg group with the nature. So you can get a 31 attack adamant male Magikarp and pair that with your female Garchomp, 2 times 31, you can brace the speed on your Garchomp, Everstone, the Magikarp, and then it'll pass over 2 times 1 with nature. Does that make sense? It's hard to explain. Breeding like really needs visuals. It's a really hard thing to explain via words. Like, so breeding is really complicated in PokeMMO. It's once you get it, you get it. But like learning the breeding system was one of the hardest things for me personally. I can speak on that, you know. From my understanding, it is a lot of, I guess it depends on your play style, Blento. People always say that there's, and I'm not saying there isn't, it's more of like just once again play style difference. People always say like, oh, there's so many things that say not implemented. Maybe I'm just playing a weird way. I almost never run into that personally in PokeMMO, but I'm just a grinder, so you know, maybe it's the way we play, right? I'm sure there still is a lot of things that aren't implemented, right? It really comes down to balancing and like implementing those things in a balanced way. People always talk about like wanting like the Sinnoh Underground, which like brings fossils into the game, and like the devs have to think about how many fossils is okay to bring into the game and how do we rebalance that and like all these things, you know. There's a lot of dev work that goes into PokeMMO. Is not just taking the Pokemon games and plopping and placing them. They have to go through every tile, every NPC, every wild encounter and rebalance everything because nothing is balanced around. Pokemon is not balanced around an MMO format, right? Oh. Yeah, I get that, but yeah, Monopoly. You want to try to just slowly breed up stats. Like you want to be adding a 1 times 31 per breed. Or I believe the catch event did just end, so I'm not going to catch this Purloin. Good luck to everybody who participated. I'm going to submit something, I think, regardless of what I caught. Just go, because I think a lot of people quit this event, so I'm going to try my best. I don't think I caught anything too crazy, but let's just go check our boxes and see what's going on. Dude, this sentence is so real and gives newer players so much perspective. Imagine like coming back to PokeMMO from an era of no legendaries, no time swipe hordes, no currency before Pokeyen was even the tradable thing, and like looking at the GTL and seeing an Articuno for 175k. And you're sitting there and you're like, what? Like, what the fuck happened? Like, PokeMMO has changed. Not that I think the current version of PokeMMO isn't the absolute best version, but it's definitely way better. As someone who played in 2013 and I have nostalgia for 2013 and I love 2013 PokeMMO, the current game is so much better. The current game is so much better that, and you know, it's just a nostalgia thing. I gotta keep that rose tinted goggles thing in mind. But there is something funny. There is a funny element of like, holy fuck, so much has changed, you know? I can't imagine playing the game in 2013 and coming, like, it'd blow your brain. Like, so much has changed. Oh, what is this clip? 1 sec. Dude, that's a beautiful story, GB Weed. Really trash, to be honest. And there's some Articuno lovers out there. I respect it. We ended up catching 59 Pokemon in this event. I'm going to go ahead and sort by total IVs so I can show you guys our highest IV catch, which was a Pidove at 133. And then our lowest IV catch was a Pidove at 44. I'm going to submit the Pidove, the 30. It's a 39. I really doubt that it places, but I'm going to try my best. We're going to whisper a staff member right now. I think it's worth submitting something for this event. So good luck to anybody participating and submitting a Pokemon. This would be a 135. My silly little entry. Thanks for your work. I could have named it. It's a 39. I'll do it too. Yeah, smiley face. Dude, I feel like you've got to take it, GB Weed, right? I feel like you have to, man. Good luck to you. Yeah, no, I think it's fucking base, Josh. You're gonna beat my 39. No, but you should. That's, yeah. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Let's now sort by 31. All right, then if we sort by 31, though, look at this. We caught a lot of breeders this event. A lot of good breeders. 19 Pokemon with at least 1 times 31. And I think one of them, yep, this one was 2 times 31. So really good event for breeders, even though not the most submittable catches for me. Always happy to see that. The weird thing is going to be space. Now, the only negative of catching so many good IV Pokemon is the space problem. I am gonna have to do I'm gonna have to get some breeds done before Christmas. This is yeah, not good, man. Not good. I probably can go ahead and release. I'm gonna double check, but I probably can release all of these other catches. I think that these are all cooked. But there are some that are, I just don't want more Mons. Peace. Peace. Do. Absolutely, Sim. Absolutely. Let's go do a little bit of shiny hunting while we're waiting. You know what? While we're waiting for catching results, might as well. We could set up breeds as well while we're chilling, but I'm gonna do that a different day. I've put in a lot of work today. I'm kind of tuckered out. I think shunting sounds perfect right now. Just chilling and shunting. Where should we go shunt is the main. Some horde. Let's go do Jigglypuff. We're in Unova. Yeah, let's do the puff. Let's go do some puff. We got Maril. I respect that, but no, I'm gonna go Maril. Do Heatmore. I'm gonna do Puff. I just said Marl, didn't I? I'm gonna do Puff. We'll put up in team chat. Ooh, what? It's a good. Wait, it's a sick catch. Naughty too, bro. When's Unpheasant gonna be raid meta? I mean, I could see Super Luck. I could see Unpheasant, or like, I could see Unpheasant being a raid mon. Maybe Big Pecs. So maybe, dude. What if I've been saying for a while, like, we haven't seen a raid where flying type is best, like a Breloom raid. Any raid where like the mon is 4 times weak to flying could be super interesting. We'll see things like Staraptor pop off, you know. But like Big Pecs could be an interesting ability. Like imagine there's some raid that I guess I thought it was attack lowering. I don't know. I could see it. 115 attack is nothing to scoff at. I could see it, man. Call me crazy. I could see it. And grab a teleport mon where possible. All right, I don't usually take 3 stretch breaks in one stream, but I've been live for almost 7 hours. I'm gonna go take a quick stretch break before we see catch event results. Catch event results will be happening in about 10 to 14 minutes. I will see you guys as soon as possible with those. I'm gonna be right back for 4 minutes or so. We ended up catching 59. Oh my goodness, I just got back. Miro. Oh my goodness. Miro, thank you for the raid. Sorry, I was AFK for a quick sec. We are just waiting. We're shiny hunting a little bit right now, but we're waiting for catch event results. There was just a Purloin catch event. But you know what? This is for all the Miro fans out there. Very important moment we're witnessing right now. I'm going to be trying the Sprite Chill flavor for the first time ever. Live taste test. Very important PokeMMO streamer content. It is cherry lime flavor. Bottoms up. It's good. Whoa, crazy. Poggers content. Yummy. Yippee. Woo. In all seriousness, that's like really good. It kind of reminds me of I'm not a huge ginger ale guy, but cranberry ginger ale is really good if you've ever had that. It reminds me of cranberry ginger ale. That's the closest thing. All right. We are waiting for catch event results. So GB Weed, who's been playing this game for over 12 years, caught a 181. GB Weed is a classic member of the community. He's been playing the game for well over a decade. He's a big part of like the PvP community. I believe he hosts or works on the PSL, which is the PokeMMO Super League. He's a very cool guy, and this might be the first catch event he's ever won in 12 years of playing PokeMMO. So we're all kind of rooting for them, all kind of hoping for the best. It's kind of okay. This is not quite the cranberry Sprite, but there is also a cranberry Sprite, which is funny. LeBron J, yeah. It's a little different. I haven't had the cranberry Sprite, to be fair. Dude, the Shuntathon, so the Shuntathon ended about an hour ago. It was really good. So you should watch it. I'll be doing a recap. If you missed the Shuntathon, I'll be doing a recap of it over on the on YouTube at some point. But I'll let you know that it was almost the driest Shuntathon in the history of me doing Shuntathons in PokeMMO, and the tides may or may not have turned, is what I'll say. So I'm gonna upload that recap over on the forums or over on the YouTube where possible. Octarinas can be bought on the GTL or with the premium currency RP from the GTL. So you can buy RP vouchers off the GTL and use that to buy Octarinas or off the GTL. Yeah. No. I'm not saying you're so sweet, Miro. How you doing, dude? How was your How was your stream? I'm fucking arrogant streamer. How was your stream? What did you do? Did you shun? I assume. What'd you do today, man? Sorry, I'm like pretty fucking tired. So yeah. I don't know how you do it, man. I streamed 7 hours today, and I'm just, the brain is cooked, bro. The brain is cooked. I love streaming. Streaming is literally my favorite activity to do in the world, but it also feels like, streaming feels like juggling eggs while riding a unicycle, while being a jester, while swallowing flaming swords, while also telling stand-up, while there's just like a million things happening all at once. Streaming is like, imagine streaming is like a low quality game show, where imagine you host the game show, you're the host of the game show, you invent the questions, you have to learn the questions, you have to set up the lights, you have to set up the camera, you have to like be, charismatic to some degree, just barely enough, like you're like streaming is like doing 10 jobs, but to 10% of the efficiency as someone doing, that's kind of the meme. But it makes your brain overwhelmed is the meme. Saturday, not do shinies, team synergy. Oh, the Secret Santa today. That's fucking cool, dude. I love PokeMMO Secret Santas. I'm glad that so many teams do that now, man. That's so sick. Let me grab I need a teleport Pokemon. I actually don't want to synchronize. I just want a teleport mon. Get over this. Yes, I've been meaning to. I don't know if I'll sign up for that this year, to be honest, because I haven't been on the main account at all. But yeah, I'm not sure. I'm undecided. I guess I could it's just cute, it's like a little thing. I haven't had the time or energy. No. I appreciate it, Ock. The reminder is, I think I saw the original post and I was like, Pog, and then I forgot about it because my brain's not Pog. I love it, dude. I love. Early drums. Let me check. Someone the other day did that where they baited people into thinking the announcements were coming, but they weren't ready yet. I feel like catch event results have gotten faster than ever. It used to take the staff like 20 minutes to gather the results, and I feel like now it takes them like 10. I feel like they have the time. Yeah, I love it. I think the first few times, yeah. I think at a certain point it just becomes people like trading around the same shiny charms, but I also, yeah, okay. But that's also kind of fun, and it's cool when you do custom. That's why, like, I don't want to join the Secret Santa just to like give out some shiny charms, I guess, versus like have some like cool custom thing. I mean, anyways, I'll put some time into it when I can. All right, different results. Let me give them a quick sec. I'm gonna wait a quick sec because I like, for the recording, I want to like go through it faster. Okay. All right, catch event results are here. In 4th place, we have Sezzy TV with a score of 20. That's a sick catch. Pretty a good, solid, strong 4th place catch. That was 9 minutes into the event. Congratulations, dude. Next up in 3rd place, we have Silavo with a score of 177. And then 2nd place, also with a 177, is Juan Jose C. I love the name. And then 1st place, I think GB Weed did it. 177 for 3rd and 2nd place tie is ridiculous. And then GB Weed, aka Folan, is the IGN he played this event on, with a score of 181. He caught this Pokemon a minute and a half into the event. He has been playing PokeMMO for over 12 years. One of the most integral community members to PvP and just PokeMMO in general, hosting the PokeMMO Super League, if I recall correctly, has just won his first ever catch event in PokeMMO. Literal PokeMMO history being made. Just an OG name that so many people know, dude. Congratulations, GB Weed. A first ever catch event win within 12 plus years of playing the game is just, it's a good reminder. No matter how long you've played PokeMMO, there are always more things to achieve and more things to experience for the first time. And I think that's a really important thing to say. Congratulations. I couldn't be happier for you, GB Weed. Congratulations, man. What a fucking competitive event. Holy shit, man. But alrighty, fellas, what a competitive catch event. What a competitive Shuntathon. What a day. I hope you guys enjoyed. We had some fun discussion along the way in the stream recap. Make sure to like the video if you enjoyed it. Dislike if not. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO videos every single day. Follow me on Twitch for streams Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. And Discord's down below if you're interested in that. If you want to go above and beyond and make all this possible and get your name featured at the end of videos like this one, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal and Venmo donations really do make the difference. I will see you guys next Monday for some chill, casual streams leading up until the Xmas event. But for now, I will see you guys later. Happy holidays, Merry Christmas, and peace of freaking Reno. I am tired. I'm gonna go fucking nap with my wife or some shit. I'm gonna see you guys. Have a good one. Peace, Reno. I love you guys. What a fucking fun stream, dude. I am gonna pass on the raid. If you want to stick around for like 5 minutes and go spam some smiley faces to someone else on Twitch also playing PokeMMO, most likely go spread some Christmas cheer, I recommend it. But for now, I'll see you guys later. Peace, Reno, guys. Much love to you all.
¿Cuál pesadilla es ser y vivir la milla?
No, claro que no.
No te da nada. Si metes los combates triples, bueno, y este todavía ni ha empezado. O sea,